All right, it is time for some more Very Control Gaming. After the success and massive support of last stream, I feel like I gotta run it back today and win the whole thing. I feel like I let y'all down by throwing that finals game on Sunday. So here we are, getting back at it with a list very similar to what we played last Sunday. I did make like I swapped out 2 cards. I've still been playing a lot of the deck, just on the ladder, still theorizing it, just trying to continue to work on it, because like I feel like this concept is just super good right now. It just still needs a little bit of fine tuning before it's super duper like broken, optimized. But yeah, it is just I'm pretty happy with it, right? That's pretty good. So yes, the Blizzy stream. Oh yeah. They're playing in late night tonight. Not gonna be as big as that Blue Ditto tournament this past weekend, but still gonna be one of the bigger online tournaments of the new formats. And even got some stuff to yap about. The Champions League happened this past weekend, so there's that. Okay, against Lugia this first. I've not played against Lugia on stream with this new list yet, so pretty happy to do that. This match is pretty fine for us. They do the 3/3 rat, which is a little annoying, as well as the Flutter Mane, which can be a little annoying as well, but should be all right. Should be okay. Like I said, second Rotom, because I feel like 4th Ultra Ball is the superior consistency card. At least, yeah, I'm still kind of messing with things, but like when you go second, Ultra Ball is essentially Rotom no matter what, even if it is prized. And like Ultra Ball just like is your entire set. Like Ultra Ball for Lumineon, for Arven, for Candy Force, like that is your setup. Like when you do, like your win rate when you do that turn 2 is just incredibly high. So that's what I sort of want to build around. And like also that's what Tord did in his Baltimore list, and I'm just gonna trust the greatest deck builder of all time. I feel like that's pretty rational. I may not agree with everything. I may not be a Radiant Jirachi enthusiast, but still trust Tord. So yeah, I'm trying that out tonight, as well as a couple other things with the lists. First log Pidgeot, oh for sure. Yeah, tournament tonight. I made the title question good, bro. I can't believe you like went back and like criticized like a 3-month-old stream me. Like, do nothing but. I mean, I appreciate you watching the content, but like, why are you It's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. Are you from Snorlax? Yo, me too. I will farm any Snorlaxes. Bro, Meep might be the #1 all-out Blissful VOD enjoyer. I don't know if anyone quite has the same mastery of my VOD library that Meep has. Alrighty. List is how we like it, I think. Okay. Yay, let's do this. Hooray. Oh yeah, I'm also playing three Mimikyus tonight, because Cornerstone is just kind of mid in a lot of matchups. It's like really only better than Mimikyu against Zard. So I just cut that for another Mimikyu, and then I'm also I'm trying Cape over Brace, because I mean Brace is just objectively a worse card than Cape. Brace is just a lot more narrow of a use case, but like it is just individually the better card against Raging Bolts, which is like kind of an important matchup. So we're just experimenting with things tonight. I still like Brace, but still just kind of tinkering with the list. I mean, yeah, that's kind of a nice bonus of it too. Like I just think Mimikyu is just the better card than Cornerstone. The point is to try to build like the most neutrally good deck you can. Since the format feels still pretty wide and unsolved. That's pretty good. Aroma for double chop. Oh my gosh. And yeah, Quad Thorn seems pretty solidly positioned right now, so auto winning that does seem pretty solid. You're kind of packing things for a Dortmund. A level, let's go. Lurking's always appreciated. All right, they get Minchino, Lugia, pass it over. All right. Are they playing Wellspring Ogerpon? They are. Okay. I prize Rotom first game. Let's go. Oh man, you love to see it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's get down Pidge. That is most certainly a yikes. Get down Pidge. Cyllene back at Nest Ball. Alright, if I would have got double heads when it didn't even matter, that would have been mildly tilting. Oh, right. Pass. Unfortunate. Of course. Punished for greed? Yo, facts. Times are tough. And the Iono me, bro. This is so bad. We are so cooked. Oh no. We're gonna lose the first round for playing. Okay, we got Ultra Ball. See chat, that's fine. Imagine that was Rotom instead. Alright, they're gonna get Rat here. The issue is, like, I had such a mid start. I'm probably not gonna have the Terapagos KO here on the Chinchino, which is kind of scary. So I mean, I have to top deck one of the pieces, right? Just going V-Guard. You Britan's lax and you Rotom's prize? Bro, we're out here getting punished. Alright, they didn't commit a bunch of energies, so that's interesting. Alrighty. I am very, very scared. Hero Gape. I was going to find that anyway. It's not really helpful. Sure. Simply top tick candy. I was hoping to do that, but I did not do that. So this is kind of not the best now. They had basically the perfect start, so yeah, this is sort of mid. Alright, we'll get my Pidgeot going. I can get Cape on it, so it's not just about to get deleted, hopefully. To be honest, it just sucks having all the liabilities scattered across my board. I really don't like that. Huh. But I mean, I feel like I kind of have to go Rotom here. Get some kind of hand built up. I can put the Bravery Charm on it so they couldn't like Lugia knock it out, but I guess there's probably solid chance that my opponent's boss, I mean, either an Ultra Ball Lumi or boss gets in there. Not great, but it is what it is. Send the Pidge. Charge. Bro, that does not get me anywhere. Those are 3 useless cards. Bruh. Missed on the Chinchino. Boss up the... Oh, not going for Pidgeot? Special rule. That is also not boss, not a backup rat. We are in business, chat. Why didn't they just commit like full send to this Chinchino and KO my I'm not complaining. No complaints from me. That's definitely a throw. I would like love to. Eri here feels weird, but like if they're sitting on Ultra Ball, it'd be good. Yeah, okay. Their hand is kind of clogged though with just some junk. That was strange. But sure. Bloodmoon KO Chinchino. Their hand's not like super strong, and like the way it's oriented with all those energies, it's not super like appealing to go for a research. I guess opponent could just want to go like boss KO Pidgey and just get back on even. And maybe like bench a Minchino or something. Man, I don't know why they didn't just full send all the energies onto Chinchino and just nuke my Pidgeot. Like they could have got there. They could have had 7 on there if they really wanted to. Luigi can definitely defeat itself. That is facts. Cause I can go Penny chase Archeops next turn. I assume they're probably Lumineon for a supporter, but I guess they maybe could be afraid of me doing something. Not sure. Or they could just go like boss KO Pidgey, so they're just like boss jamming tower away from killing Rotom, I guess. Alright, gonna get Luigi all loaded up. So the other hand was like Chops, Lumi, triple energy, and they have the 2 gift cards plus top deck, so see where that gets them. They're gonna go for that boss's orders. And I assume are probably knocking out Pidgey here. Okay, this is still very, very workable, though. So if I go Penny up my Rotom and counter catcher up Archeops, I'm not sure what they do. Because, like, then their ability to use a rat is severely hindered. I think I'm going to go counter catcher here, just because they could boss my Pidgeot again, so I want to have that already available in my hand. Okay. Do that. Get Chops. Retreats. Sure, I can put the Charm on the Bloodmoon. Don't need a Pal Pad. Can just punch. Yeah, this should be a dub, right? I mean, they can send up Flutter Mane, which would be annoying. But I don't know, like how far does that really get them, though? Like, they don't have a one-shot option, like, left. Maybe, because, like, even if they go, like, bench Rat this turn, Primal Turbo attach, I could just go KO Chops. And then that's just not a threat anymore. This is a Xerosic on Lax's 20-card hand. That's a W. Xerosic may... yeah. Xerosic's a very, very, very funny card. We're never mac and cheese haters. We love some good mac and cheese. There's the Flutter. Okay. Are they gonna retreat? Or no, I guess they have Jet in hand, right? Okay. I mean, I'm still just gonna go Penny counter catcher KO Chops, and then they really don't have a play. They only have one. They're gonna awkward turn into me? They're afraid of me gusting that? Sure. Wait, Legacy's in their hands. What? What are they doing here? I'm not tripping. When I aeried earlier, wasn't their Legacy in their hands? I'm pretty sure I saw the pink card. And my opponent is just selling. Okay, they just wasted a Jet energy. Alrighty. We go KO Chops. Penny Pal Pad, and I don't think they have a win con after this. Classic 0-0 control game. True. This is not anything out of the ordinary. Alrighty. Yeah, my opponent definitely threw a couple times here. Well, I don't think that Jet energy play is probably going to make that big of a difference, but it still just doesn't make sense. The point of Terapagos in this deck, it's just like an Ursaluna type Pokemon that does like a solid amount of damage. You can Penny Loop over and over again for just 1 energy, but you can use it a lot earlier in the game than you can use Ursaluna. So like it lets you play like more aggressive into like this matchup, into stuff like Dragapult or Gardevoir or even Charizard sometimes. Because really control is like such an awkward early game. Like when your opponent's like not taking prizes, sometimes there's not a lot you can do. Let's just keep doing this. I kind of would like to. I wonder if yeah, no, I just don't overthink this here, right? Don't overthink it. This is a dub. Then out the deck. We'll hold the Ultra Ball. I don't want to redraw these things. These things are bad redraws. Punch. Oh no, are there actually that many birds? Is it catching on again? I'm interested to see like how much variation there are in the list. If it's just people just like net decking, or there's like actually like a bunch of different lists out there. While you're back on control, so you don't play Luxray Reversal. It's not terrible logic. Luxray Reversal is kind of mess sometimes. Yeah, Terapagos, like, it may seem kind of subtle, but like it just gives a whole new layer to the deck. It's like what I really enjoyed about playing like the big Luxray control deck was like you had a very, very strong early game, and like that's something that Pidgeot control has always kind of like not had. So yeah, it's felt pretty nice. We should have them basically. Alright, it's not quite checkmated because they could play Iono, but we're pretty close. We have the capability to go boss. Bloodmoon next turn. The league is free. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it makes that big of a difference, but like there just opens up so many more lines that like were just not possible before. This isn't like exactly the most like cookie cutter Lugia game, but still sob into me. I mean, yeah, it's still like basically your win con. Get the rats at the board, go for the chops after that, and you are pretty much gaming. They're just gonna go for a sob. I don't know how this helps them get closer to winning the game. I will just quick search for Mist Energy and put it on my Pidgeot. Right? Well, I think I see their plan. We need to sob twice and then go like Jet Bloodmoon and Jamming Tower. Alright, let's just Arven. Let's just get some junk out of the deck. I don't really want to redraw Rare Candy, do I? My Lumineon's on the discard pile, so I think like Night Stretcher 4 it's actually pretty good, so Ultra Ball becomes a much more alive card. Let's just... Well, do I ever want to save the vacuum? And probably. Okay, plus 3 wins. And we should just have the win next turn no matter what. I guess they could run behind another single prizer and chill. Play one Temple of Sinnoh? Yo, that would go kind of hard. Playing Sinnoh and Lugia? That's some next level technology. I think I'm 3 cards off my last list, but 2 of them are just pretty, like, are like not that big of changes. Why didn't they put the... they're hoping to hit me for 240 here? Okay, they're basically just praying I don't have boss. I'm playing a 4th Ultra Ball over Rotom. I'm playing a 3rd Mimikyu over Cornerstone Ogerpon. And then I am playing a... I'm playing Cape over Brace, which is... I mean, yeah, it's right there on my Pidgeot. 3rd Mimi's Cope? Nah, Mimi's just Mimi's just objectively a better card than Cornerstone in like almost every single matchup. So like, sure it's worse than a Zard, but Cape gives me percentage into Zard, so like, it's fine. I'd rather just play the card that's more generically good. Oh, yeah, there we go. Not a easy dub, but we'll take it anyway. Didn't even get to use the Terapagos that game, which is kind of jank. Yay. Alrighty. Giving out some time before the next round? That's sick. Okay. Somebody said there's a lot of controls, and bro was not lying. 14 of them to be exact. That's on a 1 of Area 0. I really don't know if you, like, it seems hard to be able to take advantage of that. Okay, let's see. What percentage is survival brace? 30%? 50% cape? What's the other? There's some unfair stamp, there's some crystal, some prime catcher. Interesting. Oh yeah, cape is a lot worse in the bolt matchup. But I'm hoping it's still winnable. And it still should be winnable. But yeah, I'm not, because like the cape is just so much better against like Charizard and Terapagos. So I just like want to play the card that's better into a lot, like it's just, and even in like most like random stuff, cape is gonna be superior, but it's like bolt is like the big one. Like brace is a lot better. I guess Miraidon too, but not a whole lot of Miraidon running around right now. Sparkling Crystal is actually kind of neat because like you can put on Wellspring Ogerpon and be able to swing for 1 energy, which like especially in the Terapagos matchup like lets you play like really aggressively into them. And this is just my list from last time. Let's see. Let me see if I can find the person playing it. Slowbro. Oh, it's that deck. So it's not me. Let's just go to the bottom here. It also like lets you swing with Cornerstone for 1 energy. But like the main thing is Wellspring. Where? There it is. So you like turn 1, you could go like double turbo, Ogerpon, KO like Hoot Duskull. You're so bad at the bull matchup. I mean, it's kind of a weird one. And if you start slow, it's definitely not great. Usually the plan would be to go like double Mist Energy on Pidgeot and Lost Idiots. But now with this list, our plan's probably just gonna try to Gust Raging Bolt over and over again until they run out of switches. Or run out of Sadas, so like we can Bloodmoon loop. 3 Mimikyu's so based. Okay, let me get the actual list pulled up. It's just the 3 cards off my one from last stream on Sunday. You are Tina One Trick, bro, real. Yeah, it's just Mimikyu over Cornerstone, playing Cape over Brace, and then the 4th Ultra Ball over the 2nd Rotom. Can you see the rest of the meta? Oh yeah, sure. After, yeah. I mean, it's not like anything super. I mean, I guess Moon's a little high, but I guess like pretty much everything else seems about normal. Thorns is slowly creeping up, and I think that makes sense. The deck seems extremely well positioned right now. How do you win against Dragapult? So we have several options that are pretty good against Pole. We have Mimikyu that's just generally really annoying for them to get through. We have Ursaluna that they just can't one-shot in any way if they're not playing Thorton LOR, which a lot of Liliths aren't. We have Retreat Lock that's annoying. We have Devo that's annoying. So really the main game plan is to just try to force them to spread out their energies. Like when they go like with their first crystal pull, we can go like vacuum off their crystal, gustling on their bench, denies Phantom Dive. We can use Sob on their Pidgeot to force them to commit a couple energies to that or throw it up. Because like they're only playing a Rod and a Night Stretcher, so they technically only have like 10 total energies. So if we can spread out their energies, force them to burn them to retreat, it's like pretty fine. And then also like if we manage to get rid of their Gust, like Bloodmoon Loop is just kind of broken. Like Thorns loses to Raging Bolt. It's a pretty close matchup. Like, I mean, Thorns just is able to like steal games sometimes, like even when the percentages like don't like line up and like it doesn't make sense. Like, I mean, there's like quite a, I mean, it doesn't probably happen a ton, but there's just gonna be games against Bolt where they just like never get off the ground because like their deck just doesn't work. I'm calling Kelder tonight, bro. The conk. I don't think the matchup would be that bad for Thorns because like really Terapagos is relying on like Pidgeot to find its double turbo energies, and if those gets like hammered off, or even like someone in chat said like the Giacomo in Iron Thorns, it could be kind of annoying to extreme attacks together. Like you do still have Noctowl to like find your supporters and try to raw draw into them, but like without Pidgeot it does seem potentially a little more difficult. Oh, Thorns gets destroyed by Dragapult. That matchup is terrible for Thorns. What's my plan to run Media X? Assuming they're not playing Enhanced Hammer, which I don't know why they would be right now with Lugia being not super popular. But the board state of Mist Energy on Pidgeot, Mist Energy on Ursaluna is pretty tough for them to beat. Like, they have to Gust Pidgeot twice, which is very tough with, like, Catcher, or, Cape on, or Tool on Genesect, so that they can't Prime. We can snipe some catchers with, like, Sisters or Eri in, like, the early game. And yeah, it's pretty much just going to be a Bloodmoon sweep matchup. I don't think that Noivern's worth it, honestly. It was really better last format when, like you still bought the Ancient Box anyway. I've never been a big Noivern fan. So I'm kind of always gonna be biased against it, but like, especially in this format, when like really the only basic deck that exists is Bolt. Like, you're playing a 58 card deck into like 90% of the meta, or 80% of the meta. Like, that just sounds kind of not great. And it's like not even like, if Bolt is the only big basic deck that exists, I feel like Farigiraf is just better. Oh yeah, Twilight Masquerade and Stellar Crown have sort of helped reinvent control. Like, if you take out Ursaluna, Terapagos, and Ogerpon, this deck looks a lot different. Lux Control list was just intentionally goofy. Like, it was not supposed to be good. A little bit uptick of Palkia, as it seems like. I guess probably because of the Champions League lists. One thing I'm kind of interested in monitoring is like the winning Champions League list was Raging Bolt playing only one switch card. So for the longest time, like, if we look at like last week's late night, I wonder what the average switch card count is. I bet it's close to, or maybe even above 2. Let's look at the one last week. Okay, it's basically at 2. And then now that since that list with one card won the Champions League, that is like been trimmed all the way down to like, yeah, that's 30% less switch card. Not 30%, but yeah, there's just a lot less card in format than there was like just a week ago. So that's kind of cool. I'm not sure how that will translate. Like, I mean, I'm sure like Dortmund is going to have more of an impact like on how decks are built than the Champions League will. But I mean, that's, if bullets are down to one card consistently, that match becomes so much like easier to manage. And you put Mawa back in, whatever you want, man. Like, I'm not gonna stop you from putting Mawa out. Red Lux EX is dope. Terapagos is kind of some yo, Terapagos' aura is insane. There's some Aegislash gamers tonight. I always gotta check out my homie Aegislash. Based Gardevoir. Based. How do you lose the Bolt playing Slash, bro? That's just not real. Unless they're playing Cornerstone. What? They're playing one Cologne. You set up 2 Aegislash and the game's over. Bro. That's insane. Do I auto win this? I just set up 2 Mimikyus and I circle winner and sign the slip. I feel like I definitely was overcomplicating some of my control lists in the last format. I definitely spread some stuff too thin. That's on me. The Crispin and Bolt. It's kind of interesting. Basically 4th and 5th, or 5th and 6th Sada is kind of cool. What's cooking? I mean, the usual. Got some bird. Maybe this. I mean, they had to have bricked or no showed. There's like no way you lose that matchup if you set up at all. Aiden Kubi's playing tonight? What's Kubi's got? Terapagos and Dusknoir. This is Terapagos without the Pidgeot, which is kind of interesting. I feel like Terapagos is going to do well at Dortmund and Joinville. I just like... I'm sure there's one of the really smart players out there has got like the optimal 60 cooked up. It's probably not what we expect it to be, or at least a little bit different than how things are built right now. And I mean, if I haven't been leaked the script for either one of those events, but like if someone hypothetically did leak the script to me and said like, you know what, Blitzel, Terapagos, like Tord plays Terapagos and gets second place, I'd be like, yeah, sounds about right. Terapagos is just kind of broken right now. I mean, it's Zard and Drago matchup's kind of not the best. Isn't Terapagos just worse Zard? They're really not exactly the same deck. Like Terapagos, like it feels extremely oppressive if it gets to go first and do like a lot of the slower decks. Like it can just sometimes win turn 2 into quite a few matchups. But like if it goes second, it's kind of sketchy. Like if your opponent gets a turn to build up their board, it's not amazing. Like it literally farms Raging Bolt. Like I was playing that matchup the other day and it felt unlosable unless you either like bricked or opened a multi-prizer. Like as long as your deck functioned properly, like there was like no way Bolt could beat you, which was kind of insane. Or will we be playing Conk? I mean, that would be a little surprising, but like, you know, Tord likes to cook, so. You know, there are 2 Conks tonight. How Conk hit Thorns the first? That is like probably like 100-0. Like you get 1 Conk up and that's GG. I guess like you just need to not get scammed by a judge or something. I feel like the Radiant Jirachi is pretty goofy, but the more I've thought about it, the more it makes sense. Like, it's sort of like in a way lets you play without Rotom. Like you can have a board state just like Radiant Jirachi, maybe like Pidgey, and like Mimikyu or something. And generally you're pretty happy if your opponent is spending Gus early just to take 1 prize. If like Jirachi is baiting them to use a Dusknoir, that seems pretty sick. And like if they do pop the Jirachi, like that's your entire setup all in just one go. So it's something I do want to test because like the more I've thought about it, it does seem pretty smart. I feel like it's sort of tough to get active. Like that's like I guess the main thing. Like you have to get active in the first place, which like in his list, he had more energies. I think he played 6 energies, right? So more like higher odds of drawing energy early would help with that. Also, I feel like Rescue Board could help as well, but it's not something I've tested. I did steal the 4 Ultra Balls from Tord's a genius. Yeah, I'm still not sure about Roger, but I'm definitely more open to, like when I saw him post on Twitter, like the day of like day 1 Baltimore, I was just like, there's no shot that's good at all. But I've warmed up to it a little bit. Okay. Up against, this is the Champions League Calculus, right? Maybe not exactly, but pretty close. Yeah, there's like no Articuno or Squilbit, but they have Pal Pad, Turo, and Switch. And Prime. That's a lot of ways to get around. What's it called? The dude. Wellspring Ogerpon. Okay, we'll see how this goes. This shall be interesting. I do have to admit, I'm not. Palki's one of the matches I played the least. I do not seem to run into it on the ladder that much. Oh yeah, putting DT on Rajirachi is hilarious. Like, yeah, if they're just gonna sit there and ignore it, and you can start flipping coins, like 25% chance of taking a one shot's pretty funny. These guys using Rotom's always at W since you always want to have Rotom in the deck. Now he plays one Rotom. Just something I'm messing around with. I'm not sure which one's optimal. Bro, chill. I like playing good cards in my deck. And second Rotom is just like a dead double draw. So like, let me just play. I mean, double drawing Ultra Ball kind of sucks too. It's not the best, but it's better, right? I mean, we probably wrote Rotom game 1 and we still ended up winning, so like it's fine, right? It's fine, trust. Honestly, the main issue I have with playing one Rotom, one Heavy Ball is like it puts a lot more stress on your Heavy Ball. So like it's like nice when you play two Rotoms, like you never have to go Heavy Ball for the other Rotom. Like you can always just Heavy Ball for like the important Pokemon that's not in the deck. But like now it's just one. Like if you like turn one prize a Rotom and you need that to set up, but you also prize like Bloodmoon, that could really mess up some games. So yeah. I'm not sure what's better yet. I'm still working on things. Like I'm not sure if Bracer Cape is better. I'm not sure if fourth Ultra Ball or Rotom's better. Like I just want to play a consistent deck. Like the win rate of this deck when it sets up, like gets turned into a Pidgeot, is extremely high. So I want to build my deck even if it's just like small percentage points of a difference. I still want to do it. It's broken. Okay. My hand here is interesting. That Terapagos, Buddy Poffin. Alright, they're cooking. Some fan Rotom game. They're set up extremely well for next turn. Interesting. So that's probably Hoot Hoot, Bidoof, Noctowl. That's pretty good. So I can go Buddy Poffin, Bravery Charm. Then I have the Lumineon for next turn for everything. I kind of don't like my Luxray is dying immediately. That sounds kind of bad. I could put the charm or the cape on it. I think I do like. They're getting their squad. They're just dropping the Eri TEF right away. Interesting. Ooh, I get a Fang Snipe here? That's actually kind of sick. I mean, I know that they have Noctowl in their hands, so it's like a little limited, but still kind of cool. Okay, I go Poffin, attach. Okay. I do like guaranteed lose my Luxray next turn, which kind of sucks. Like, or not next turn, but the turn after. Wait, do I bait the Moonlight Shuriken here? Like, that's such a resource-intensive play. Like, do I just bait that out here? Like, I go Nest Ball for Genesect instead, and Charm on that, Cape. Okay, I kind of actually like this. Well, now I can't bounce the Stadium though, which is kind of sketchy. Well, no, I could, because if they're putting down Ninja, they're bouncing my Lost City. Okay, Ultra Ball's a little awkward with the way their hand's currently, so that's cool. Go second into Terapagos, that's not great. Hit 3 SERs in the span 2 turns, that's insane. You have a good deck. See what the opponent gets done here. They're also just lacking energies right now, and there's like not space for Ninja. They definitely should probably not commit that Stadium. I was not probably sniping Iono anyway before I sniped that Area 0, so overall to have like energy switch and throwing it away is kind of crazy. Grab that Bib. Bib is something that we could like gust up over and over again and force resources, so that's kind of nice. They're gonna get other stuff evolved up, draw some more with Bib. And they're only playing 3 copies of Area 0, so it's definitely possible that we could make them run out. Like, they're down 1 and haven't punched yet. We have Vacuum to remove 1. We definitely could snipe 1. I don't mind how things are kind of piecing together here. Like, unless this Bib was extremely kind to them, like, honestly, attacking this turn could be kind of difficult. Because they would need Area 0, like, probably Area 0, Vessel, Ninja. Yeah. They're gonna need Bib to be kind of nice to them. Can I show the Genesect card? Yeah, sure. It's, if this Pokemon has a tool attached to it, your opponent can't play any A-Spec from their hand. So, it's mainly useful for all these Prime Catcher matchups. There's that Area 0. That's got an Irida. I guess that gets Ninja and Vessel. Oh, which does get them attack. So... But just like popping Portal to Subspace Swell seems pretty bad. Area 0 Ninja Battle Compressor? Yo, you're cooking, actually. Why didn't I think of that? Said Irida. So they have 3 unknown cards in their hand. I guess they could also get Ultra Ball here. Yeah, an Ultra Ball for Noctowl. Noctowl for Vessel plus... Oh, no, ooh, they have the Vessel already. So I guess the... I mean, Star Portal here still feels kind of weird, but it's a little less gross. So I've been talking to me on Twitter and was wondering why play Terapagos when you have Pidgeot. You also run a consistency card. Well, Terapagos is just like, it's a really nice option to have because like pretty much everything else in this deck is very reactive. Like our only like good thing to punch with like turn 2, like assuming our opponent's having like not the best start, would be like Pidgeot, which sometimes kind of sucks. So like situations where you like deplete your opponent's hands early on and you really like no way to capitalize on it. Or if you just like need to KO things early in the game, like up against Gardevoir or up against Lugia, like you just don't have that option without Terapagos. So it's just like an Ursaluna that you can use a lot earlier in the game, like 1 energy attachment. You can penny it up over and over again as long as you need to. Like 280 with a Charm's not easy for most decks to reach initially. So I feel like the card is very good. It's definitely not like 100% needed. But I do think it helps in a lot of matchups. Like there's like weird situations like where you wouldn't expect, like also as well, like where you can like poke stuff and then see him Devo. Yo, are they going for the we baited them so hard, chat. This is what we wanted them to do. Let's go. They're cooked. They threw away their only E-switch as well. How do they respond now? Like, sure, you ninja for 2 prizes, but then what? And they burnt Switch as well? Oh, we're so cooking. I guess they can go flutes. Not flute, trumpet. Alright, interesting. They can go trumpet attach. Yeah, trumpet's just bench, so I could go to these Gusset Bibs. Nest Ball. Not amazing. Not amazing. Honestly, let me just Area 0, not Area 0, use Night Stretcher, get back Pidge. I think just snipe. Like, they don't really have a play next turn. Hit Turo or Area 0. Gosh, both these are good. Even Super Rod's not bad since they threw away Night Stretcher. I think it's probably either area, probably the Turo, honestly, right? Like, they could, no, yeah, because then they could Turo up Noctowl, chain that, and get another, big thing in here, right? I don't feel like Miraidon's that popular to, like, warrant Palkia being unplayable. So our top tick was canceling Cologne. They're gonna need a lot to attack this turn. And I could just get down Sandshrew and they'd have no Gust left, right? I guess they still have Vacuum. They could go Vacuum my tool off of Genesect and use Prime. You're actively getting cooked. Usually it's like counter catcher up Noctowl and Giacomo, and then they're just kind of stuck if you Genesect down. Also can try to bear loop so they can't use like as many Dusknoirs. Sometimes you can like bounce Stadium, get them to throw out their Noctowls and Devo, so they use so they lose their Pidgeots. It's not like an amazing match, like especially if you go second, like you can just sometimes get rolled. Oh, like it just feel. I guess that like in this game it does feel like it fizzled out pretty quickly. So my opponent's probably gonna go like Palkia Pal Pad. All right. What's a Palmer? Man, if I would have known they had Turo in it, I would have Nest Ball for Sandshrew last turn, but never lucky. So yeah, they have to Pal Pad here, right? There's no way that they hold it. Yeah, like going for the ninja play just sort of like, I mean, it extremely limits what they can do in the future. Like next turn here, I can go Lumen, Candy Forest, Pidgeot, Bib, and they're just stuck. Yeah, this is cooking. Or also, I can just go bounce Stadium, right? You're gonna vacuum. They have to make a choice here. You let me keep Kate for the rest of the game, or you just forfeit Prime Catcher. Alright, they're never going to get access to Prime. That's sick. So their hand's Super Rod, Pal Pad, card. Okay, they're going to play the Pal Pad. That makes a lot of sense. Or no, that their hand is Area 0 and Super. So their hand is pretty slow. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna Bib bounce their Stadium. Or wait, can we do both? Or we're just gonna bounce the Stadium for now? Okay. Not sure which one's better. Rare Candy Forest. Get the Pidge down. I mean, getting rid of the Stadium feels, I guess, more long-term beneficial. Vacuum away Rotom. I mean, we got to Bib, their only out is Turos. They could knock off for Turos, Turo it up, then we don't have like another great trap after that. It still seems kind of good though. Like, yeah, because then they're just killing active, they're not killing something else. We always can bounce the Stadium again in the future. Alright, this is fine. So we're assuming next turn they're gonna go and Turos and knock us out. There's their last Area 0. But then I can just like go like gust up this Palkia, send a Mimikyu. They don't have like a great play after that. We can like gust up Terapagos. It's pretty tough to move. My hand is just kind of small, which sort of sucks. I haven't really had the chance to use Rotom. Yeah, and if there's whiff Turos here, like they can't find their other Noctowl since they've like, played 3 Ultras and 2 Nox. Like this just sort of snowballs. Like you have 4 prizes left with no Area 0 seems pretty miserable. This particular is running 3. I don't remember. We can check afterwards what the Champions League list was running. I feel like 4 is good, but I mean you have to like fit so many random cards in this deck. The Champions League list was only playing 3, so they're gonna split here. They are content not attacking. So now we bounce their Stadium, get Bravery Charm on Luxray, and I feel like this is pretty cooked for them. Let's get Arven, get that Lost Vacuum, and the Bravery Charm. Or not, we don't have Charm, but Defiance Vest works as well. They also probably should throw away their Terapagos. Now that they have no stadiums left, this thing is just gonna get stuck. They're probably gonna throw a double knockdown with Terapagos. No, they keep the Terapagos on the board. Okay, that's fine with me. Snipe again. I doubt there's Turo in there, but it still could be like a boss or something. Boss is very good. Feel free to play Iono on me. Oh, I guess if they bin Terapagos, they can't Oct, which seems kind of bad. Yeah, they're just extremely stuck here. Dude, baiting the ninja play is kind of broken. Iono me, now my hand's gonna be much more cooking. Water on Palk. I guess now they can't even play Turo if they do draw into it. That's kind of crazy. And they can't Turo and Gust in the same turn, so they're always just punching Luxray for not enough. So, yeah. Let's go for Sisters here. Or at least I think Sisters in the deck. Alright. I mean, finding Trumpet would be pretty good. Sure, I guess. 3 dead cards, a Night Stretcher, that's fine. That's their other boss. This is so unbelievably cooked for them. They are, yeah, they are just out of gas. They still should have a Noctowl, unless it's prized. They could be prized. I finally find their Turos again. Yeah, that Iono was a little greedy. It could have got punished pretty hard. Alright, they spread into the Terapagos. Let's see, they play 7. They have 2, 5, 6. Sandshrew shuts off like Pal Pad and Cyllene. So let's get this Penny in here. They're out of bosses, so we can just bench Mimikyu. Wait, honestly, hold up. I think we go for another Fang Snipe first. Gust up Hoot Hoots. Just to force energy to attach retreats, and then next turn we go Penny back into Mimi. So plenty of Pal Pads. Alright. They're cooked. Gonna see if we can snipe the Cologne first. We still haven't seen that, have we? Oh no, it didn't. I'm just trolling. They must have burnt it like turn 1, I just forgot. Oh yeah, I should have just gone back into a Mimi. I mean, I think they're losing this either way. They only have 1 energy left, so yeah, they just concede. They burn it for Bibs. Yeah, that sounds about right. That matchup doesn't feel that bad, actually. Like, well, also my opponent probably misplayed by going in with the Moonlight Shuriken. That was probably not it. But hey, the bait worked. Alright. 2-0 gaming. Let's see what did well after the first rounds. Terapagos Dusknoir, Palkia Dusknoir. A lot of one-off stuff, but actually I have like the stuff with a serious amount of representation. Pidgeot pull has the highest win rate. Control the secret sauce for Dortmund confirmed? Correct. Isn't Pidgeot control boasting a pretty solid win rate? Or a couple ties, but they're cooked by Palkia this round. Rip. I'm really intrigued to see what goes down in Dortmund, because like the last several formats have felt pretty wide open, but this like format feels even more wide open. Like I feel like there's like what, like 1, 2, 3, 4 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10, maybe like it's like a dozen decks that I think you would see in top 8 or finals, like, and it really hasn't felt this wide open in a really long time. Like, even in other formats, like even like last format, like there were a lot of good viable decks, but like I don't think like you like Gardevoir may have been an alright deck, but people like weren't really anticipating it being like a finals top 8 caliber deck like after Worlds. And I mean it did win ball some more, but like this one I just feel like extremely wide open. Like there's just so many decks that could win. You want to learn this deck so bad because the Vigor plays like Ninja Bait. This deck's really cool. It's definitely gonna be a conk in day 2. I trust. Conk at 2-0? Bro. I want to play against Conk. I'm pretty sure this is free for me, right? Like I just keep gussing a Brute over and over again. And you run out of switches. Oh, there's only 2 boss. Gusta, Brute, put up a single prizer. Yeah. It's not like you can go the game without benching Brute Bonnet. If they didn't go for the Ninja Blade, do you think that matchup would have been a lot harder? Well, it just would have been a much different game. Like, I would go Lumineon, turn 2 Pidgeot. I still would have had the Fang Snipe pressure. Like they're still like they still would have lost like 2 stadiums for basically nothing. But I've been Luxray with like Cape on it, so they could have just like punched it with Palkia. It just would have been a different game. I still think I would have been alright. But it would have been, I guess then they could have like saved their vacuum to get rid of the Charm of Genesect, so they could have used Prime. It definitely would have been less good for sure. Like going for that ninja play essentially lost in the game. Like it especially because they had to throw away the E-switch. Like that totally prevented them from any kind of follow-up. Let's go for the long way and Cyllene 3 heads on Brute, yeah, for sure. He said good night. You can tell him Tegan. I'm not doing it. I feel like Turtle's kind of a mystery for Dortmund because it's been doing really well online, but it was just totally absent from the Champions League top cut, which is sort of interesting. Because also like in general, like if you look at the Japanese city leagues, I know that's a little skewed because they have like some cards that we don't have. But, like there are just very few like Terapagoses like at all doing well, which is just sort of strange considering how well it's been doing here in online tournaments. Like there's literally not one. But I want to see things like I feel like a city league list. Like, is there even a first place Terapagos list? That is crazy. Terapagos does not win a city league. Doesn't want a Japanese Mickey at all. That's crazy. But also they're playing like jank like this. Like of course you're not winning a city. If you're playing this, like bruh. What is that? Balls literally everywhere and available online. Yeah. Like I'd be surprised if there wasn't a Terapagos in top 8, honestly. Like the deck just seems kind of, it just feels like pretty oppressive into certain matchups. Like, and if Bolt's gonna be extremely popular, which I don't know why it wouldn't be, that matchup just seems like unlosable. I don't know if these people just like aren't playing it in Japan, like it just hasn't caught on there yet. But like, I mean, these lists just don't really look like you're playing a tank build like Buffon. Like that's just not been what's succeeding over here. There's Terapagos of Rosslas. Yeah, like these lists here are definitely a lot worse than the ones that have been cooked up. We got a reaction stream to Dortmund. Dortmund day 1 will be at a league challenge, but Maybe day 2, we'll see. True, yeah. People put much too much stock into, or way too much stock into, much too much, bro. Way too much stock into city leagues. They're just. I cut second Rotom for 4th Ultra Ball. Today's list, I got you. It is 3 cards off the list from Sunday. Playing 4th Ultra Ball, 3rd Mimikyu, and Hero Cape over Cornerstone Ogerpon, 2nd Rotom, and Survival Brace. Yeah, so far it's been pretty good. But also the first 2 rounds, my opponents could have probably played better. But how does Devo feel into Zard without Roseanne's? You have Cyllene. It's not like it's fine. I feel like Roseanne's is. I wouldn't mind Roseanne's in here, but like. It's not necessary. My favorite Pokemon is Glaze. Bro, what? That's just cap. I don't know who said that. What do you? I'm just gonna pin the Terapagos reasoning. It's just basically an Ursaluna that you can use a lot earlier in the game. Like it can tank hits, it can put pressure on, because like so much of this deck is like extremely reactive. Like you can't use Ursaluna for like the early game. Like, you can't do any of your crazy counter catcher plays in the early game. You're sitting behind Mimikyu. You're stuck. Like, you're not putting pressure on them. So it just gives you, like another option. Like, you can KO Lidor guys in the early game. You can, like, poke stuff for TM Devo, poke stuff for Ursaluna. It's pretty cool. Why do you lie to you about triple Mimi? I was wrong. I'll just hold you out. How we farm Bolt? You double Noir their pawns and prime. What are you even talking about? There's no Noirs in here. Is Ogerpon not good against Terapagos and Palkia and Mimikyu? Is Ogerpon not good because Terapagos and Palkia and Mimikyu is just as good against. I was talking about Cornerstone. Yeah, basically Cornerstone's like just good against Charizard. Like that's the only matchup that's good into. So like I'd rather like Mimikyu's significantly better into Raging Bolts, Terapagos. I mean really any 2-prize matchup you'd rather start Mimikyu than start Mimikyu than the other guy, Cornerstone Ogerpon. So yeah, it is better versus Charizard, but I just want to play a more generally good deck. The pull matchup's like pretty fine. Like we have a bunch of different win conditions. Like we have Retreat Lock that exists. We have Mimikyu that's annoying. We have Ogerpon or Ursaluna Loop, and we have like Devo. So, I guess like the first thing I'd try to do, or like the main thing. I mean, like you can use your initial Luxray pressure and all that. Like if they respond into it like Crystal Dragapult, you can go like Lost Vac off their Crystal, gust up a bench guy. Then they're kind of stuck. Then like after that you can go like Sob into their Pidgeot, so like you'd have to tear up their Pidgeot and hit you for not enough to knock you out, or they have to put a third of their energies on Pidgeot, which can't even 2-shot you. So yeah, usually going for like an energy spread game plan with like a combination of like Wellspring, Mimikyu, even can use Terapagos to eliminate energies. Sometimes you can just straight up Bloodmoon Loop because they can't one-shot that. Or if they play too aggro, you can Devo. Yo, wait, Ben going for a late check-in and like not instantly dropping like after this round. Got Lugia round 2. So this one's got 2-2 wrap, but has the weird ear. So this is interesting. The weird ear's, I would say, more annoying than another rat. And like up to 4 boss, no jammings. Alright, this shall be interesting. I mean, we already beat a Lugia today, and it drew it drew pretty well, so should be fine. Why is Mimi overcooking? Like it's sort of by far the best starter in this deck. Like there's never a matchup where you're sad to open Mimikyu, and it's like almost always gonna force more resources out of the opponent, or like force them to play slower. Triple Mimi auto winning Thorns is kind of cool. Like, it's not, wasn't the intended reason, but it feels like Thorns is pretty solidly positioned right now, so having the free dub against that's pretty nice. Cape is just like the better card than Brace. Brace is like inferior into Cape into every matchup other than Bolts or Miraidon. And like, so I'm basically playing a card that's like better into 75% of the meta. But yeah, it does. The hope is that we can get away with beating Bolt with just Cape. Like, our Bolt match is still fine, which I think it is. But Brace is individually better into Raging Bolts. Plus I lean back double cologne, bro. Don't even mention that. Crazy. I just feel like Mimikyu is the like overall better, stronger card into a wider variety of decks. Cornerstone is individually better into Charizard mainly. So like the Zard matchup felt fine with just double Mimi Cornerstone and Brace, and now we have Cape and triple Mimi. So yeah, I feel like the Zard matchup should still be okay without Stone, and then we can just play like more betterer cards, right? Let's go second, hooray. Let's try to cook another Lugia. Not the best hands. I feel like I'd rather open the Pidge though. We're getting mulligans, that's nice. Just one. Dude, they would have been so cracked for them. If like you replace that like mist with a Lugia V, they're cooking so hard. Alright. I mean, we have like a pretty his hand's not amazing. What does Terapagos for? Just an early game Penny loop target. KO smaller guys, tank hits, like can line up Devo plays, can line up Ursaluna KOs. It's just pretty good. Especially in this matchup. Still no gouging fire. It's not meta manipulating, it shows the real deal. Bro, I gotta win Louisville with gouging fire first, and then I'll stream it. But I'm not giving out my $10,000 gouging fire list. I thought Nest Ball for a second rat immediately. That's a little frightening. Patch Pass, no kind of Carmine or Squawk or anything. That's Lumineon. That's pretty good. Okay. Do they play Wellspring Ogerpon? Because if they do, I'm gonna Penny. I'll probably still Penny anyway, right? Yeah. Well, no. I don't. Okay, let's get Arven here. I should have prize checked my forest seals now. Luckily it's in there. Okay, we can get the charge in here, have the forest stashed. I don't think I mind bench sucking here. Just try to play around the Iono the best we can, because I could certainly be coming down next turn. Alright, charge it up here. Ultra Ball and Cape, that's not bad. Y'all, I'm praying for a tournament live. And yeah, nice surprise when you open YouTube. Oh yeah. I'm almost always live on Wednesdays. Oh, they just have Kira's second place list? Okay. They just read the wind. Throw away chops. I can't. I would love to be able to. Well, no, actually, I can, boss. This is kind of sick. Okay. Ultra Ball, get the Pidge. So I can go Cape Terapagos. KO. I'll probably KO the rat without the gift. Honestly, this won't give him an extra card. We can grab boss. Then we can. I only have the one double turbo, which is a little scary. Double candy Pidgeot for fancy reasons. I don't mind having both Pidgeots on the board, honestly. Like, makes chasing a rat for them so much worse. or chasing it with rat so much worse. Like, if they do that next turn, I have Candy Night Stretcher, so, like, it's fine. And one card doesn't make that big of a difference, but I'm still gonna do it. Alright, Unified Beatdown with the cape on it. Yeah, then they'd have to commit, like, both of their primals, too. I guess I wouldn't have a great answer to that Chinchino. Ideally, I get, yeah, this is sort of weird. We'll see what they bounce back with, because they, like, read the wind last turn. Didn't really do anything real. Sent up the Minchino. New Slacking EX? That card's interesting. They could still KO me, it's just a lot steeper of an investment. Slow V-Star. The thing I fear, I guess, is I don't have like an amazing follow-up if they do have the KO here. It means they can't solo chops and knock me out, which is kind of nice. I'll put the turb on the lug. That means I'm not going for a cleaning up angle. Alright. They just throw away the weird ear? Okay. Alright, we just have one rat. We have one big rat. So they find the big rats. Gentle slap? I feel like you have to retreat there to at least force boss. This is over. This game's over. They're so cooked. Alright. Let's penny up our dude. Yeah, let's penny up Lumineon. Get space for the Bloodmoon. Get an energy on it. Yeah, this is why I'm always fine taking like a pretty close Lugia matchup, because their deck's gonna do what it did here a lot more than my deck is gonna do that. Yeah, I mean, retreat into Lugia always has to be correct, at least force me to boss them. But now, yeah, now they've lost. Because if you're summoning just big rat solo chops, you've lost, and you have no one-shot option left. Like, this is not gonna end well. And they can't even KO Terapagos now. Like, I can just penny loop Terapagos and get insane value. I already bossed last turn and Pal Padded it back in. They knew it was in the deck. Bro, the paid actor's going hard. What's new? It is kind of annoying that I'm hitting 130. It's a 3-shot. Like, it'd be really sick if it was like a 2-shot, but it's okay. You know, audit this Lugia. They're scamming me. Or I'm scamming them. Oh yeah, they always should retreat and force boss. How much did I pay them? I am not legally allowed to disclose the amount that I pay my paid actors. What's new from last time? 4th Ultra Ball, 3rd Mimikyu, Cape, and 2nd Rotom, Brace, and a Cornerstone Ogerpon are gone. Alright, it's penny loop time. Yeah, if we don't have Terapagos, this is just not possible. They could sit there and read the wind for way too many turns. So yeah, this is just kind of broken. I don't even need to commit the cape. Like, that's what's kind of hilarious. Well, I guess I probably still should, since they could go like double chops, bear, one-shot me. Man, imagine we could crown Opal. That would be kind of sick. I don't bring this deck to locals, do I? Not to locals, but to like a cup or a challenge. But I'm not playing it when there's like nothing on the line. That's just not good. But I have a league challenge this weekend, so kind of want to get those IRL reps in for a Louisville. Also not benching weird here. Like, with like the way they drew off of that research, I don't think it makes a difference, but that would at least give them somewhat of a chance here. They're gonna KO Rotom. Are they gonna summon stars here? Dunk to control player. Love to see it. Because now I could just do like Penny up Terapagos, Bloodmoon KO. Or do I even need to play it like that? Probably don't even need to play that aggressive. I probably can just Iono and hits. For cooked? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fine. We did draw into a gift of our own, which I think we probably should hold on to. Hit him for 100 with Unified Beatdown. And yeah, we basically have them checkmated here. Like we can beat down next turn with a loaded up Ursaluna, so we like have a threat no matter what. When I play my challenge, probably control. Yeah, I'm planning on making a guide deck for this video. I hope to have it out before Louisville, here in a couple weeks. Luxray is like pretty much your staple early game attacker. And almost every single matchup, like it's gonna be your like opening option. But like in general, you're not attacking with this deck until you get Pidgeot set up. Because the secret red Terapagos is okay. I'm gonna get fried for this, but I don't care. I already got canceled for not liking bananas. That Terapagos is very ugly. This one is a lot prettier. It matches the other normal arts in my deck, and it is just all around the more attractive card. I don't care if you're gonna get mad at me. You're gonna be like, Blitzel, you're capping. No, I speak the truth. Broccoli was the worst events, bro. I speak the truth. Some people don't like to hear the truth. Yay. Penny again. Terapagos. I should have grabbed Pal Pad actually, but whatever. I thought I was going to Giacomo this turn, but yeah. I play control. I challenges. I'm going to try hard now. I just want to, okay. I won three challenges. I have 1 second place. I want to win my last challenge, and then I can just play dumb decks for the rest of the season. Yeah, forward Eri clears the Altart Eri. Nah. I mean, I'll put a poll in. I can put a poll in chat, but like, this thing is so much better. Like, even if I owned both of them IRL, I would still use the normal art. Is there a point in pennying there? I guess I didn't want them to be able to like knockouts and like Bloodmoon. Like, I feel like this gives them like no line back into the game, right? Like, if they hit me with Louis, I can just punch them again with Terapagos, have Bloodmoon to clean up. I mean, they're probably gonna awkward turn here anyway, right? It probably doesn't actually make that big of a difference. They're probably gonna awkward turn regardless. They finally get the second chops down. Compose after frustrating losses. I guess just try to think of like, because almost all the time, even in games you do sort of low roll, there are areas or like places you could have done better. So just, I guess, try to focus on the stuff you could have controlled rather than like the random jank stuff that you couldn't control. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have pennied, to be honest, but I didn't want them to knock me out. Hear me out. Alright, they're gonna awkward turn me. Yeah, we can hit a chops. I guess it, yeah. Not sure what they even really do here. Awkward turn. I just hit Lugia and have game lined up here. Let's flip the Mesa Goza. Rude. Okay, let's just Pal Pad back in 2 of those. Hit them with Terapagos. I don't mind Mesagos just sticking in play. 100 here still adds up fine. Okay, yeah. I don't think they have a win condition now. I don't think it's possible. That Penny last turn was probably a waste. The turn before was probably a waste, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Like they could KO me with like Jet Energy Bear, I guess. But I just have the boss follow up. Okay, Bluegia, yo. Have any other all-out hot takes? I can't just like spew a hot take out of nothing. Like, I gotta have something to work off of. Like, if you have a bunch of downtime to yap later, like, and y'all send me some random tier lists, I'm sure I'll have a hot take in that. If it comes up in chat, it comes up. But I'm not just gonna say stuff just to get attention. Like, that's not the person I am. I think a Guardian in this format, the list with Double D looks good into Zard or to Bolt and Zard. Yeah, I think Guardy seems alright. You like attention? Best fast food fries? None of them. If you're eating fast food fries, you've lost. No, I don't think Joseph's talking about Double Devo into Bolt, more so just like Guardy. Guardy in general in this format, and then the Double Devo list for a Charizard. It's like bananas because he farms and cooks Lugia. True. I just go out here eating the chickens that they put on their bench that gets them special energies. I eat rat and chicken and whatever Lugia is. Are you on Twitch? Not currently, but I'm gonna get around to it soon. Trust. Is Seeking's your 1.5? That might be a little low, honestly. Seeking's probably S. Oh, I forgot about the legacy. Oh. No. Yeah, that's fine. Zarkiap's a rat. Maybe. Yo, that's rude. Okay, how much time do we even have left? We just have 11 minutes. This is like not. If they have Weird Ear left, they may be cooking. They don't. We can't just immediately win. They can't like Iron Hands. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, we can just Yawk and hit him with Bloodmoon. I should have actually, yeah. Okay. We do this. We do this. I get back the Pal Pad probably, right? Give me the Legacy, the Jets. We hit them with this. They can't use hands. So yeah, they can't get through this Bloodmoon. Luigi's habitat is fairly protected. It's gonna knock on my door. Oh no, not again. Does boss Luigi Bloodmoon not just win? They had legacy energy attached, and I can't boss and Yawk in the same turn. Trying candy for the BM. True. Well, now they need the Jet again, but that doesn't even really work. I think they're out of. I guess they can run into an Archeops. They can go Jet into Chop, Speedwing, and then I can go Penny KO with a Bloodmoon. Didn't swing. I could have won this turn. I mean, I'm winning this game regardless. I mean, you're right. I could have just not. Wait. Oh, because they are down 3 boss, so they have 1 boss that they could like boss Pidgey or something in Speedwing. I just like have to be extremely low on energies. I guess we could get slow played here into like a tie, which would suck. But it's still 8 minutes. That's probably not happening. A double turbo on Lugia. They just decided that they don't they're not interested in playing more Pokemon. They're just done. We still have, yeah, we had 2 pennies attack. Alright. Yay. The game definitely looks like prize card wise a lot closer than it actually was. It really wasn't like even there was like 1 turn that they were in that game. Insane. Alright. Yeah, 3-0. Lugi's a free matchup. Broken deck. What can I say? Oh. Doesn't Goes Ahead win if they have Gust? Well, they didn't have Gust. And how would Goes Ahead win? They were down Weird Ear and Legacy Energy, so they couldn't even like Hands or Deer. I've never had a bad pack of Katanas. And Dragon. I like literally had someone that I know at Baltimore that got DQ'd because of a bad box Dragon Shields. So, yes, I do not recommend Dragon Shields at all. Thorns win rate. I was talking you up, Thorns, and now you're doing badly. Come on, Dak. I want you to be doing well so you'll go up against me. Oh. Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, I should have just like not swung that 1 turn and I could have guaranteed win the next turn, but it's fine. Check out your deck. You started 5-1 in the EU late night. Oops. I was gonna like go over to the EU late night. It's probably an other knowing you, Ben. He lost the wings. It's wasn't there like something like this in Japan with like the at the Champions League? This is goofy. Why Raikou over Entei? S1 trading Pidgeot seems good. But using Radzard seems kind of good. Oh. It's kind of funny. High quality anime sleeves and use clear outer sleeves. Never fails. You couldn't use like anime sleeves though at an official Pokemon tournament though, right? Like they have to be either solid color or Pokemon brand. Aiden's list is a sauce. Okay. What's it under? Not under. Oh, Aiden Coos. Oh yeah, I think we already looked at that. That was Terapagos Dusknoir. Bros 3-0. It does look pretty interesting. Super heavy Dusk decks feel weird without Pokestop. But maybe Noctowl will just help smooth things over enough. Rio gang, let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I know I've like played against people before at like locals who have like the anime sleeves, but I didn't think that they were legal. Fire Pokemon never let you down. True. It does seem kind of weird. I don't know what the like. Why play this over like the Pidgeot build? Like, what merit does playing one more Dusknoir really have versus like, and then you have like the 2-2 Pidgeot line. I guess you're just trying to bully them off the board going first on your second turn, like Rotom, like double or even maybe triple Noir or something, and Hope that that's enough. Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems interesting. We'll have to keep up and see how that does. So after the second round, highest win rate decks: Lugia, Terapagos, a little Miraidon, Noctowl, and Palkia Noctowl and Dragapult. Interesting. Now, how's our 2 Okong game? 3 Okong? Bro, Okong BDIF. Yeah, having all 4 candies for Dusknoir is nice, but like, and Pidgeot EX is a pretty good card. And it's like not that much more effort to set up. Like Noctowl for Featherball candy just gets you there. Yeah, that matchup does seem pretty easy. Like you can just keep popping Noirs, keep them like almost never able to use counter catchers, and really they probably couldn't do much of anything, honestly. Josh Frink's list. I have first-hand experience. That list is pretty good. Yeah, that's what I lost to in finals of that Blue did a tournament. It's pretty good. I guess so far Cape has been better than Brace, but it really hasn't been tested too much yet. Like I'm probably winning either of those games with like Cape or Brace. Like it does. The Ace-Spec didn't probably swing it one way or another. Well, he was not doing well tonight. Gardevoir doing pretty terrible. Zard, I guess you don't expect the most played deck to have Grimace is playing that? That's great. You don't expect the most played deck to have the highest win rate, but that's still a little alarming. Come on, fellow control gamers, what the heck? I think Brian might be Cope. I could see that. It seems like sort of like Pidgeot helps you have it for the right spot, but it seemed a little harder with that deck. Zard, so we can build like a pile. Yes. Who needs oh gosh, this list is this is like the Tort approach with a 2/1/2 Zard. That's great. Oh, they're up against Stall. Good luck, have fun. Yeah. I remember at like San Antonio regionals last year when Azul's group played 6 fires instead of like the 7 or 8 that Zard had been playing, and people like threw a fit and being like, oh no, I'm gonna prize 2 energies and that's gonna be terrible. And now we're all the way down to 5, and I've even seen lists as low as 4. It's funny how that works. But yeah, I did like Zard list. We're playing 3/1/2 Zard. We're playing only 2 Ionos now. Less energies. Like the deck, like whenever like something like new technology comes out, like the Duskline, the Briar, Fez, just take out consistency. It's fine. No one will notice. Research seems kind of weird. I feel like a lot of your hands are full of like combo pieces that feel sort of bad to throw away, but maybe as a one it would be alright. That's true. Like you don't need like more Charizards, but like by playing less of all those cards, you like lower odds of finding it like early. So there's 5 energy and price 4 to check. Dang. As if you're those with no mill option, Chiwas or Rosic. I have no issues with it. I think that like if you weren't as comfortable piloting control and you like wanted to play it to a local, I mean, I don't know how great it is to play like a card like Xerosic or Chi that's like sort of straight up suboptimal. It's just like help you in your less good, like against people who are like slow play against you, to help you to close out the game. And I don't like, is that better than just like getting reps in like how the deck should be built and just like trying to improve and get better? Because like if you're playing a card like Xerosic, it's like sort of like a band-aid over the issue. It's not helping you improve as much. So yeah, like I don't know, like playing suboptimal cards just to like kind of overcome a lack of skill of the deck does seem kind of weird. I mean, it's another Palkia knocked out. This is the Champions League list, I'm pretty certain. Pretty similar to what we saw last time, so should be all right. Okay, yeah, Palkia Noir, no, it's fine. The Brick Trust. Hey, your auto loss? Oh no, it's it's falling apart for everyone here. No. War energies on a Latias. Yeah. Yeah, I understand what Xerosic is trying to do, but like it's not essential for any one matchup. Like it's only good if you need to win the game quicker, and in best of 3 that's rarely an issue. Like you are totally fine winning. Like if your opponent's gonna just like play out an unwinnable game for 40 minutes, who cares? Like then they're gonna have no time for game 2, and that's gonna be a 1-0 win. But I can see like the logic in best of 1, because ties like in a cup or challenge suck. Yeah, like Mill just in general doesn't feel that great in the deck. It is like situationally good in some matchups, like up against like Zard and Polt and even Gardevoir, it feels alright. But like Fire doesn't even have synergy anymore now that we're not playing Radzards. We're like just playing Fire for the Mill option, which doesn't even come up all that much. How do we win this? Last game we won by baiting out Moonlight Shuriken and running them out of gas. Like, and also I guess some of why I don't like Xerosic is like I'm playing on stream here, so like I know my opponents if they do slow play, like I'm gonna be all right. I can call a judge, and we're probably gonna get a favorable resolution just because I'm streaming. Touch pass. Uh-oh, that is not good. Nest Ball. All right, let me. Okay, I want to. Yeah, let's just Nest Ball first here, see what's up. I want to get that Rotom. Yeah, imagine we could Terapagos Donk. The Force Fraud Stone's not in there. That is unfortunate. Oh man, that is not great. Oh, okay. I think I just Ultra Ball for Pidgey then. Don't even bother going with Lumineon, because Lumineon would just be poffing in a random tool guard, so I'd rather just save the Arven as a bonus out off of this. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, those were a bunch of dead top decks, but like getting rid of clones just in general pretty solid. I doubt they go Wild Freeze. That would be pretty ballsy, honestly. They'd have to be like basically saying like you don't have last 3 wins, like, and maybe they're just gonna do it. Alright, Palkia hits the bench. So that was their top deck. Yeah, they have Irida. Dude, Forest Seal Stone loves to be in my prize cards. Open Spiritomb and set up you can cope. You can cope by picking up your cards and taking a break. I don't recommend smashing your computer. That seems kind of mid. All right, they throw away a boss. Okay. The G and Giacomo makes the H sound. Bro's capping. I do kind of need a solid top deck here to get where I want to go. Like I want to send up Pidgey so I can do something next turn ideally, but like, yeah, it's kind of not great. I've never played Toast Crew yet. I'm bad at manipulating. Calm down. I do not want people to start playing Toadstool for obvious reasons, because I'm gonna play that for Louisville and I'm gonna win. So I want things to stay a little low key. Oh, bro. So this is another bait ninja angle. All right, that's fine. Let's bait ninja. Yo, I even have I have the Thorton play? Bro, you're cooked. Please, buddy. I know these 2 Pidgeys look delicious. I I know that the tasty 2-price snack. It's right within reach. This Irida can get you a Palkia V-Star. You already have the necessary energies, or just about the necessary energies to pull this off. It's not hard, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Look at these birds. I've never seen a bird this delicious in my life. And then I can go Thorton Luxray, and they're so unbelievably cooked. Prime. Interesting. What you doing with Prime Catcher? How is that bad for them? Then they're using their Star Portal, and they're like no attacker on their board, and I still have out to a Pidgeot. Like I can go Lumineon Thorton, get Pidgeot down, and their board is just extremely unimpressive. Like they have like no sort of big attacker. And they still could have Palkia, I guess, if they go like attach for turn, Star Portal, 3 on Ninja. I did that last time against them, and it worked. But also, they had a lot less clean of a board. Also, Cologne is gone, so Mimikyu as a wall option is pretty good right now. They're going for the Ninja. They didn't even attach to a Palkia! Oh, they're so cooked. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I would be down for some mac and cheese right now. Some mac does sound pretty darn delicious. Alright. Lumineon. Thorton. So, I do have the Bloodmoon play, which is really interesting. I could go Bloodmoon Counter Catcher, just punch their Palk, which is sort of cool. Also could go for Fang Snipe, since they don't have like an amazing follow-up to that either. Like we know they're sitting on Prime Catcher, which sounds pretty delicious. Let's see, we already have like everything that we want. This is very interesting. Let's just grab Iono. We're hitting Prime Catcher at worst here. I could have maybe gone for something else. I could have like gone for Genesect here. But like this just feels pretty high value. Then maybe next turn I could go like Iono Bloodmoon. We'll see. I don't mind re-benching Sandshrew, to be honest. Like they do have that Pal Pad. I'm giving them more damage, but it shouldn't matter. Like, they'd have to have such an insane pop-off to reach me. Okay. If I snipe Iono, their hand is pretty dead. Like, they could go concealed cards and try to get somewhere, but, like, then I can go Eri next turn, and they're just kind of cooked. Okay, I think that's the plan. The thing is, like, I could put down Genesect, but, like, I guess, wait. They can Wild Freeze my Pidgeots. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. That was... Well, no. That's fun, right? I could guess at Palk if they do that. That's not amazing, honestly. Because Miss wouldn't auto-heal the special condition, would it? Okay, that might have been an oversight on my part. I maybe should have thought that through a little bit more. They're gonna do it. Okay. Very interesting. Cause like, what if I just go... They can bench their Hoot, Terapagos, all that fun stuff. Huh. Because what if I just like play Iono next turn? They're down to 3 cards in their hands. One of their Noctowls in the discard pile. Their Prime is gone. They can't Pal Pad. Getting slow rolled here a little bit. Come on, bro. Yep. Hoot Hoot. But we know that there are other Noctowls in their hand. There's Trap. Nest Ball probably for Bidoof. Okay. The thing is, like, where does this get them? Sure, they trap me and get some free damage, but they have no follow-up to this, right? Like, I play Iono. I don't have anything I want to Pal Pad. Well, I think I do want to Pal Pad back in Sisters. We'll do Thorton as well, maybe. You never know. If I go, like, put Cape on Pidgeots. Counter catcher. Pretty good. But actually, hold up. So then it's okay. Existing effects are not removed. That's what we thought. Trying to catch you up the Terapagos. Just in case that makes Switch not a play for them. We pass it over. This seems fine. And now they can't trumpet me. Their Noctowl gets shoved to the bottom. They have a Noctowl in the discard pile, so they just draw a pass. Their hand is not cooking. Now it's time to start Sisters. Oh wait. Bloodmoon seems kind of spicy right about now. Let's go for a Sisters here first, and then Fang's Knight for 10, and see what's up for this turn. Ultra Ball is a solid find. What is going on in there? I am very curious. I'll take the Area 0. I don't know why that wasn't played. They could boss me, but they'd have to top deck something really good for that to even matter. Okay. No, that was paralysis, and Mist doesn't immediately wipe it off, so I was stuck there for a turn. So I probably snipe their other boss, and then I send a Bloodmoon after that. Because then if I kill this Terapagos, Noctowl is not an out anymore. Well, I guess they still have Nest Ball in the hands. So yeah, I couldn't attack, couldn't retreat, so I was just straight up stuck for turn. They top deck Iono. That's a little annoying. That could get them somewhere. It's only 3 cards with how thick their deck is, isn't great. Still have the play. Bro is slow rolling me a little bit here. I just realized there's over 200 people in chat, bro. That's crazy. Bro, I just gotta start playing Control again. Ah, there's a Noctowl. How far does that get them, though? I guess they can maybe get Ultra Ball for Bib. And because, like, we're actually not that far from Retreat Lock being pretty live. Like, they just have the 1 Turo, 1 Switch. We could Retreat Lock Noctowl with Vest on, which would be pretty amazing. Turn people like what he likes. Oh yeah, what are you guys doing? Come on. I don't know what that was about. I'm never gonna beat the paid actor allegations, but I don't care. How's 1B pull? It's one of your easier matchups. Timed out? I don't know. That was weird. Alright. I mean, they were pretty stuck there. I mean, versus pull, you kind of have the whole playbook available. Like, you have a diva, like, I guess the main thing is you have Blood Moon Loop if their Gusts run low, and you also have the energy spread. Like, you can Mimikyu to force retreats, you can vacuum off their crystal, force them to commit another. Well, I think the main play that people don't think about which is the kind of go to play, is to sob into their Pidgeot. They commit a third of their energies to a Pidgeot that's 3-shotting you, or they turtle it up and lose Pidgeot. So yeah, you really have like a ton of options in that matchup. You really should only lose if you get bullied off the board by Phantom Dive. I'm surprised they conceded there, honestly. But we don't mind. 4-0, let's go. Deck is broken. Does it Palkia, Noctowl, and Lugia? But that's fine. Bloodmoon Misted Bird. Yeah, if they didn't have Gust to like break that up, or like E-Hammer Devo or Sinnoh Devo, yeah, they really can't do much about that. Because most whole page lists are only on the one boss. Am I beating Lugia? I mean, you just gotta rewind a little bit. The matchup is pretty easy. I mean, it's a bad matchup, right? If you get missed on Bear, missed on Pidgeot, they like cannot break through that board state. Like no matter how many prizes are left, they're not getting through that. You know the guy that you just played against? Is it Tandem TCG? I feel like I've seen his Twitter post before. Yo, I haven't seen you. The Moonlight Lurking. I've not seen that in a while. Definitely a paid actor for sure. Dude, this deck can beat everything. It is insane. Like this deck has no bad matchups, and I'm #1 resistant after the first round. Or first round after the 3 rounds. We're cooking. Deck is broken. Now I don't think Brace has to go with Roseanne's. Like usually if your opponent's popping into Brace, it's done its job. It's forced another Gust. So I think it's fine. Oh yeah, I know you're a lurker. It's fine. I don't know. Yeah. I love all my stream viewers, whether you're a yapper, a lurker, a VOD watcher. I love you all equally. This bracket at top tables seems kind of hot, not gonna lie. This thing is very scary though. You're big time yap. You're on everything about control. Hey, love my community. I try, man. I try. Hey yo, this is kind of sus. Feel like that. Yeah. I love the paid actors more. No leaks. And share the video. I mean, those of you that go above and beyond, I do really appreciate that a lot too. Got like a picture of the 3-0 conk where you pulled the stall. True. That's second? Oh, third on the leaderboards with conk is no easy feats. Always be peeping the boss, never caught alive. Hey, I'm glad you could finally catch one. Oh, there's 2 Palkia Dusknors at 3-0? Wait. Okay, that one lost. Good. Get out of here. That's like probably the matchup I feel the worst into. Bonk is BDIF, but I'm like secretly the plays for Louisville are Conk and Toadscruel. But I'm meta manipulating and not streaming them. Dude, if I face the quad mime deck, it doesn't matter what I'm against, I'm folding, bro. I'm terrible at RPS. I think the Ace-Spec Stadium, that could be a stadium every you want. That'd be weird. But maybe. Bro, I'll just play controlled and inform all the stalls for you. Yo, actually though, I'm kind of happy with the stall at a 4-0. Using the RCSR Dusknor deck. Oh, like what Mahone uploaded like a couple days ago. That deck is crazy. It feels like a great content deck because you can cut out all the clunky games where your deck doesn't deck very well. And then you can just have straight banger highlight games where you're just like totally wiping the floor with your opponent. I haven't played it at all, so I don't know if it's actually like a pile of clunk, but I know that a lot of the Dusknor decks feel extremely high rolly. 15-0 on ladder today? Chill. Is it in the other category or would it be under Zard? I'm not sure. Steel Mask Ogerpon Weird Ear at 3-1, huh? Yo, with the trumpet and EXP, that kind of cooks. Why are we doing 4 colognes? That's so goofy. Oh yeah, a lot of those Pokestop Night Stretcher candy decks just feel kind of like, yeah, if you just draw the nuts, it like sort of feels like you're just playing solitaire. But like if you're drawing things in the wrong order, then yeah, it's not good. You're just like not even doing anything. You're hardly getting off the ground at all. Dude, I'm pumped. I'm so happy that like we're locked in with like control again. I don't know why I stopped playing this deck, to be honest. It's broken. I think the meta in this format is a little more favorable than it was in previous formats, like especially last format. But it's, yes, I still don't know why I didn't play last format, to be honest. Feels really good. How's Bolt doing? Are there any 3-0 or 4-0 Bolts? There's one. I would be kind of chill facing that. I want to see how we do. Yeah, it just kind of sucks when like you have like hands full of like Night Stretcher or Dusk, but like no candies, or you have like a handful of candies but no like. I mean, it's just such a combo based deck. Like it's not, or at least when like I was playing Banette, Dusk, Snore like a little bit when the format started, and I would get like hands where like I have to Squawk, but I have like 2 Night Stretchers and a candy in my hand, so it feels terrible. Or just, yeah, you like have to play Iono, but then you had like a bunch of stage 2s in your hand or candies in your hand that now are all of a sudden at the bottom of your deck. But yeah, Arceus would be helpful for that. Like just grabbing 2 candies or candy Dusk seems pretty broken. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, so it's probably silly for me to assume anything. Alrighty, so we got 12 games left. There's like so many good matchups here at 4. We have Pole, we have Quad Thorns. Dude, after getting farmed by Quad Thorns all those times, I would be ecstatic to just dumpster one. Like, I hate this deck with a passion. I cannot begin to describe how much I hate Quad Thorns. It's not personal. Like, if you enjoy playing Quad Thorns, that's fine. We can still be friends. But your deck is incredibly boring, and yes, I don't like it. Open Radzard as you're active, bro. Alright, so I think this was Guardy. Lugia, bro. Am I gonna hit Lugia again? Terapagos. That was Stall. There's Charizard. There's Dusk. Alright, this shall be interesting. Was this Controllus playing Terapagos? Oh, it was. This is a similar 60 to what I streamed. Playing Wasteland over City, Cape over Race, Rosands over Vacuum. I feel like Snorlax isn't as bad because you can just sometimes like skill diff Snorlax. Like, if you know how to play the matchup, it's not too bad depending on your deck. But like Quad Thorns, you can be a significantly better player than your opponent, but there are just going to be games where your opponent just flips over Thorns and you have a handful of garbage and you cannot do anything about it. But yeah, depends on what deck you're playing too. Like if you're playing Ancient Box, you're very, very, very happy to see someone flip over an Iron Thorns. Yeah, I just, this is the thing. What the heck? Bro's faced Moon 3 rounds in a row? Huh? Moon's not even that popular. 6%, 3 rounds. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I've only faced 2 decks as well. But, like, yeah. Yeah, but 3 Roaring Moon looks way goofier, right? I guess I can't really talk. My matches have been pretty goofy as well. I just want to see this Kong trying to play for the tie here. I don't know how it's happening. Slow play angle. I mean, if there's some mac and cheese, there's some mac and cheese in here. This is not happening. True, if it was 2 Kong, 2 Toad Screw, I'd probably be 0-4 to be honest. Yo, Grush is broken in that deck. You play no energies, so like it's always draw till oops, not that. It's always draw till you have 8s. It lets you draw till you have 5 in your hand just straight up, but but if you have no energies, it lets you draw till you have 7. I thought it was 8. I misremembered. So it's basically in this deck, draw till you have 7 cards in your hand. So in your pretty combo focused deck, it's a lot better than like research. You don't play any energies, so it's never gonna be the first part of the card. You've been playing only 2 Pal Pad and no problem with ever running out of Pal Pads or in 3. Prizing is the main thing. Like if you play 2 and you prize 1, you definitely could get in some sticky situations sometimes. And Pal Pad's just generally a good card. In like a lot of mid and late game situations, like you're just not unhappy to have Pal Pad in your hand. It is like not great early on, so there's that, but like it's just pretty important to the deck with so many 1-up supporters. But it's probably not essential though. Like if I saw Tord only play 2, I just like having 3. Stretcher 6 fire. I would say probably Stretcher. Just the more Dusknoir synergy, the better. That card's pretty good. Dusknoir's pretty broken. Bro, imagine I hit a Lugia again. Because there's a 4 Lugia, right? You're playing the Klefki. Yo, Thorton and Klefki make this definitely trickier. I'm just griefing both of our stars to show up key and and just yeah, I can't Lumineon, you can't Rotom or Lumineon, you're not doing anything. Alright, actually, let's see, what's this Draco list running? Yo, no Stadium Drago? Yo, the 1/1 Noctowl in Drago. That's kind of insane. And with the stand Sentry Hoots. So wait, this is for the Thorns. That's crazy. We're playing anti-Thorns technology. Surely the 70 is correct. Purple and mirror match. Come on. the Jewel Seeker does seem kind of sick in this deck. Surely Goodra is better, like, if we want a Thorns tech, but man. Oh, look at your deck. I can try to find it real quick. Drago 2/2. Looks to be a pretty standard Drago list. 1 Polt does scare me a little bit. Raw drawing that early is pretty nice, and like pricing it sort of sucks. But yeah, it's really nothing too out of the ordinary. Like I know people have got away with just playing 1 Polt in the past. I guess if I were playing Draco, I'd play 2, but yeah, it just seems pretty normal. There's nothing wrong with that. It just seems fine. You know, cutting Sinnoh for Cologne. Since there's not a ton of Lugia around right now, I don't hate that. My Haxorus? Haxorus doesn't hit mist energies. Like, so Lugia can kind of just like mitigate its like relevancy. Yeah, but they missed, so like they can't do anything. Can force a tie. Unfortunate. That matchup seems atrocious. Right, just a second. I don't know. Dang. You're playing the challenge weekend. Do you play the controller, the Josh Frank 60? Can't go wrong. Whatever you feel more comfortable about piloting. Yeah, Haxorus seems pretty terrible. Like if you're worried about Lugia, just play Sinnoh. Maybe you play. All right, we're up against the Draco. Okay. I mean, it's pretty normal Drago list. Like not having a stadium though is pretty nice. Like Janning Tower is kind of annoying. Haxorus is very annoying. Like if I'm going Sob with like Cape, they can still go like switch, bring down the axe, and one-shot me. Okay. I think the Elistall seems bad. I mean, you could even tech something like Minior, because like you have no energies. Yeah, that just seems like an auto loss. Like you could play like a Pidgeot V. That wouldn't any guaranteed tie. They could just hold Flute till the end of the game. Yeah, I don't think you're beating that. I don't think there's a card you could tech. You can't get your hands on a Terapagos or something else you can play in this list without it. And you probably just cut it entirely, right? Do I want to go first? Yes. Oh, I guess the Nest Squovit would... That would guarantee tie, right? But, like, that sort of sucks. Like, you'd rather... I mean, yeah, playing to win is pretty good. Ooh, they opened Radzard. That's not great for them. My hand is cooking. Oh, okay. Have the whole squad. Pidgeots. Rise to Candy. Got Cape. All my energies. Alright. Everything looks pretty good. The 4S inactive. Charge up. Oh no, I have a Candy in hand. Even better. It's on the Pidgeot? Bro, we are so cooking right now. And the Radzard start is so good. Like forcing out the switch. Insane. Without even having to do anything. Just how we draw it up. Jurassic plus Iono can beat Stall. But like, they could just hold on to all their Pal Pads, right? Like if you use Jurassic them and they go like triple pad and throw everything back. It wouldn't matter. Pokemon Center Sleeves are legal for official tournaments, but I don't recommend using them. They're pretty... At least when I used to use them back in the day, like I thought they were cool when I was in like juniors and seniors. I thought like having the art sleeves was sick. But they wear out so fast. Like, and the corners get dinged and yeah. The shuffle does not feel great. I don't recommend. That's a very rude Iono. My hand is significantly worse. I go from having turn 2 Candy Pidgeot Genesect Cape to having basically nothing. The Thorton top deck is not really that helpful. Ha. I want to get Genesect down, but putting Cape on it feels awful. Honestly, shuffling the deck doesn't seem half bad. Let's just grab an Arven, get like Bravery Charm plus Ultra Ball. That way we have access to either Pidgeot or the other thing next turn. Charge, got the candy, let's go. Okay. That way, like, if I draw into Lumineon next turn or Arven, like, I have access to like, everything that I need. Okay. They could cure me, I guess. That would be an interesting play there. Like, I could still go Thornton active and be kind of chilling. Dude, stop Ionoing me, bro! My hand's so cooking there. This is alright, I guess. Not amazing. I guess if they go switch here, I could counter cut your backup Rodsard. And yeah, luckily we can afford things. Yeah, we can. Things are a little bit slower, so that's good. Alright. If they're owning me again, they're popping Legacy Stars, so that's fine, right? Bro, Iono the first 2 turns of the game is crazy. I'm baiting Kyurem. I'm not like. I mean, yeah, I would have been fine if they would have Kyurem. Nah, I don't think it's good. It would have been too much resources. Yeah, I'm running Cape today. But they're just chilling. Okay. And finally get Pidgeot established, like 40 years later. Alright, let's get throw away the Yak, the Devo. Get Pidge. Normally getting like turn 5 Pidge against Drago is like a it's just like GG, but it's I guess it kind of worked out in this game. We can get the Mist Synergy on our guy, so we're not getting sniped over and over again. They cannot prime my Pidgeot thanks to Genesect. They have 1 switch card and they have 1 switch and Legacy Star. They have to burn 1 to just attack. And I can start Sisters hunting down their E switches and their actual switches. Wow, okay. Interesting. I could just go for a hard retreat here into Mimi and Sisters. I kind of like that. Hitting Prime doesn't really matter, but I mean, might as well, right? It's not super great, but I'm not complaining. Sure, buddy. Please put 3 energy or 5 energy on your Radiant Charizard. Just use 4 Pidgey V's and 4 Seal Stones. Oh yeah, you can use 4 Seal Stone every turn. Your opponent will never notice. There's that switch. Okay. Boss. KO my Rotom. Take a lot of prizes here. Alright. Now what do we do, chats? Now what? That was a lot of prize cards. Very, very scary. Huh. Pretty spicy. We get CC up Zard. I guess Punch with Pidge. I kind of like Punch with Pidge here, not gonna lie. Alright, this is fine. I know I'm back. I still like all their E switches, which makes this a little more annoying. But I can go Punch with Pidgeot, the next turn follow up with Bloodmoon. Like, this forces them to Legacy Star this turn. And they can't go for their goofy Haxorus play. They can't one-shot me with anything. Alright. Go to Blustery Wind Angle. True, the research raw. That's pretty good. And 3 useless Pokemon. Dang. That's not really what we're hoping that they just threw an absolute brick, so they had to burn Legacy. And with how big their deck was, I don't think that was too realistic. Drago hits the board. They could probably save Legacy depending on how well they drew off of this. The Hoot Hoots. That's something that can't get stuck. Just an Apex Dragon. Probably copying Dragapult, right? Just 280. Oh, to clean up later off of Akira. Interesting. See what they do with these energies. Both off Ogerpon. Very, very interesting. That's Bloodmoon. Ooh, wow. That is very, very good. Their hand is cooked. Their hand is just chalked. Okay. Yeah, we just get the other double turbo. Nest Ball for Bloodmoon. Alright, we're cooking. They got nothing in their hands. Can even put the Defiance Vest on to, like, if they do have a Tina, they can't, like, rip that out of nowhere on us. Bloodmoon for knock. Alrighty, things aren't looking super bad. And X2 may face 2. I think so. But don't quote me on that. I think so, though. Or wait, is it top 16? Like, I don't remember what the cutoff was for this. Send of the Radzard makes a lot of sense. Then it was Cologne, Rod, something else. I forget what I mean, top deck and something else. Super Rod, sure. I feel like Vessel, that was the better snipe than Super Rod, just because I gave them immediately more cards. Alright. Top deck counter catcher. Like, I could still Lumineon here. Honestly, KOing this Ogerpon seems really, really good. It takes so many top decks away from them. Okay, so we can Penny, we can counter catcher, then Grass Energy is not a good top deck, then Noctowl is not a good top deck. You know, Ultra Ball into Legacy Star with how, oops, that was almost really bad. With how underdeveloped their board is also seems really bad. Like, I could have gone KO Drago, but I feel like this is stronger. Honestly, I want better odds of top decking Penny. I don't think I really care about sisters. Iono is just better at this point. Okay, here we are. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat. I've been locked in. Oh, I'm lagging? Uh-oh. Am I still lagging? That is not good. Is it my gameplay that's lagging, or like me that's lagging? It's lagging bad? Ruh-roh, okay. Alright, let me finish this game up real quick, and then I'll try to figure something out. Should be about over here. Surprised they didn't give me that. I guess. Yeah. Just the video? Okay. Well, darn. Alright. Let me. Should just be one more turn to this game, barring some kind of crazy top deck. Man, of course, the time I lock in, my stream's all broke, so doesn't, it's not very good. Celestial Roar, let's go! We took out the Drago. Deck is broken. Alright, sorry, I apologize, my stream is Hopefully not super chalked. Let's go. Broken deck. Okay, let me see what's happening here. Oh yeah, that certainly real. Okay. Why am I dropping frames? That is a phenomenal question. Might just have to reboot things. I don't know. If things are still not okay. Okay, hopefully things are back and not nearly as laggy. Yeah. Let's see. Trying to get everything reset here. Alright, I apologize for that. Of course, that was like a pretty good game though. We didn't get shown properly. Okay, if anyone can confirm that things are not lagging now. Hopefully things are fixed. Okay. I don't know why things were so bad there for a minute, but okay. Hopefully things are fine now. Yes, that was weird. Usually don't have issues, but I don't know why tonight it was so rough. Okay, seems to be fine so far. That's good. What was the turning point for you as a player? What made you start doing so well so consistently? Seems to be a delay between live and the viewer. That's weird. Interesting. I don't know why that would be. But I guess like answer the I just like, I know it's kind of a boring answer, but I just like played a lot of Pokemon, and especially online tournaments, and just kept trying and failing again and again and again. But I guess just really trying to deeply evaluate each game, because it is really easy to blame luck when things are not going your way. But there's almost, even in the low roll hands, there's almost always some sort of way you could optimize your play, even if it's pretty, like, doesn't seem like it should make that big of a difference. So I guess just try to like reflect on your games and try to look for ways that you could have been better, because like if you can realize your misplays after that happen, like after they happen, then you can sort of identify the problems and try to fix them. But like if like everything's just luck, everything's out of your control, then you can't fix the problems. Yeah, everything's open list tonight. Yeah, 5-0. That was like the main thing that helped me, but like also I have basically close to 10 years of experience of playing Pokemon in some extent. The lag is back again? Oh, shot. Why is... I like don't know what to do. I've like never had this happen before. Okay. This is frustrating. Interesting. I don't know why this is happening. I mean, maybe I could do that. Don't know why my internet's acting up today. I guess I could try to lower the stream quality. That sounds kind of gross. Bro. Yeah, this is bad. Well, yeah, I'm really not sure what we can do here. Yeah, as things still appear to be bad. Says on my YouTube live stream dashboard your connection good, but obviously that's not true. Huh. Yeah, it says connection good. I apologize. I've like literally never had this, like, it's come and gone before in the past, but like never had it this bad where like it doesn't I don't know what the issue is. To upgrade the internet. Can you hear me mostly fine? Alright, well that's good. Okay, well, if it's fine, I guess we can keep going here. It's kind of annoying. I apologize. Yeah. I might just have like, I don't want to like totally end stream because it's like a really good run, but if it's just like unwatchable quality, obviously don't want that out there. Okay, it's watchable, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, weird that this is happening. But I mean, I guess crap happens, right? Alright. Yeah. Alright. Well, hopefully it's just like, I don't know, like why my internet would be being dumb. Like, not like there's, it's like never like this. So, yeah. The only thing that can stop this run is the internet, of course. Internet chalked. So unfortunate. How much would it cost me to review 10 hours of Seeking gameplay on Metafy? What's my CPU usage at the moment? It says 12%. Yeah, I could restart. Like, what's weird is like sometimes when I was like lagged on my stream in the past, like my actual like computer's lagging, like the whole gameplay experience for me is bad. But like I'm having like no issues on my end. Like everything is like not like live is lagging or anything like that. Like it must be an internet issue then. Not like a live or yeah. Bruh. I think peeking in my task manager, like it when I went on the like YouTube live stream dashboard, it said like stream connection good. Like there wasn't any kind of, I don't know, it's really weird. Yeah. I'm not an expert at these things. I hate when things like this go wrong. My audio isn't lagging, so I don't think it's internet. Internet would cause everything to lag. So it's literally just like that's weird. Can I pay me for a seeking emote? Bruh. That's crazy. I mean, you could. Alright. Well, is like the overall quality like better now? Bro, there's like almost 300 people in chat and it like broke my stream. I'll need to stop watching me. Or is like the audio and like video still not like synced up? I just need to like actually like improve my overall stream setup. Like I've been using the same like cheap setup for a while and I probably should upgrade now that like I'm getting more than 5 people in my streams. It's not liking anymore. Okay, it's fine right now. All right, the good old restart worked. Sick. Could be something else on the PC having issues. Okay, let me check that out then real quick. Sure. Okay. Everything should be fine, right? I hope. Okay, if it gets bad again, I will check on next round's about to be up anyway. That was really weird. Live trying to kill my computer. I'll always blame live. Can I just get quad thorns, get nice and easy dubs, and I can like try to fix my what's happening. Yeah, like if there was something wrong with my computer, I feel like I would be lagging, but like I have no performance issue in my end. Like that's what's weird. So it's like that's why I think it's probably an internet issue. In the past, like my computer gotten super hot for some silly reason. Like it's been an issue on like both ends, like your feed and my feed. So like I don't know, it's weird. I just need to probably overhaul my entire setup, like and probably be smart now that I'm like doing more stuff. Yo, Drag Ball and 4.0 drop? What are my specs? They're like not, I'm like streaming on a Mac. It's like not a good streaming computer. It's not designed for that. Yeah, it's not good. Alright, gonna get a tie here. Salvizard, sick. Like initially it was like what I had, so it's just like I'm not gonna like break the bank for something fancy when I'm like just starting out. And then like now that there's actually like stuff happening on the channel, like it probably makes sense to do more. But okay, this is Bolt, right? All right, get to play against Bolt with the without brace. True, I should just yeah, I should have Windows instead of Mac. I should have thought of that. True. I should have just not got a Mac. Real. All right. My OBS priority set to high. Where would I see that at? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm like really bad with this stuff. Alright, it's fine. Modify coaching update when? Wait, like what do you mean? I got a new like presentation ready for the control masterclass, if that's what you're looking for. Which does my modify cost? Depending on, it depends on what you want. The mirror, free. Okay, we're about to find out if this is like the brace needed, or we can get away without it. Vacuum is kind of weird. Like, even if we do have brace, since this person plays vac, it's like not even that not even guaranteed to get some sort of value. It's a good night, bro. Real. This is the Champions League list with only the one switch card too. Interesting. Okay, opponent, will you accept my request, please? Bruh. Isn't the new Magneton like the band Melodic? No, it's a lot more restricted. It's not just to anything, but it's similar. Make significant changes. I would just run this 60. I think in best of one you could make the case for playing 0-6, but in best of 3 I would just run this 60. I wouldn't change anything. If you're worried about tying in best of 1 locals, you could play 0-6, but I would just try to get more efficient playing faster than just playing kind of like a band-aid card like 0-6. But like, if you really want, like you really wanted to get sweaty for those points now, then sure, you could play 0-6. Terapagos is also good against Dragapult. Good against Zard situationally, pretty good against Gardevoir. His hands are off. Okay, 0-6 is not that good of a card. Like in best of 3, you don't care if you're winning a game and like if you're saving like 5 minutes of game clock by using 0-6. Like if you win a game 1 in 40 minutes, that's just as good as, well, I mean, arguably better than winning in 40 minutes, right? Okay. Pretty solid. Well, not solid, but like it's a good enough hand. Trying to practice for Louisville, not necessarily win games. If you're trying to get more efficient in your overall play for Louisville, then play without 0-6. Like, play whatever list is going to be more optimal for that event. And getting more fast and efficient in your gameplay quality is not just going to be useful in best of 1, but it'll be useful in best of 3 as well. Alright, there. Double Vessel angle. If Japan is different though, yeah, like the double game loss for ties, that's a whole different animal. Like in all your all your events are best ones, not just like locals or lesser important events. Yeah. if you're a player from like a TPC region, you can disregard what I say about Xerosig not being good. I feel like you probably have to play that. I don't know if you have to play Chi-Yu, but yeah, I guess it would be potentially good. That's why I feel scared to like put down Bird. Like I go like Ultra Ball, Candy, all that fun stuff. Like I could go Cape Bird. And it's like not that steep of a commitment from the opponents to just knock me out, right? Or stop. I would always play Chi-Yu before I play Comfy. I think Comfy's a terrible card. Like, Chi-Yu has versatility in like the early and mid game in certain matchups. Like you could have something trapped in the active spot and be like proactively milling cards, like taking stuff away from them. But like, Comfy doesn't have that. Like, Comfy's literally just the finisher. And like Chi-Yu is just such a more versatile card. And like the synergy with attacking with Mimikyu is just so I feel like so trivial. Like there's just play Chi-Yu and Fire Energy. Okay, catcher fails. That's solid start. So still 2 catchers, a prime, and boss. I kind of just want to chill. Like, if I go Candy Pidgeot, I'm really scared of getting it KO'd next turn. But if I chill like this, like what response does my opponent have? Like I want to try to bait resources out of them, make them have to like make the most or take the longest route possible. So I think I'm fine just chilling. Yeah, I could get Fish, but I don't want to put down the 2 pressure just yet. Like I want them to have like at least like switch card back into Mimikyu or retreat back into Mimikyu or play or use up another Gust or something. Because like if I went like Candy, Pidge, Cape on it, it's probably gonna instantly die. Like, I don't have Genesect down. I can't protect myself super well. There's solid number 2 down. That's pretty good. So I feel like with Brace, this is like a lot. Like putting on Pidgeot is kind of just like thoughtless. Like you don't have to really care because it's you know it's gonna live. But like 5 energies on the board, it's almost certainly not gonna live. Now there's 6 energies on the board. Just a pass. Like my opponent doesn't have a great play in this spot. Like I can honestly just keep chilling. Like I can go Buddy Poffin, get a backup Mimikyu and a backup Pidgey, and just like chill with this single price board state until they commit. And they want to keep ripping stock, then that's like really not even that good for them. Oh yeah, the Pikachu X is pretty sick. Like built-in Brace, you can put like Fan or Gravity Stone on it. I'm not even worried about bonking the magnet. I just like want them to, like, if they run out of Sadas and I can like KO Bolt, then they can't charge one up all in one turn. Like I can keep gusting up these bolts if they're retreating. Like if they're spending cart to get back into Sandy, I can block. Going to Louisville, yes. Yes, you are correct. If I can Lost Zone the magnets, I don't have. Yeah, there's nothing that they can do. All right, second gust committed. Going for the Sandshrew. That's actually pretty smart. We know they're sitting on Pal Pad. Okay. It's in the wrong list in the Discord? Wait, really? In like the stream announcement lists? Okay, I'm gonna push Mimi. Oh my gosh, that top deck is incredible. I don't even have to recommit Sandy. Their hands, okay. Their hands is actually bad. Just keep chilling. We don't need to put down anything else. Like, all right, we don't. Yeah, this feels pretty good. once we bait the retreat and most of our energies are gone, then I feel fine going Pidge. But like no disruption, I can chill with my big hands. That Eri top deck was pretty insane. Hoping Snap's trying to think about going. I mean, seems like a pretty good time. There's a retreat. That's what we were looking for. We're gonna go retreats, E-retrieval punch. They're down quite a bit of like recovery cards now. Maybe I can pick us in. We'll see. Now this is fine. We just keep chilling. I want, please, 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 use up your switch card. I'll keep slow rolling you and not engaging with any kind of fun thing. You're gonna have to use that switch card, and then I'm gonna trap your Sandy Shocks. This actually feels kind of fun. But this also could just be sort of a game where I'm drawing pretty good and getting a little lucky. They just have the 2 Sadas and 3 Night Stretchers left for recovery. They do have like all those energies piled up on that Ogerpon as well. It's kind of crazy. Shuffle up the deck. Pass. Honestly, I'm fine just going draw pass. Like I guess I can Pal Pad back in. We can book an Arven Eri. Like at least like the threat of Eri could make them be a little scared. I played against 2 Palkia Noctowls, 2 Lugias, and 1 Regidrago. And then now Raging Bolt. Alright. I was hoping that their stop would throw away another Sato. That would have been insanely good. But still, they're like working through their deck. They still have only taken 1 prize. Yeah, they gotta start to... No, this list's a little different. I'm playing 4th Ultra, Cape, and 3rd Mimi instead of Brace, 2nd Rotom, and Cornerstone. What a goofy game. Feel free to hard retreat, man. That's fine with me. Boss? Alright. So they have 1 Pokemon catcher left. Alright, I'm almost to the point where I feel fine about benching Pidgeot. Almost. Not 100%, but almost. Honestly, I could probably put down Jenny with Hero Cape. That seems fine. Like, shutting off their prime seems goated. Then when we see the last Pokecatcher, we move in. They're probably gonna Night Stretcher retreat and punch into us. Cape Genesect is so goofy. That just doesn't even look right. I would like to find a Penny. It might be time to put down Pidgeot next turn. Like, they can gust and take 2 prizes. Alright, that's the last gust. It is Tails. Alright, Pidgeot is 100% safe. We just had to wait him out. Has 3 boss, 1 pad. Oh, let's go. Just had to be patient. Didn't want to commit to anything too early. I mean, it's an auto win, but like it makes things really hard for them. Now I can just go Sisters, start hunting the good cards. Come here, Prime Catcher. Not that I really even need you, but that's fine. That's fine. Might win Louisville with Bird. I can feel it. I hope so. This feels really good. It wouldn't surprise me if Control does really well at like Dortmund or Joinville. Yep, now I can Penny, counter catcher. I don't need to deal with Sandy Shocks. My opponent does not have enough resources to win the game. Like, they have one switch, and every time they retreat into a Sandy Shocks, they lose 3 energies off a bolt, and I can just counter catch it up again. And it takes them 3 turns to retreat it again. Or if they play Sada, that's just expediting their lost condition of deck outs. Basically, the point was, if I put down Pidgeot really early in that game, it reduced my opponent's time to win in that matchup. And they, like, in order to deal with Mimikyu, they can't afford to just, like if they use their switch card early, that's exploitable. If they keep retreating energy off the bolt, that's exploitable. So really I only lose if my board is filled up with 2 prizers, and that, like, my opponent does not have to work around as many Mimikyus. I drew pretty well that game, where I didn't, like, need to have, like, Rotom on the board, didn't even have Pidgeot right away. Yeah, there is, like, I mean, the heavier Mimikyu does definitely make it a little more solid, like it was in that game. The Ancient Box matchup is super free. Like, you just put down Sandshrew and just keep sniping their hand over and over again, and eventually they just, like, run out of gas. And then you gotta go in, like, with, like, Terapagos and stuff. Alright, I'm glad we got the game on Bolt's game against Bolt on stream. That just felt really, really good, and I also feel like a game that, like a textbook Bolt game that you can try to work off of. I feel like this streams have a lot of really good games of just, like, not just dumb stuff happening. Just, like, yeah. What we're talking about? That game against Bolt was really, really interesting. Like, yeah, I didn't put down Pidgeot until, like, a turn before they scooped. I, like, sat there with all my Mimikyus and Sandshrew and Genesect and just waited them out until they spent all their gust, and then I put down Pidgeot. What was that name of 5-0? We do not talk about it. It is rather sus. But Thorns is 6-0. We have the triple Mimi technology. Oh yeah, it feels like, I don't know if this makes sense, but it feels like higher quality Pokemon. Like, there's just, like, a lot more thought, and just, I just love how this deck can have, you can play against the same deck every time, and, like, 2 games can look extremely differently, which just feels like such a breath of fresh air compared to most other meta decks in format where, like, the game flows feel very, very scripted, and there's, like, not a whole lot that, like, you can do to, like, counterplay. Mr. Blitzel? Oh no. Am I in trouble? That name is centric level of sauce? You're real. I would not cut anything for Chi-Yu. That card's bad. But if I absolutely had to, you, like, put some kind of threat on me if I did not play Chi-Yu. The deck's just good. I played Zerosic before I played Chi-Yu. Or give me Thorns. I got triple Mimi. It's over. Yeah, I played Zerosic before I played Chi. So, nice 1-card tech. But also just, like, get good and don't hide. That would, like, be my #1 advice. You don't need Cornerstone. Mimi is, like, honestly pretty similar into Zard. A little worse, but it's so much better than basically everything else. Against Zard, we have several of our options that are pretty good. Like, Walling can be annoying. Devo can be annoying. And Retreat Lock can be annoying. So they are always constantly, like juggling those sort of threats that we have. Like, if they play too aggressive with their, like, bench sitters, we can lock. If they candy too aggressively, we can Devo. So, like, they're probably gonna have to play slower into us, which means we can usually get a ton of Fang Snipe value, and if we can Fang Snipe over and over and over again, like that also sort of opens up our win conditions. So the Zard matchup is definitely one of the more complex ones, and I actually have not hit it yet on stream, so I hope we do get one by the end of stream. Yeah, I think this one is better than the last list. Triple Mimi feels really good. I took some inspiration from Tord and playing the 4th Ultra Ball over the 2nd Rotom. I was told by a much smarter person that it was better, so I'll trust smarter people than I am. How much was Devo good for? Mainly Charizard, but also has some play into Dragapult. The Jirachi inspiration? Honestly, I'm more open to it than I initially was. I was just saying that like triple Mimis felt really good. I haven't set to the Maul, just kind of redundant and didn't feel worth it. Yeah, I wouldn't hate backup. Backup just doesn't feel insanely synergistic because like we don't really need to reuse Lost City multiple times. Like we can side lead back Devo, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, if you're expecting a lot of Bolt, like if you think that's gonna be like if you're expecting more like Bolt than like Zard and Terapagos, then you probably should play Brace. Because like Brace is individually better into Bolt, but Cape is just like the better card overall. Oh, it's not that it's most tough. Honestly, I feel like everything is even to favored. I guess the Terapagos matchup is pretty coin flip based. Like if they win the flip, they're probably gonna win. If we win the flip, we're probably gonna win. What match was the Lost Vacuum for? It's an Arven searchable stadium bounce, so like anything annoying like a jamming tower or a Temple of Sinnoh can be easily removed. It's good against Pult to get rid of their Sparkling Crystal. Can bounce area zeros. Can just get rid of 4 Seal Stones that our opponent may try to stash and play. Can get rid of Bravery Charms off of stuff, so like Bloodmoon or Pidgeot can knock them out. It's definitely not like it's probably one of those cuttable cards in the deck, but I do like having it as an option. Yeah, I don't hate Jirachi. Like maybe it's just the Tord diff, but it feels a little more. I'm a little more open to it now than I used to be. Okay, so there's a Pidgeot Terapagos at 5 or at 6-0 with me. This is just the Josh Frank list. 10 hours of seeking gameplay, like all in one sitting. That's gonna cost you a lot. Over several days. We're talking about Jirachi. Oh, I was talking about my list be like the 4 Ultra Ball change over the 2nd Rotom being Tord inspired. So someone was saying like Great Jirachi, like that would also be Tord inspired. Wellspring Ogerpon is good into pretty much everything. There's not really like it's just an option that our opponent always has to be conscious of. So it may not be getting value outright, but just like the bench pressure of it, like they're going to have to they're going to be playing differently so it doesn't just immediately like win us the game. But also into the matchups that I've faced so far, like it's never really an option against Lugia. Could have been an option against Drago, but my opponent was playing really cautiously to make it so it wasn't an option. And it definitely could have become an option in that one Pal game if my opponent hadn't scooped. So let's see. There's Thorns at 6-0. Be very happy with that. Zard at 6-0. Sus Zard. Playing Devo, actually. Interesting. It's just pretty standard Dusk Zard. Secretariation about to fire him. Am I going? No. Oh, so it's probably gonna be delayed, right? Okay. Yeah. I'm not planning on going. But if you are trying to go, or like, yeah, anyone in chat's trying to go, like, best of luck. The registration processes haven't been too bad so far this year, aside from LAIC. So, hopefully, it's a seamless process. How do you beat Zard? You use more than you win with control anymore. I mean, we have like sort of all the options available. It just kind of depends on game flow. Generally, like using Mimikyu to bait out Dusk Noirs is a pretty good idea. Cause like if you're using Noirs for that, they're not putting them on Pidgeot. Like sniping recovery, like also limits Noirs. It's a really tough matchup to explain because there's like a lot, like your game plan is just going to rapidly change based on what your opponent does. Thank you for sack. Let's get it. Nice. I guess that means I'm probably not pausing the tournament then. But I suppose that at this point, most people are already like dropped or done, so not really an issue. Why is my list not max rarity? Because I feel like a lot of the max rarity cards are pretty ugly. Like I like the shiny Pidgeots, but like the forest supporters are really nice. But I don't really like gold cards. Gold cards are pretty ugly. Like I prefer play stamp cards. So yeah, I just like full arts, and I don't like golds. Are we going blind first for the Terapagos matchup? Like blind second still feels safe. Like you'd rather be second into Zard, Bolts, Dragapults, Moon, Gardevoir, Stall, Lugia, Palkia, Thorns. But yeah, in Terapagos and Drago, it feels bad to go second. So going blind first for just like 2 matchups feels kind of tough. But I guess I have to like sit down and do the math of like what your win rate is overall going first into like the Zard matchup, like into the Bolt matchup. And like if your win rate wasn't that drastically nerfed by going first into those matchups, then it might be okay. Yeah, play stamp looks so much cleaner. And also like if all your cards are gold, they just like look the same, and it's so much harder to like search things out. I think it's a more ugly viewing experience as well. So yeah, I just like I like have the Pidgeot blinged out because it looks pretty sick. Like everything else just normal art and min ready, but I'll play stamp. I respect that. Like all IRL, all my supporters are full art, but like literally everything else is just play stamp. I don't know. Having 4 supporters just makes me happy. And like control, you get like a really fancy looking deck, but a majority of your shiny cards are not that expensive. What's your full art items and stadiums? Oh yeah, if it like I wanted to like max radius deck IRL, it would be pretty expensive. Oh yeah, old gold catcher is clean, but yeah, I hate like the full art gold cards. They're really ugly. Yeah, I'm a play stamp and gold enjoyer. So wait, there's two Terapagos, or wait, Terapagos, Zard, Thorns, and myself. All right. Hoping that we wait. The Thorns hit Lugia. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I'm all min ready. Dumb opponent called the judge because you took a warped prize card. Oh, that sucks. How many rounds this time? I actually have not looked. 10. So I probably could just win the next one and then ID my last 3 if I really wanted to. But I'm as long as I'm undefeated, I'm gonna play them all out. I considered Gravity Gemstone. I think it's a pretty, like if you're struggling into the Zard matchup, I do like either Wasteland or Gemstone. Wasteland definitely makes more sense if you're playing Rosands. And I do like how Wasteland sort of interacts in the Zard matchup too. Like if they drop their Collapse to deal with your Wasteland, then you jam City, they only get like 1 Dusknoir pop, which feels pretty nice. So I think I would prefer Wastelands, but Gemstone's still solid. I don't mind Gemstone. Yeah, my list is 3 cards difference. I'm playing 4th Ultra Ball, Hero Cape, and 3rd Mimikyu over 2nd Rotom, Cornerstone Ogerpon, and Survival Race. So pretty honestly, like really the main change is the A spec. The other 2 cards changes are pretty minor. But yeah, still basically the same deck. And we're so far we're 1-0 against Bolt without Brace. So that's pretty cool. I've not won corner a single round today. In fact, the third Mimikyu was clutch against Bolt. This man, Mimi. Like, there's never a matchup where you're sad to open Mimi. It's always just like your most awkward starter for your opponent. Like, at the very least, it's a single prizer, and at most, it's just something that's annoying that they have to spend more resources to take it around. Okay, opening Cornerstone against Bolt feels so chalked. But opening like Mimi against Bolt, broken. Same thing against like Pole or Terapagos. I mean, Ready Drago is pretty marginal, but like I'd rather have Mimi and bait out like their like Cologne other than them just being able to Dragon Laser. Their username is Wild, bro. That's what I'm saying. Let's change it all. Yeah, I'm playing 4th Ultra Ball. 4th Ultra Ball, Hero Cape, and 3rd Mimikyu over Cornerstone, Ogerpon, 2nd Rotom, and Survival Race. Streams propaganda? Bro, I'm so. What you talking about? Sex broken. I could call it WC to be a doctor of control. I mean, if I could get a degree in that, I would. Don't think Wichita State has classes for bird control, but I mean, maybe. Keep it up. I'm trying. Much for my control masterclass. It's just it's $25 for an hour real-time call. Where I go over like a slideshow. I have prepared with pretty much everything you need to know about control. From like general gameplay stuff to lists to matchups, and you get access to the whole slideshow after the thing's done. So, and like any updates that I make to the list or to the slideshow, you get access to. So like if I change the list a couple of cards like before Louisville or something, you like wouldn't have to buy things again. Like you could just have it there. So, yeah, three Mimis auto and Thorns. That's why I wanted Thorns next round. It's free. When's the last update? Like a couple days ago after the Blue Ditto tournament. But I'm probably gonna, I guess depending on how I feel after today's stream, I might edit it again to this list. Just, I'm kind of messing around with stuff still. The Thorn, Cyllene double Pal Pad? What? Like tonight? Or just like in general? Oh my gosh, what the heck? I mean, one double dude, that's disgusting. How do you win? I mean, you have triple Mimi, right? No, it's not the same slideshow as that. Like I make a new slideshow for each format, but like you get access to that whole format's slideshow, no matter how, like if I change certain things in it or not. They press both skill diff them. Alright, little timeout here. Bro, the Thorns is ahead of me on resistance. That needs to change. Give me the Thorns, please. Do I like the font of the last format? Bro, I'm sorry. Can't please everyone. The font's the biggest beef you got with it though. I think I'm doing alright then. Not like, yo, the quality of it sucked, it's the font sucked. I can live with that. If you the control guys need a signed Bledsoe card? I mean, maybe. Hate Dusknoir Briar so much. I don't mind Briar, but Dusknoir made the game a lot worse. Buddy was bad too? Alright. Bro. Bro. Maybe they're just leaving a little extra time for Sacramento registration. See what they have on the pairings thing here. $10-minute break? Bro, there's gonna be like a 6-minute timeout. Alright, I need something to a yap about, chat. What do we dang, that's unfortunate. Bro, that's insane, Sniper. I'm getting called out like that. Favorite Pokemon? It's not what you expect. It's not Blitzel. Dessert. I mean, yo, someone send me a tier list. I'll make it. Bro, that name is so sus. I wonder who that is. Like, whose incognito is that? That's crazy, man. Pop-Tart tier lists? I think I've only had like one flavor of Pop-Tart in my life. Oh, Skibbity Dragon format, bro. Triple Mimikyu's broken. It's like good into like everything. Like, if you're not a triple Mimi believer, watch that last game against Raging Bull. Optimal conk lists. Your boy Dagger? Bro got farmed. Kilo sent? Okay, let's see what Sniper sent over. Right, I sent 2 different tier lists. 3 different tier lists. Create dessert tier list. Interesting. Bro, a tier list. Bro, really? Y'all are whack. What the heck? I feel like dessert tiers might be better, but I don't know if I've... I might just save this for next round. It might not get fully finished, but let me get the dessert tier list pulled up real quick. I might not have... I need to see what's on it. I might, like... I don't know. I don't have a ton of dessert, so I might not have had some of this stuff. But also, like, if I know what's in this stuff, I probably could tell if I like it or not. Okay. I don't know, bro, there's like no labels on these things. It's just pictures. What am I supposed to do with this? No. Okay. I guess we can guess. We'll figure it out together. Okay. We can figure it out together. Yo, popsicles, what the heck? Alright, this is what are these things? Are these like macro? Like, what are these things called? They taste like coconut though, and I hate coconut. So that just seems like an instant D tier, even though I've never had them. Yeah, I'm a massive coconut hater. I'm coconut's #1 op for sure. Macarons, that's what I thought. So this is like cake. This is ice cream cake. There's like a layer in the middle of something. I mean, it looks based. Either way, I think that's it's either S or A, honestly. Ice cream cake is goated. That might be S, honestly. Well, I'll see how the rest of this list shapes up. It could definitely end up in S tier. Is this just a generic cupcake? Like, you're unsubbing one with crepes and S tier? Just like a generic cupcake? I feel like cupcakes are fine. Next round up. Alright. We'll finish this next big yap round we get. For sure. Who'd we get? No! I didn't get Thor, then I got the sus name instead. Bruh. Not the sus name. Okay. We're being Zard though. It's a sus Zard. Bro, I'm not saying hot, bro. What? Alright. I'm a little sussed out, honestly. Yeah. Feel a little out of sorts. I feel a little uncomfortable. Boston's good here. That's crazy. Mimi's still good though. Macarons and jam in the middle grabs at least. I never had that. I just like, don't they taste like coconut? Or am I just trolling? Cause like I really hate coconut. It's a pretty bad flavor. Like I remember like as a little kid, like you get like that big bag of Dum Dum lollipops, and you like accidentally get a coconut one, and you're just like, or you get like a mystery flavor one, and you get the coconut, and you just like legitimately felt like terrible, like you lost life. So I'm scarred after that. You like them and you hate coconut too? Okay. Yeah. It's just like coconut water is disgusting. Like coconut flavored stuff's disgusting. So 601 on Lumineon has to tune in. Oh yeah, we're cooking. I'm all out locked in tonight. I've had an actual coconut before. I've had like dried coconut, like coconut flakes on stuff before, but I don't think I've ever had like fresh coconut. But also like, bro, I'm from Kansas. How do I have access to fresh coconuts? Bro, that's crazy, Sniper. No shot, bro. That is wild. Alright, coconut flakes are terrible. They're like chewy and it's like not even, ugh. Yeah, like it has like the worst possible texture and the worst possible flavor. Like literal vomits here. We'll work on the dessert tier list after this. Oh, the Rotom hits the board. Retreat lock angle. Just charge up. All right. All macarons are coconut, but like, aren't they like what are they made out of? I guess I probably should like Google it. But aren't they made out of coconut, or am I just trolling? Price Lumineon? Top. Collision number 1 op, bro. Facts. Collision sucks. Here's the almond flower. Okay, I am just trolling. Let's get him to burn an energy here on the Rotom. Bro, that is a terrible insta charge. Come on. F tier. Yeah. That's make it kind of. I could just probably would be responsible to not rank them, but like, nah. Most open, yes. It's not a great hand. I could get bodied pretty hard if there's like a Candy Noir or Candy Zard. Obviously, he doesn't know that my hand's kind of mid. Macarons are made with almond flour and made with coconut. This sounds mid. Like, I don't like almonds especially. I don't like coconut. Like, nah, bro, I'm out. I mean, I suppose I can't give a proper opinion because I've never tried them, but that does not sound like something that I would like. Okay, they attach. They get the Clops going here. They're gonna hit Candy and Devo. Dude, the Devo's annoying, man. I could technically lose next turn actually, which is kind of terrifying. Assuming they go Candy Zard here. There's the Ultra Ball. Collapse is gone. Man. We could just stick this Rotom, we'd be gaming. I guess they still have Thorton and Turo, so I'm probably never trapping Rotom. Right. A prize 3 energies one time. A bunch of energy in hands. Rip. Alright. I'm gonna send up Pidgey, and I'm just gonna trust that we top deck either Heavy Ball, Candy, or Arven. Yeah, and I'm gonna... Yeah. That's not good at all. Alright, well, there is a chance I just lose next turn. Not great. I probably just Penny back into Rotom. So at least if they have like Attach Retreat, they can't KO me. But they still could go Dusclops and knock me out. But yeah, they have... So we know one of the cards has Devo. And it still doesn't get me to Pidgeot. At least a little more to work off of, but still not great. And one of their cards in hand is Devo. We know that's worthless. Rising Lumen's crazy, unfortunate. Iono. Okay. But bro doesn't even really need that much to win the game, which is terrifying. I drew basically nothing. Noir. Curse Blast. KO Pidgey, of course. Bro, this is such a yikes. Even if there's like not an Attach Retreat here, the game doesn't end. I still have like no play. Wow, I lost turn 3. That sucks. Deck did not work. Pulling Forest Seal off the prize is insane though. And getting emoted on, that's total sus behavior. Alright, well that was terrible. Bro, he definitely would emote on me. Not gonna lie. That's not gonna... Alright, it's fine. It gives us time to work on our tier list. Okay, whatever. Unfortunate. Okay. The Macron Slander? Probably. Alright, so what else do we have? We just have a generic cupcake. That feels very B tier. It's like, it's not a bad dessert, but like... It's a cupcake. Like there's better stuff out there. Okay, this looks like a cinnamon roll, and I love cinnamon rolls. Honestly, S tier. What is it's like? What is this? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's like looks like a cookie or something with like chocolate on it. Bro, I'm sure like labels on these things, man. Some rolls are based, man. Okay, I'm gonna skip whatever that is, 'cause I don't know what it is. Okay, I feel like s'mores are pretty good. I like s'mores. Kind of just a classic. I feel like s'mores are probably A. It's a funnel cake? I've never had a funnel cake. I can't rank. I mean, if it's... I don't know what it... Like, it's just like bread with chocolate on it. Dang, bro. That's crazy. Why is there so many different variants of cake? That's like kind of insane. Cookies, we'll just get that out of the way. See, popsicles suck. Unless they're like those like red, white, and blue bomb pops, popsicles suck. I don't know why we're putting frosting on a pretzel. That's just kind of weird. That like I just like a regular old pretzel. Like I don't need chocolate on my pretzel, bro. Okay, we're getting places. Ice cream is pretty overrated, honestly. Like it's not bad, but it's pretty overrated. Like especially this is vanilla. Vanilla ice cream sucks. We're putting that in D tier. Rice. This is like Rice Krispie treat. Ooh man, I could. Dude, bomb pops are cracked. I've never had funnel cake. I don't really know what it is. Like, I have nostalgia for Rice Krispie cookies, man. I get them for my grandma makes them for me for my birthday. It's kind of based. All right, S tier, fine, whatever. Okay, we have a bunch of different cake variants, which is kind of strange. It looks like chocolate fudge, which is also extremely good. It doesn't feel as good as the other stuff, but I feel like fudge is definitely that has to be fudge, right? I don't know what else this would be. Just a brick of chocolate. Fried with ice cream and I mean, that sounds pretty good. That sounds good. I'll just put it in the B because I've never had it, but it sounds good. So like, there's whatever this is here that looks very similar to that with chocolate and strawberry and whatever the heck that, like, bro, I don't know what all this stuff is, man. That's a crepe. True. I've been a crepe in a very long time. Sounds, in theory though, sounds good. I don't like when I've had a crepe though, it doesn't like stand out in my memory something that's like insanely good. I feel like I'm probably making people mad at this, but probably just be like, it just doesn't stick with me. Oh yeah, cannoli's good. I don't mind it. I honestly, mini chocolate chips are addictive. I don't know what they have in them, but there's something special about mini chocolate chips. Yes. They're just a different breed. I feel like this could probably be a solid A tier. I'm Polish, bro. Bro. That's just rude. What else in here? This just looks like generic, like, bro, I see Tootsie Rolls in there. I put in D tier. If there were F tier, there would be, like, no. This just screams boomer to me, and that's just not it. All these different cake variants, like, bro, what do we do with them? Okay, chocolate brownie going S. Pumpkin pie just feels like a C tier. Like, it's a great once a year thing at Thanksgiving, but like, you're never really out of your way for pumpkin pie at any other point at all. Zero suck. Zeros are like, no. Is cheesecake? Yeah, you're probably right. Cheesecake's good. Red Velvet's S tier. Let's see. I feel like cheesecake's probably an A tier. Like, it's good. Is it better than ice cream cake though? Pie grows with age. Yo, definitely usually it's a total this boomer thing. Okay, yeah, cheesecake's good. Let's see. I feel like red velvet cake's also good, but it's like better than the other cakes. Probably not. So we'll put it a step below. So we have, wait, are these like the same thing? Like, okay, these two things that I put at the end. What's the difference? They both look like the same, like, okay, interesting. I'm not sure. This is like an ice cream sundae, which is definitely better than vanilla ice cream, but it has bananas, and bananas are bad. We've already discussed this previously. Ice cream is not one of my favorite things. That's bananas. I think it's a step above vanilla ice cream in a cone, but it's still not. It still does not seem that good. Dude, s'mores are based. You're trolling. Donuts are pretty. Yeah, I feel like donuts are S tier. This looks like Italian ice on there. Like, what's the difference with that and ice cream? Is that just ice cream? That the round ended so quick. Yeah, I bricked against Sard. Like, if it's just like flavored ice cream, it's going in D. Like, it's just not great. Like, what? How do you like s'mores? It's literally a cracker, marshmallow, and chocolate, bro. Like, what? Okay. There's also frozen yogurt, which I think is a step above ice cream. It's still not good because you can like, put other stuff in it, and there's like, yeah. Okay. I'm cooking here. This is based. Is this just like another pie of some sort. Tiny ice is different, bro. How? It just looks like ice cream to me, bro. I do agree. Frozen yogurt is like the consistency is a lot better. It's like it's definitely better. I'll put it in C. I'll be nice. Ice cream sucks. This is vanilla ice cream in particular is terrible. Bro, what do you mean? I have like a bunch of goated S tier desserts. Get out of here. Okay, this is like I don't know what this is. It looks like a cookie in like a cup. Like what the heck is this? Like what? It's just like yeah, I don't know. And also I like yeah, I'm very never on candy before. True, the nostalgia is crazy. I'm silly after this. I've been through it all. I don't care. Yeah, I like apple pie. It's also just mid. It's a pie. I've never had a churro. Or is that a lie? I maybe had a churro before. It's just like bread with chocolate, right? Like that sounds based. Okay. Dude, ice cream is not. This is vanilla ice cream. It is terrible. Like if we do ice cream flavors tier list, vanilla's getting F tier. It is awful. Like I don't care if you put it in a cone. It's terrible. Yeah, tiramisu's coffee flavored. It's goated. Yeah. Dude, vanilla ice cream is trash. I will die on this hill. So these are like the same kind of cake. And whatever this is. And then whatever this is. Like this looks like a like what bro, what? Man, ice cream's fine. It seems bad, but you can do it if you want. Like I wouldn't cut those. Ice cream, vanilla ice cream's terrible. We had this discussion in Discord before. It is trash. Bro, I have such a stomach ache. Favorite flavor ice cream? Probably like cookies and cream or coffee. That's just chocolate cake. That's just so generic. I mean, but it's just like it's just kind of based. We'll say it's chocolate cake, and I feel like that's just like a staple A tier. That's chocolate ice cream cake. That goes up a tier probably. Yeah, man, ice cream's good. Okay, I don't know what the difference between these two cakes are. Like they look exactly the same, just like at a different angle. Is it just like birthday cake or something? Like it's got the sprinkles on it. Dude, cookie dough is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's frozen yogurt. And what is this? This says frozen yogurt on it. Dude, Pokestar has some trash takes. I'm not gonna lie. They seem to. I'm just gonna rank one of them, and it's just like the most like it's just a boring. It's just cake. It's just tea. It's just fine. Bro, I don't eat fast food. No, it's all F tier. You've all lost. Cold Stone. I've never had Cold Stone. Dude, I'm unqualified for this. Out of principle, we'll just put it. It just sure. All right. This is not. I definitely feel less confident in this list than I did the vegetable and fruit tier list from last stream, but still, all my takes are based. And I'm never wrong. I'm always right. If you're mad at me, just quit coping. I'm always right. Okay. Anyway, back to the show. All right, here we are. Thought I was gonna lose subscribers for that, but we're fine. Yeah, that tier list sucked. Dude, I got destroyed, and I'm not getting thorns now. Rip. Man, unfortunate. Pokeshark has trash takes. Honestly, facts. Pokeshark's takes are, yeah, pretty bad. Bro, I lost to the yeah, I lost to a party for sure. What was Lost City for? Just kind of a generally good card in a lot of different situations, like in Lost Zone. Let me there. Lost Zone Charmeleon, Lost Zone stuff against Gardevoir, Lost Zone Sandy Shocks, Lost Zone Zapdos, or just generic Stadium Bounce, Lost Zone Duskline. He's just kind of a good card. And Amorous is worth it in Guardy. It's hard to find your psychic energies early, and by that time you're like already wiped off the board. Like if you just have psychic on one thing, they're just gonna prime it up and ghost the other stuff. It's even on for my revenge, bro. That's crazy. How much Justin or stuff is there in this format? There's a decent amount. Like Zard and Terapagos are the most played decks, and there's even like Polt that's playing it as well. So there is quite a bit of it. How I feel about Mint Ice Cream? It's based. I can do Ice Cream tier list next. I'm putting Vanilla in dumpster tier. Should I watch Celios Network? Or wait, I was at Celios Network. Oh my gosh, I'm so Pokemon pilled. That's Cartoon Network. Yes. Not much, but I've watched it at one point. On the tier list? Bro, that is just memes. Please do a tier list. Bro, what's the point? There's like, that's just so dumb. Bro, someone send me an actually good tier list. Top 40 ice cream flavors? Bro, that's a lot. I'm not sure. Okay, I can do this. Should that Sniper hit me up with the banger tier list? Alright, let me get this one pulled up. We can do this until the next. This is peak Blitzel yapping. Honestly. This is why y'all watch the streams. Not for the control gameplay. It's for my lukewarm takes in the tier list. Okay. There's a 40 ice cream flavors. Okay. Never had, like, I feel like I'm not gonna, like, some of the stuff I can, even though I've not had it, I could probably tell how I'm gonna like it. Like, if I like peanut butter, obviously I'm gonna like peanut butter ice cream, right? Right? Okay. Let's cook. Okay. There's a lot of ice cream flavors. Where do we start? Just at the beginning? Birthday cake? This sounds pretty generic, honestly. Just, like, doesn't sound ultra impressive, doesn't sound terrible. I feel like it's probably just, honestly, I feel like there's a lot better flavors. Like, it just seems below average. Black cherry. I don't know if I liked it as ice cream. Like, I don't mind, like, cherry soft drinks, but, like, cherry ice cream sounds kind of, like, not amazing. That, like, is it better than birthday cake? Probably, but still doesn't seem that good. Blue Moon, I've never had, well, I didn't even know what that, no. Blueberry, that just seems kind of bad. Honestly, is that an F tier? It might be. Okay, I feel like blueberry just seems kind of mid. This seems worse than these two, so I feel like it has to go F. If like birthday cake's D and it's, yeah. I can see black cherry being good, honestly. I might be being too harsh. I'll bump it up, actually. I feel like it's probably better than I'm getting it credit for. Dude, brownie batter feels like a pretty heavy hitter, honestly. That's probably an A tier. Like, is it like a goat ice cream flavor? Probably not. There's definitely better ones on this list that I can already pick out, but this seems like an A tier. Chemically impossible to make grape ice cream. I did not know that. Dude, what's the difference between birthday cake and cake batter? I mean, okay, yeah, I do not know what the difference, but like, bro, that sounds like a step above birthday cake, but still not good. Dude, butter pecan. based. What's the difference between black cherry and bruh? Yeah. Buttered pecans goated. Chocolate and vanilla swirl. I see chocolate and I think good. I see vanilla, I think terrible. Like the vanilla is really holding things down. I feel like that's C tier. Chocolate chip is just a staple. I feel like it's just a solid A tier ice cream. Chocolate mocha. Now we're talking about chocolate ice cream with like coffee, bro. Right? That sounds like S. Chocolate's just a classic, honestly. Has to be like a step below the other ones. Wait, so this is like chocolate cherry basically? That sounds actually really good. I feel like chocolate's just a step below, like it's still really solid. I don't want to miss the next round here, being an idiot, but I feel like the tier list must be made. Oh, it's 46 out of 46. We're not able to finish this yet. Okay, coffee, that's just easy, S tier. Cookies and cream, easy, S tier. French vanilla, get it out of here, that is terrible. Mango sounds terrible. Peanut butter sounds amazing. Pistachio, that sounds disgusting. What else? Where else do we go? Vanilla, just get it out. That sounds salted caramel, S. All right, next round's up. Let's go. Bro, no, I have Palkia Dusknoir. Bro, breaking Nazard is like literally my worst matchup. Come on, dude. Very sad face emoji. Dang, well, this might be another quick round. We might be able to do some more tier listing. Dude, honestly, PokeShark saying chocolate is F and vanilla is S is just ban-worthy. It's like vanilla doesn't, it's just terrible. Like, why would I want ice cream that doesn't taste like anything? Like, I don't understand. Like, vanilla ice cream is only good because you're having it with something else. Like, you're never, like, I've never once in my life been like, I just want to eat straight up vanilla ice cream. But, like, you combine it with something else, and yeah, it's solid, but, like, it's not a number one option. Like, it's just solid in combination, but not, like, standalone, terrible. And we're rating things based on, like, standalone flavors. Eat by itself? That is weird. I would never eat vanilla ice cream by itself. Like, if you gave me the money to go into a grocery store and pick out a pint of ice cream and there's just vanilla left, I'm just walking out. I'm not even buying it. I would just give you your money back. I'm not gonna waste your money on vanilla ice cream. If we're like putting it on something else, like, that's fine. Like, but then that's like, no, it's not the same thing. Like, the other dessert is carrying. Like, if we're having like cookies and vanilla ice cream, like, it's fine, but like I just rather have the cookie straight up. But like the ice cream is still fine, but like being carried by something else. Okay, this matchup seems atrocious. I don't even really know how I would how am I even gonna do this? They have Tomb as well, bro. I can't even like do anything. Oh my gosh. Alright, this seems miserable. I'm not gonna lie, this seems miserable. Tracking shoes. There was a Noir, I guess that's good. This is Palkia Dusknoir with Spiritomb. I need them to just brick out of their mind, I think. Like, heavy ball, come on. One time, nothing. If that was Tomb, I would just like punch something. Wait, Spirit Teams? I do not know. Yeah, the Tomb in 2024 is insane. Yeah, if they put down Tomb going first. Okay, they whipped Palkia. They whipped... Alright. This seems manageable now. Like, their start looks a little weak. This at least seems like we could maybe do something. I sort of want to like put down City, but I guess they're probably like they have so many Noirs, it probably doesn't matter. Alright, ooh, that charge is clean. They do have 4 Ionos though, so I guess chances are we're probably getting our hands taken away. I feel like your Zard matchup should just be really good. Like if you go first, shouldn't you just destroy them? Alright, we're not getting disrupted. So we're guaranteed to get down Pidge. That's a start. I just like don't really have a great way to counteract this constant Dusknoir pressure. Like you know, if I'm locking something, like I'm still having to deal with the Dusknoir pressure. Vanilla versus Chocolate Pole, sure. Just ping someone in like Discord to do it, like who has pole perms. Like I think the Seeking guy has a pole perm. You could probably ping him a couple times and he'd do it. Or just spam ping Dab over and over again. There's the Clops. Oh yeah, you can put up a pole. That works too. Okay, their hand's probably mildly cooking if they're throwing away an Iono. So let's go for a snipe here and see what's up. I love to be able to like take prizes and reduce the amount of times that they can use Dusknoir, but I mean you can't always get what you want in life, unfortunately. I will put down the Lost City just to hopefully delay, like if they do pop Noir or Clops or something, if we like sent those to the zone, then hopefully things could be a little harder. Oh, their hand is really bad now. We snipe Iono and their hand's kind of cooked. That sucks. Okay, hold up. This may be a winnable. Their hand's Cologne Vacuum Prime. I'll like shoot. No, don't bail him out. You can't do this. Cornerstone, Noivern, Ogerpon. Okay, throwaway candy. Nice. Hidden energy. No. If there's not a lot of Guardy or Dragapult in format, the deck seems fine. The Cornerstone Noivern deck. But if that's a solid portion of the meta, Dragos are playing Cologne. Terapagos seems like a pretty bad matchup. I would say it doesn't seem that great. It's always seems like a medical deck. Like, in the right meta, it could be very, very good, but as things stand right now, with Polt and Gardevoir being semi-popular, like, more popular than they were at Baltimore, it just doesn't seem like that appealing of an option right now. Alright, we're gonna go Eri. We'll rip this hand apart. Not sure what they held on to. We're definitely taking Prime. Honestly, the counter catcher, they kept a water. Or got a water. And we will take the canceling Cologne. Or probably not even the Cologne. They can't get value out of that yet. They could get value out of that. Alright, we're starting to cook here a little bit. Their hand's getting destroyed. They have no Gust now. That's something. It's have to stop. Come on, bro. Bruh. Hulk V-Star. Now they can get a knockout on me here. That's a little scary. Huh. What do we do? I was hoping to maybe get a little more time. Because even like if we shove up Mimikyu or something, they still have a bunch of ghosts. Let's see. Yeah, 4 Night Stretchers. Huh. It's not a bunch of ghosts. Well, only 3 candies. 1 is gone. A Noir is gone. They still have 4 Night Stretchers, though. I guess that's the main thing. That's annoying. Caped Mimi does seem pretty good right now, though. We know that they have Cologne in hand, though. Huh. Okay. Let's do this, then. Get back an Eri. We can... Eri snipe their hands. See what's up. Alright. Hand is pretty cooked. Let's go back into the Mimikyu. Let's charge up. They can't gust around. Oh, I can't charge. Spear Zoom's down. Duh. Alright. That's fine. If they can get into Noir, that's pretty annoying. That's not Noir. That is pretty bad for them, actually. Okay. Mildly cooking here. When is Vest best used? It's really good to put on Pidgeot against the Regidrago matchup. Like, it's just another Mimikyu HP mod in a lot of matchups. Let's see here. I'm gonna grab the Arven. Return. Get the cape on my Mimikyu. Force double Dusk Pop. This would actually be a situation where I think Ghost Eye would be really, really good. I think I want to get back and just cut off this constant flow off of Pokestop. To be real here, I don't think Counter Catcher's that good. But it might have been better than Thorton. Alright, this is okay. Now I'm gonna have to get to work spamming Sisters. Hopefully hitting some of those Night Stretchers. Alright. They're stuck. That is good. I can penny up Rotom here. No, I wouldn't have Psychic to this deck. Okay, those are some okay hits. Yeah, we're on Cape Overbrace now. Not bad. That limits the Dusk by 1. Irida top deck's pretty good. I hope it's like if they have to Noir a bunch to get through Mimi, then they can't get through like Bloodmoon at the end. They could clear Mimi here, actually. I need a backup one to push. Yeah, they got the play. Interesting. Yeah, throwing like CC over the thing was pretty dumb. First Blast. Yeah, I don't know why I kept Thorton. That was silly. Okay. Lumi. What did they grab as their thing off of Irida? B. So, like, okay. Take another prize. Iono prize is really, really good. So currently there is going to be 5 bench Pokemon. They're only hitting 160. If they have double bench Pokemon and KO my Roadie, that just sucks. Ah, of course they do. Oh yeah, I knew that. They have stopped into it. Is there ever like a counter catcher no Clubs Fluttermane? I mean, they're always gonna have something on the board, right? Like they're probably always gonna have Gust. So I'd say probably not, but maybe. Because they also can just they play so many Noirs and stuff, like they can what they can probably do. I just lose here? No. No. Okay, their one card in hand is what's it called? I guess they're gonna have 3 cards in hand. Pretty easy. Alright, I know the one punch angle for sure. I don't think I really want sisters in deck. This may be workable. I really would like to be able to like candy up my Pidgey and the CC. We could go for it here actually. Oh no, the other Pidgey's price. That's not happening. Alright. Punch with Bloodmoon for 240 damage. Alright. Yeah, I snipe Prime. They have no Gust. Vessel is something. That is 2 more cards. And shovels the deck. They still have a lot of stops. Only 1 candy remaining though. Alright, they're gonna start loading up that ninja. Try to get me. Oh, they're wait. This is fine. So I charm up my bench guy. Penny up Ursaluna. Blustery Wind for the knockouts. Or no, wait. Is it Blustery for the KO here? Or surely it's actually KO Fez, right? Yeah, surely this is KO Fez. Now, KO Ninja's not good. Because I still need to take 2 knockouts to win. Like, this play makes so I have win next turn. If they don't have Noir Pop, I win. Double Arven, sure. This is really, really close. They have to find their last candy, and or I guess they also could go Night Stretcher, Dusclops, attach, all that fun stuff. Night Stretcher, that's Clops. Or Fez. They're down almost all their energies. Bro, this is so close. Honestly, like KOing, like counter KO, the skull would have been good if there wasn't Fez on the board. Or maybe it was still correct, actually. Yeah, because how would they have won? I grabbed Dippity. Oh, this is so close. This is so close. They win with either their like Night Stretcher energy or Candy Noir. Pokestop. That could be alright if they have candy in hand, though. And this deck sees so many cards, it's terrifying. And they actually had so many bad cards when I know them to 1. It's unfortunate that we gave them Vessel. Noir's already in hands. They don't got it? They don't got it. Or that's a retreat. Bear. Do they have Clops? Attached to Bear. Oh my gosh! How did we win this? Bro, that is insane. Bro, okay. They needed energy, right? They didn't have energy when... Oh no, Tomb! Oh gosh, no! Wait, no, this is fine, this is fine. Of course, yes. I thought I trolled for a minute. I thought I trolled. Wait, did my opponent sell? I thought I threw there for a minute. But they didn't have energy, right? They concealed first. They need energy to attack with Ursaluna. All right, I just need to lock in here. Hold up. Yeah, they like their one card hand was water energy, and then they concealed it, then grabbed Dippity off Stretcher. They didn't have both of those cards in hand at the same time. Oh my gosh, that was a very, very close game of Pokemon. I'll have to watch that back, but no, I was at 2 prizes. Or wait, are you right? No, yeah, you guys are right. If they Stretcher for Clops, they do swing for free and win. You guys are right. My opponent did sell, yeah. Yeah, they should have. If they used Stretcher for Clops and swung with Bear, they would have won. Okay, yeah, they did just turbo throw that game. Okay. Okay, well, we take those. Common paid actor behavior. This matchup team is terrible, but we got pretty lucky. Wow. These have been some really intense games. Yo, the Thorns 8-0. Bro, the Thorns beat Zard. Yeah, I think they got too lost in the sauce there and were like tunnel visioned in on the Candy Noir play with a Palk and forgot about Bear Clops. Bruh. I mean, I'm fine with Thorns being undefeated in top cut. So next round we can ID, then we can finish our tier list. Bro, champion level draws. True, bro. It's just built difference. Is it open list? Yeah. Oh my gosh, this stream, like sometimes I feel like the quality of games on stream can be sort of iffy, like in online tournaments, but this has like been one of my, aside from that Azar game, these have been like pretty much all really good games. Check the tier list that you sent me. Oh gosh, no, it is not happening. Yeah, they did use concealed before Stretcher. They concealed into Stretcher for Fez for stop. Yeah, that Iron Thorn's Crown deck was crazy. Oh, is it? It's not 9. It is 10. Oh shoot, you're right. Why is this 10 rounds? Okay, whatever. We'll just lock in and to oh, it's starting to drop all the 5 and 2s or worse. Dude, that Flamigo versus Cloth game was insane. We always seem to have really, really close games at locals. I didn't realize it was 10 rounds. Okay, please cut me some slack. Was the other late night that many rounds? Was it only? It was only 9. Huh. So can we double ID? I'm not sure. Was this one 10 rounds? Oh, it was also just 9. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. What's all that 7-1? There's a lug, bro. Lug beat stall. That's rude. Can I just give me the thorns? Wait, Heracross, are you also on triple Mimi? Oh yeah, we're both farming. You have the mac and cheese and collapse and Rosaids, bro. Where's the space, bro? Cutting an Ultra Ball and bro, the greed. What, Thorns propaganda? True. It is pretty insane though to see like this roughly the same concept though 14 and 2 tonight. Like, I think it just speaks to how insane this deck is. Only know one Flamigo, bro. Meep is so Silver Series pilled. Okay, after I'm not gonna distract myself making the ice cream tier list. Oh wait, unless one of these matchups is like stall v stall or something. There's another Thorns up here? Okay. Interesting. Man. Glasses. LZ was reshored with Flamigo and Zeriora. I don't know what that. Losing Tropius was really big. Dude, control's insane. Alright, fine. I'll get back to the ice cream tier list. We'll do it. We'll do it. Alright, let me move my wonderful face over to the tier list side of the screen. Okay. So this is chocolate cherry. That sounds pretty base. I'll put it in A tier. Chunky. Is that like chocolate banana? I think that's what that is, right? Okay. Cookie dough, it's a step below cookies and cream, but it's still really good. Wait, too many S tiers? No, these are all based. Dude, why are you such a hater, Sam? You're like a hater, like non-stop. Yeah, banana, that sounds pretty good, honestly. But is it, I feel like that's probably B, honestly. I mean, trophies on your limit space, you think you got less than badge amount. That's pretty funny. Mint chip is pretty. I feel like mint chip's an A tier. Honestly, like there's just so many good ice creams. Mint Oreo. Yo, wait, hold up. That sounds better than mint chip. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, banana is fine when it's with something else, but I'm never eating banana by itself. Like, I don't mind banana bread, banana muffin. Like, it's just by itself. It's just not a desirable flavor. But like when you combine it with other things, it's like vanilla ice cream. Like, by itself, no. But with other stuff, sure. Y'all are haters. Okay, green tea I've never had, so I don't feel like I can properly rate it. Neapolitan, isn't that like vanilla chocolate strawberry? That sounds like trying to do too much. That sounds like honestly the Dragapult's Pidgeot's Dusknoir of the ice cream meta. Like really good when it works, but seems kind of clunky. I think that's probably just a C tier. Cheese flavored ice cream. Yeah, like bro, I'm not out here. Yeah, bananas, crazy. So at all of these, I feel like Rocky Road's really good, but I got criticized for my amount of S tiers. So I throw Rocky Road and S tier. Am I gonna get canceled? Like I'm not out here trying to make enemies with my tier lists. When it comes to LASC, bro, I'm not going to LASC. You know, eventually. Put in S. Okay. Whatever. Haters are gonna hate. It's fine. Lemon sounds just kind of mid. Like, I don't mind lemon, but there's no shot it's better than the rest of this stuff. That feels like a C tier. I've never had green tea, so I don't know if I would like it or not. Coffee's not a weak S tier. You're capping. You're capping. Orange also sort of feels like another mid tier one. Yeah, I did hear pink got cups back growing. That is sick. Okay. I feel like orange. I feel like I need to do some like tier maintenance here. Honestly, probably orange is better than lemon. We'll rock with that. Strawberry itself seems pretty. Dude, just the fruity flavors just don't do it for me. Strawberry just seems kind of mid. But strawberry cheesecake seems like a step up for sure. store, but we're left with a bunch of fruity flavors. Like peach, I don't really care for peaches that much. So I don't think I would really like peach ice cream. So I feel like that's probably a D tier. Honestly, no, that's probably F. I'm not really a peach enjoyer. Raspberry, bro, these fruity ones just feel like mid. Like I'm never choosing a fruit one. I can just go chocolate, man. Like come on. Pineapple, I like pineapple, but like pineapple ice cream just does not sound comparable. I forget what Moose Tracks is. I feel like I've had it before though. Pistachio just does. Actually, this is kind of capped. I've never had it. It just doesn't sound good. I'll put it in never had. I'll be fair. Wait, is my next round up? Okay, good. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's S. Y'all are gonna hate, but I don't care. I don't know what fish food is. I like do not know what that is. Or I don't know what red bean is either. Raisins and ice cream. That's honestly a combination I didn't know that I needed to try. I'm definitely a raisins enjoyer. Okay, I feel like this would probably be like B. Sounds about right. Toffee. Also, I'm not sure what this first thing is. Like, bro, I don't speak whatever language that is. Is next round up almost? All right, we gotta finish this tier list real quick. Dude, that sounds really good. Okay, y'all are gonna hate me, but I don't care. Basically caramel. Dude, I love caramel. Okay, this is just kind of this list has turned into comedy. Toffee, that just sounds beat. I mean, I don't know. That just doesn't. Yeah. I don't know what red bean is. Like, what is that? What is that? It's. Ugh, what does that taste like? Does it taste like it tastes like beans, bro. I'm not eating bean flavored ice cream. Dude, I'm just a sucker for chocolate and salted caramel and coffee ice cream, bro. It's just kidney bean ice cream, bro. That sounds nasty. Alright, Wincon versus Draco. Either walling or retreat lock most of the time. Like you can get the board state of Vest Pidgeot with Mist on it, Genesect with Tool, and then Wellspring Cape trapping. Really tough for them to get out of while you sisters hunt them. That doesn't sound, bro. I don't really. Dude, strawberry ice cream just doesn't sound good. Like, sure, you can go and see. This tier list is pretty whack, honestly. But I still feel like it's correct. I don't miss. Yeah. If there was like an F tier, like triple F, all the vanilla flavors would go in it. Vanilla sucks. Like you're absolutely trolling if you think vanilla is a good flavor. Like almost all those ice cream flavors, like if there was like if I had the blueberry ice cream by itself, okay, fine. That seems okay. But like if I did vanilla, no. We're just not even going there. That just makes my stomach hurt. Dude, thank you. Another vanilla hater in chat. Like if you're combining it with other stuff, like you're putting it on a brownie, putting it with some cookies, but like by itself, never. My worst opinion of all time, I don't care. True, but Neapolitan also gets like way down because of the vanilla. Like, I feel like I'm definitely hating too hard on mango. It probably should be higher. That does sound kind of good. I'll just, yeah, sure. That seems fine. Chocolate strawberry just sounds good, but like vanilla's like, bro, I guess vanilla doesn't count like at all, right? So that should be higher by that logic. If vanilla is just basically a nothing burger, and then you got, okay, fine, whatever. I don't miss. I've never had green tea ice cream, so I don't know if I'd like it or not. Like that's one I just generally don't have a great read on it. I'm never putting vanilla up a tier. Like in fact, if there are more tiers, I would just, yeah, no, we're not doing that. First Terapagos of the night. That is interesting. This is just the Josh Frank list. I've never had vanilla gelato. But like I don't know, How's that different? Is this like a consistency thing? Because if it's just consistency, I'm still not doing that. Didn't realize I was gonna get so much debate over my takes on ice cream. Okay, if I go first, I feel totally fine. Like, if I can beat Palk, Dusknoir, I feel like Terapagos should be so much more manageable, but we'll see, we'll see. I never had pistachio. Less milk fat than ice cream and is churned at a slower rate until we are in a warmer temperature. You're like a softer that still just doesn't sound great. Like, it's still just vanilla at the end of the day. I probably should try green tea ice cream, honestly. Died to reality brain power to... Dude, I would take that trade-off any day. Bro, asking Z-Man for some ice cream is crazy. I'm feeling kind of hungry. Also, I lost a flip, bro. It's chalked. It's chalked. It is so unbelievably chalked. I think we opened Rotom here. Oh, it just feels mid. Everything feels mid. Dude, Z-Man bailed on you for GLC? That's crazy. Bro's a hater. There's Terapagos sleeves? Since when? Yo, no fan? That's not that good of a start. We're cooking. Eri. Your hand sucks! Let's go! Knocked out Ursaluna. Oh, let's go. I was gonna fight in today for like controlling locals? What? Come on, you don't gotta like that, buddy. Let's go! It's over! Let's go! Is there a better play that I have access to than Arven here? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Dude, we're living on the best script right now. He didn't have any Terras in play. So, bro's just banking on me not having it. I go Terapagos here, right? Terapagos, 3 things on the bench. That would be 70 damage. That would be a knockout. Talk about later was actually kind of scary. Yikes. Rotom fans a paid actor. I did pay off Rotom. Let's go, the unified beatdown. Let's go. Let's go. Ultra Ball, that's fine. That's fine. What's nice about, like, they have a really bricky start like this, and we can, like, we're gonna take enough prizes that, like, Dusknoir becomes sort of neutralized. Oh, and we still have Fraud Stone. This game is over. Bear gets benched this early. Feels bad, man. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this is my life. It's like that one, like, LeBron James meme. It's literally me right now. Let's get some squad. Okay. You can keep the Switch. No. Switch is just too valuable. That was a juicy Sisters as well. Quite a few good top decks taken away. Double Cologne against Thorns. Oh my, you win anyway, but stop, he's already dead. Yeah, Mimi's pretty good into Terapagos. Like, if you've gotten them to burn their, what's it called? You've gotten them to, like, you've taken a prize that they can't, like, Noir a bunch. Let's go! This match is so free! Let's go! This deck's cracked. Let's go. The paid actors are, yeah, are paid acting. Wow. Insane. It's chalked. It's not just, dude. Yeah. Heracross already won. I already won. We're 8-2 or 16-2 combined. That's insane. And I cut Cape for, or brace for Cape, Brian. One more? Yeah. We could technically ID, but if we hit Thorns, I am bullying it. Nah, bro, it's fine. I can, yeah, no, the paid actor wants me to do more tier listing. So, yeah. Next time you'll play Fork alone. I mean, sure. Still, like, yeah. Bro. Playing 4 colognes just because the control is crazy. Alright. Yo, that's not another tier list. NBA team tier list? No bias? What would I be basing that off of? Like, how good I think they're gonna be next season? Like, how much I like the logos? How much I like what is it based off of? I'm down to an NBA tier list. I'm not doing your tier list, Izzy. Get out of here. Yo, Sniper, what's the criteria? A Blitzel tier list? Oh, a tier list ranking all of my tier lists? Bro. How they'll do next season? Okay, I can do that. Let me get it pulled up. I wasn't sure what I was basing them off of, I know. Best Sanders 3 matches win, dude. I mean, Glovery accepted your deck stinks. Dang, bro, that's crazy. Okay. Some all-out NBA content now. Let's go. Here we are. So based off how good I think they'll be next season. Alright. Let's go. I mean, Washington, they're gonna be terrible. That, I mean, yes, that is just fact. They are very bad. No shot they're even contending at all. Philadelphia's kind of interesting one. Like, they definitely added some pieces this off season, but like, you know, as long as they got Embiid, they're sealing a second round playoff exit. Yo, Nuggets, that's crazy. I feel like the 76ers, like, as long as Joel Embiid's on their team, like B tier is like realistically they're sealing like playoffs, but like not much more, man. Like they're bro. Joel Embiid's signature move is second round playoff loss. The Wizards are not moving. Okay. Atlanta also feels extremely chalked. I don't think yeah, that seems fine. Detroit, okay. We can just fill out D tier, which is like a bunch of teams that we know are gonna be garbage. I feel like giving the Spurs C tier just because of Wemby. Wemby's just kinda cracked. Okay, well, I feel the Chris Paul and Wemby, they oh my gosh. They got a chance. We'll put them in C tier. Not just chalked for the Spurs. True. I feel like maybe Atlanta. I guess Atlanta probably has like an outside like play-in playoff chance. The other 3 teams don't. So I guess they probably have a similar. Yeah, probably similar to the Spurs. You're right. Cleveland also feels pretty similar to Philly. Like, they're probably gonna make the playoffs. They could win a playoff series, but there's no way Cleveland's win a chip. Like, there's just no way. I feel like Philly has a higher chance of winning a chip than Cleveland. Indiana also feels like they could win a playoff game, but I don't feel like win a playoff series, but like no shot to contending for a chip. Pelicans S plus, maybe. Okay, where else do we go here? I feel like the Lakers chalked. Very C for chalked. They're gonna make the first round of the playoffs, get like losing 5 games. LeBron's washed, trust. Okay. Where are we gonna next? All right, Celtics S tier. I don't like the Celtics. Jaylen Brown's very overrated, but they're a very good team. I can't hate. OKC definitely S tier, bro. SGA is honestly just goated. Like honestly, bro's S tier. Yeah, that feels correct. Okay. I feel like the Knicks are probably, this might be a little controversial. I feel like the Knicks are also S tier. Like, I don't know, their lineup just feels like pretty well rounded, honestly. Like yeah. I feel like the Knicks are just pretty solid. I'm very biased. What do I do with the Magic? I'm extremely biased. I feel like I'm gonna save them for the end. Charlotte, honestly, probably similar to the rest of this crew, maybe the play-in game, but realistically not. Yeah, that seems fine. The Bulls, very bad. Nets, very bad. Utah, probably similar boat to these scrubs, just pretty chalked. Portland seems very not good. What do we? So AT is gonna be like the teams that are just like, okay. What do we do with AT? I feel like Dallas. I feel like their run last year was a little bit fortunate. Not gonna lie. I feel like Dallas is an A tier team. I feel like Memphis also is probably like an A tier team. People forgot how good John Morant is at basketball. And they got that like big guy from Purdue or whatever his name is. Yeah. So I feel like Memphis also could definitely be like top seed, like sort of in the mix for that for sure. So these other teams feel weird. Like Clippers just, but I feel like the Clippers are probably B. Like maybe could win a playoff series, but realistically not a championship. I feel like Minnesota is also A. Denver is also A. Bro, after how bad the Bucks were last year, I feel like they're probably also B. Like I don't think they can. I don't think they're winning the championship. Maybe make the playoffs, win a series, but meh, not too much more. Lakers Bullet Clippers is insane. Dude, the Lakers suck. So I haven't ordered the tiers. They're not ordered at all. They're just I feel like the Warriors are probably also C. Like they just feel really washed. Like I mean Steph could probably carry them to like a 7 seed and they're gonna lose in 5 games in the first round. The Suns, okay, so I feel like the Suns were extremely chalked after their playoff run last year, but then they like, bro, their free agency was kind of sneaky good. So this might be my hottest take after the Knicks, but I feel like Phoenix is an A tier. Like, I would be surprised if they're like top seed, but I feel like in the playoffs they could win. Like if they made the conference finals, I wouldn't be shocked. Dude, the West is stacked, bro. Sacramento feels like a C tier. They could make the play-in, but yeah. New Orleans. I think New Orleans. They feel better than like a play-in team, but I don't think they're like contending for the conference finals. I feel like they're probably just like they could maybe win. They're gonna be a mid seed, win a playoff series, but probably not much more than that. For Tyus Jones, honestly, the GOAT. Okay, dude, I feel like Miami's one of the weirdest teams because like they always seem like they should be terrible. They have like no business being as good as they are. I guess they're just pretty mid, right? Like, yeah, they just feel like a mid team. The Rockets, I think the Rockets maybe could surprise some people, but they're probably not going to be like super good. They're probably just going to be like mid at best. I feel like they're probably, dude, Şengün's just honestly Like, he's Walmart Jokic. He's such a fun player to watch. I'll sneak the Rockets in B tier. No one's gonna notice. And lastly, but certainly not least, my Orlando Magic. Okay, I'm not made to the playoffs last year, so I feel like the floor is B. Improved, more experience. I feel like if I'm being realistic, I feel like they could be in the conference finals, and I wouldn't be shocked. If they made it to like the finals, win the chip, I'd be a little surprised, but so this is based on the East Finals is Celtics Knicks, and I'll say the West Finals is I'll say it's Denver. Denver's not a deep enough. I feel like Minnesota runs it back. That would be okay. I'll just put Minnesota in S here for that reason. That's your conference finals. Whole list invalidated? Bro, I'm not coping. There we go. Screenshot it, put it in the Discord. Like, I'll pin it, and we'll look at how this aged. I feel like I'm just correct per usual. I don't miss. Honestly, like, this is probably one of my best tier lists. Like, dude, like, Denver already had no depth. Now they have even less depth. But like, Jokic is still like the best player on the planet, so like he's just gonna carry. All right, yeah. This is like my wheelhouse though. Like, I'm a very big NBA fan. Yeah. I feel like this is like, dude, the West is so much better than the East. It's kind of comedy. Dude, Cantaloupe is so good. Just stop. Just stop. Cantaloupe is so unbelievably good. You're trolling. Knicks S tier? I mean, they were borderline conference fight, or did they make? No, Indiana made the conference finals, but like they were hurt last year in the playoffs, and they added Bridges. Like, yeah, they're like, and their lineup's just like so balanced. Like, I know that Thibodeau's gonna run him into the ground, like play him a bunch of minutes. They're gonna be hurt again, but like, yeah. The Pistons championship, no shot. Not more tier lists. Rip. That was a good one though. I mean, any tier list that gets me yapping. I really appreciate all the filler contents. Here's the Nova Knicks. True. Yeah. Honestly, I wonder if anyone watches the streams, like watches back the VODs just for the filler content. If you're watching the VOD back and you think my tier lists are based, let me know in the comments, and I'll make sure to keep doing them. Yeah. And just to stream cut what happens? Yo, based. Dude, we've been cooking so hard online. I can't believe the control's been. Nobody thinks Cannibals. Dude, just stop. It doesn't matter what other people think. I'm not changing my opinion to please people. Like, I am just correct. Like, I don't care. The Chilos are the top side quests for sure. True. We need a PTCG streamer yapper tier list. Who's the best PTCG yapper? I feel like if I got B tier, I would be pretty happy. Azul would have to be S tier. Gearheart, true. Yeah, Azul would have to be S tier. Gearheart would have to be S tier. I feel like Liam Halliburton could definitely make the case for S tier as well. Bro's got some strange takes sometimes, but I don't feel like I'm cut from the same cloth as like Gearheart or Azul. Like, yo, another one sniper? I can't really rank these though. I haven't been to very many of these. I would love to be able to like say it, like what I think of all the regional cities, but I've been to like 5 of them. Joe R's opponent's deck. Oh, it's yeah, it's Arceus Dusknoir. Yeah, I've heard of plenty of them, but like I can't rank them. I can't be like, oh, Knoxville, bro, Kentucky's chalked. Right. Knoxville's in Tennessee, right? Oh man, dude, there's so many Peoria haters. Man, what are the? I mean, there's the Dusk decks dueling it, and they're stall. Bro, you're just. I saw someone post a list like that on Twitter. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's just you're just trying to combo a bunch of Dusks. It seems broken. What is Peoria? Yo, real. What is a Peoria? Bro, I hope bro loses to stall. Like for the sus name, is the Romanian country flag specific after someone who's like in Romania? Is that a coincidence, or was that just random? Like bro's just like the party's is taking place there. Dude, I hate Dusknor. Dusknor is just toxic. It's probably just troll. Okay. Don't read into it too much. Bro, Ryan knows. That's crazy. Dayton 1, how's it going? Dude, this deck's broken. The paid actors are acting. I feel like the quality of play on stream's been pretty high. I've been pretty proud of that. Yeah, it's felt pretty good. Control players hate Blockbox players. No, we love them because we farm them. Like, we will never be unaccepting of stall players because they're just auto wins. No, color tier list? Okay, I could do this. I've done this in the past, and I got fried for it, but I don't care. I say what I want. This is my channel. If you have a problem with it, you can unsubscribe and never watch me again. I don't care. I wonder if there's anyone who's actually stopped watching my streams because of how bad the tier lists are. Oh gosh, this is extremely specific. Okay, wow. This is a lot of colors. Dude, I'm gonna get so much hate for this, but I just don't care. I don't care. Alright. Cyan to start things off. I feel like Cyan's definitely above average. But if we're just putting it on, like, comparing it to other blues, like putting it in that category, I feel like it's probably just worse than dark blue. And dark blue is one of the best colors in the whole meta, so yeah, I feel like Cyan's a solid B tier. Definitely above average, but it's not anything like, it's not overpowered. Sky blue just feels like, but like none of the blues feel bad, you know? Like classic blue is just like solid A tier. Midnight blue also feels like an A tier. Sky blue feels very similar to Cyan. Is this like Dodger blue, like the LA Dodgers? Bro, I hate the Dodgers, man. But Otani is kind of dope. Bro, why is there so many versions of each color? Like pastel blues, pastel site. Like, bro, what? This is too much. I'm biased? No, it's just the world shirt. Bro, why is it? Yeah, why is there so many blues? This is sort of weird. All right, whatever. C tier for this. This is just a step below cyan. This is just a step below blue. All right, we got the blues out of the way. Okay. I feel this already off to a pretty good start, I do believe. Purple I feel like is pretty overrated. Dude, the pastel colors do kind of suck. Honestly, you're not wrong. Crayola, the whole Crayola box, bro. I got you. Purple, I feel like it's pretty overrated. Honestly, like it's just not a great color. I feel like purple is just C tier. I'm not a purple enjoyer. Dark violet just feels very similar to purple. Honestly, it's probably better. Like if we're ranking them, we're ordering tiers. Okay. Fuchsia? Deep pink, ruby pink, okay, I'm just about all the pastels indeed. They're just inferior versions of all the other colors. I don't need these. Okay, fuchsia honestly is not, so like I feel like these other pinks are just not amazing. Like they're probably C, but fuchsia could probably be a step above, but it's still not amazing. Orange, you already know. Yellow based, honestly. Mustard yellow though I'm not really feeling. I'm feeling like that like more orangey shade of yellow just does not work that well. You maybe make the case fuchsia's A, honestly. Emerald green is pretty clean. I feel like it's a solid A tier. Red, just classic red also feels A tier. It's just classic. Yellow green kind of makes me sick to my stomach a little bit. Are the round up? No, the round's not up. Okay, sick. Yeah, yellow green makes me feel kind of just not very well. Yeah, I'm just not. That's just, yeah. Red gotta be S tier. Honestly, you might be onto something. We'll see how the rest of this list shapes up. I do feel like poison green is a step down from emerald green, so I feel like it's probably B. It's I feel like, okay, I'm gonna reorder this a little bit. This doesn't, yeah, this feels fine. Crimson feels like an inferior red. But like it still feels solid though. So like red's S, and this feels like it's A. That feels correct. Orange red, I don't really like I'm an orange enjoyer, I'm a red enjoyer. But I don't really like orange red, to be honest. I feel like it's probably B. Like it just doesn't work as well. Brown is just not good. Like I'm not, yeah. Brown is just not, just, yeah. Black and white are kind of solid colors. I don't mind them. I feel like they both could be A tier, to be honest. Turquoise just feels very similar to cyan, to be honest. And medium aquamarine, very specific, but I feel like it's probably C tier. Very, yeah, extremely correct as always. True, Black and White are the best Pokemon games. You are right. All right, next round's up. I do kind of want to play the 60-yard Mew versus Heracross, but I'm definitely disadvantaged. What do we think, chat? Do I just ID it out, make more tier lists, yap? Or do I play like the 57 card mirror? I definitely use this. I think the whoever snipes first is a bigger deal than the 06. True. Bro, what's the more ID for the Mickey content? Bro. I think my content's Mickey? Are you serious? I'm not Mickey at all. Alright, just for calling my content Mickey, I'm not a ding. Come on. Are you kidding me, bro? Now we're backtracking. That's insane. Bruh. You can't take it back, Heracross. You said it. I don't know if we will be on the opposite sides of the bracket. Not sure it'll work that way. Bro is slow rolling me. Yes, this is King Heracross. Good. I don't want to ID. Okay, here we go. Mirror match time. Bro definitely has the advantage thanks to the mac and cheese. The mac and cheese do be pretty scary, honestly. And also the application of Sandshrew feels very, very weird. Okay. Wait, but he's not playing Vacuum, right? Hold up. Vacuum's kind of big, because that means my Shrew is safe. And I can Lost City his Shrew. Interesting. I mean I can use Pidgeot or Turtle. Both work. My hand's cooking. I feel like going second may have been a throw. I have the turn 2 snipe. Get down the forest. I don't mind benching Shrew right off the rip either. He has like 3 cards off for mine. He's playing like a collapsed Xerosix. He's like down an Ultra Ball, down a Pal Pad, and something else. Alright, Pidgey Rotom, Arven. Or the Marnie sleeves. That's crazy. The Marnie allegations. Bro, Snipe seems broken here. Or I could just kill Shrew turn 2. I like that quite a bit as well. Honestly, yeah, I have the turn 2 KO on the Sandshrew. I like that a lot. I do like having Arven as like a follow-up. I didn't price check boss. There it is. Okay. And then I can quick search. I have to quick search boss. I mean, to be fair, he could also just eliminate my Sandshrew here, which seems pretty bad. Lost City. Boss's orders. I'm gonna pop my Forest Seal Stone and get tape on Shrew just to try to ensure that it survives, because it's so vital in this matchup. Yeah, that's the plan. Get Tool off a V-Star here. Blustery wins, KO the Shrew. That's big. I feel like yeah. Alright. That's an amazing start. Then also I can bounce City and yes. Thick Shrew here. Sandshrew shuts off Pal Pad, Yelcheer, and Cyllene. And there's no Yelcheer in this matchup, but like basically means that all of his one-up supporters are just one-ups. Like, so he can't spam Xerosix, can't spam Devo. Yes, gonna go for the Devo here to try to bounce back. But we held on to Arven. That's why I felt okay about using Forest. Also with Cape, it means Terapagos can't reach us either. Okay, Devo on the Mimi. Treats. Mists. Honestly, I feel like I would have much rather just see like Mist on Pidge, Devo with that for Heracross there. I mean, he still has the Forest Healstone live. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm just gonna snipe here, I think. Thumbs up emoji. When you okay, I do have to be careful about Yak. I still have my Cyllene though. Control is definitely very good right now. Let me snipe that for a Seal Stone. Make things a little bit more difficult. And I'm sure we're gonna get hit with the guacamole here. But that's the only guac, so like once that's gone, there's no getting it back. Dude, me being the only player to have Sandshrew is like just so broken. Ooh, the backup. I think we do snipe backup. Just getting like energy is probably the most important thing happening in the hands. I mean, yeah, bro can still Cyllene back energies, but it's not nearly as good. Yep, knew the guacamole was coming. Ultra Ball. Terapagos. Interesting. And an instant charge. Okay, okay. I'm definitely going to go for a Cyllene here, try to get back my double turbos. Sandshrew stops the trainer part of Roseanne, so it would stop him putting back in like stadiums, but it wouldn't stop the energies getting put back. Yeah, like couldn't put back in Devo. The main thing is just like it's an easy way to get back DTE when like I have infinite Yacht. I do sort of want I don't want my Luxray to get murdered here. Interesting. It's piling onto some counter catchers. Now it goes for Genesect. Oh, it's gonna CC up Shrew. That's actually really smart. That is extremely smart. Bro's in his bag right now. Okay. Like we have Penny. Huh. That is really gosh darn annoying. Okay, I'm gonna Penny up Sandshrew. I'm not gonna put it back down right away. I think that's my play, honestly. I did price double Pal Pad. That's kind of not good. I think I have to rid Heracross's hand of Gus first. Take the counter catcher. All right. Yeah, bro does get pad. That's annoying. I don't really care about mac and cheese right now. I'm gonna be honest. That was not the play I think he should have been looking for. 130. Okay. I'd love to build a bounce stadium, but my Vac's already gone. I sort of underestimated how important of a card Vac is. But now, like, looking at his hands, bro doesn't have an answer, or didn't have a answer in hands to Devo, right? If I do this, and this, and this, alright. We'll see how this goes, because he pulled out the mac and cheese off of quick search there, presumably. Top decked Arven! No! That is annoying as heck. But also, okay, this is a weird spot. If you go for the KO on Luxray, you can't Gust up Shrew. I guess there's still boss in hand. Crap. It's the final game. Yeah, this is the last round. That's not the other candy's prized? Yo, really? That is definitely a big lucky break there. Absolutely insane. Imagine being a paid actor. I don't like how low a lot of my, like, with only one Pal Pad, my resources are pretty low. I'll snipe the boss here. Wow, let's go. Free matchup. No, we didn't ID. We played it out and I won. The matchup feels very, very weird. Yeah, that Genesect was pretty genius. Yeah, prizing second candy was pretty lucky for me. I wouldn't ID that because I want to be here. He called my content Mickey. Like, what was I supposed to do? True. I would trade that starting hand for prizing double pad for that starting hand. That hand was cracked. Did you play that? I think you played it as good as you. Well, that one turn you went 0-6. I think you probably should have gone Pal Pad and Pal Padded back in. Your Giacomo and like Roseanne's or something. That was the only misplay that I like really egregious throw that I saw. Or was that 8-2 bubbles? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I should have devoed with a Miss Pidgeot. That was another thing, yeah. When I bumped Lost City, I never could have. I used my vacuum just to snipe Forest. Yeah, top 16 cut. Chill, Sam. Chill. I was never missing. I don't miss. Yo, was that a Thorns mirror at table 1 that just ID'd? Wow. Okay. A Thorns mirror match. Bro, okay. I feel like I've like what? I've been going at this stream here for like nearly 5 hours straight. I'm gonna take a quick break. But yeah. Gonna lock in here, try to get this dub. But yeah. No door stream because y'all are haters. But yeah, be right back. haters. I leave and you spam my chat with all out fraud. Y'all are seriously terrible. I don't know why I do this stuff for all of you guys. I'm just gonna now on sit in my basement in front of my door and play Pokemon all by myself. Dang, the party is still going strong. Only got, of course, Iron Thorn's Ball Dex is stopping the party. That sounds about right. Dude, the all-out fraud allegations are crazy. There's just one match left. Pretty V Sword. You think I'll stream a Mickey and lose to him for all my fraud? Yeah, I could have ID'd to Heracross and been yapping nonsense for the last half hour, but instead I gave you guys content and I'm a fraud. Like, bruh. The tyranny? What the heck? I did Venmo Heracross, but dude, this is so beautiful. Look at them birds. Some through will make cut, but you could have guaranteed with an ID if you thought about it. Uh-oh. Well, I hope you make it. Hey, bro, the all-out anarchy is crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure it's Seedway. I just really want to hit one of these stalls that's kind of floating around the bottom. Bro, if I had Pal Noir, okay, good, they won. That's probably not going to be, because I'm going to be top seed, right? Or actually, wait, no. The party guy is going to be top seed, yeah, probably. Bro. Dude, Heracross, you signed the NDA, bro. What the heck? Stop. Man, alright. You will be reprimanded severely. My legal team will be in touch. I cannot believe you. I mean, round 10 of an online tournament, it's not exactly cheap to get paid actors, you know? Nah, bro, the Blue Ditto jerseys cost a lot. Imagine the King Heracross Blue Ditto jersey, that'd be crazy. Yeah, my legal team will be going all out for sure. You don't answer the question. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I can't believe you, Heracross. You betray me. All right, all the matches are done. Let's see what this top 16 is gonna look like. I'm not gonna be out of bracket of one of these Thorns, probably. I mean, I'm gonna be 1 seed, so I'm probably gonna be hitting a 7-3. But honestly, my match is at 7-3, you're probably fine. Real gamers don't have warriors. Not when you're King Heracross, bro. When you're literally Pokemon royalty, like literally a King Heracross, you need lawyers. Oh, I'm 2 seed rip. Hey, Drago. It's not exactly what I wanted. This is the same list I beat earlier. Man, Casey sneaking in 16th. It's crazy. Okay, well, this is the same list we played earlier, right? I should be fine. Look at that bracket. We're in bracket of lax people. Okay, either way, that's fine. We just gotta lock in and get this dub. If you win, you go buy me either vanilla ice cream or a bunch of bananas. Your choice, bro. I don't want either. Right, give them to someone who actually wants it. Okay. The record is gone. It is time for the first top cut round. There's more? Oh yeah. There's still potentially up to 4 more best of 3s of Pokemon left. We've hardly got started. Bro, my avatar. No. Why? Yay. Now it's me again. Bro, I feel like Meep would be a terrible lawyer. Bro just yaps. Banana flavor. I'm honestly fine with banana ice cream. Hey, last time against Drago, my opponent started Radzard. Drago's definitely one of the matches I feel like the least confident into. I still feel like it's probably fine. But it's definitely one of my shakier ones. It just feels kind of volatile depending on how they draw. And the Hackstress also complicates things somewhat. Like, having caped Ogerpon is just really, really good a lot of the time, but like Hackstress just nuking it feels pretty bad. We'll see. He bowled out a 22nd? Dang, unlucky. How's it going? I mean, we're in top 16 cut, going in at 9-1. Can't really complain too much. My loss was just a brick, so yeah, I really have no complaints. This decks were really good. We don't have Monkey Doors running around anymore. We have Dusknoir, which I'd argue is worse. Yo, I feel so bad, Eric Ross. Oh my gosh. That's tragic. Let's go first, feed Drago. That's good. I don't feel so bad about facing Drago now. And if that's like one of the alternative. Saying going first is not good. No moles either. It's fine. We always top deck Poffin. Are you against corners of Mimikyu? Cry. Nah, I just use Terapagos over and over again. If they went stone, I would go Pidgeot. Ooh. I'd probably go Rotom here. Yeah, because both my Pidgeys are prized. Sure. Both Pidgeys and one Pidgeot. Okay, that makes things a lot more complicated. It's fine. We always find Heavy Ball. It's all good. There's Arven. That's crazy. We're off to a blazing start here. Touch the fire to the Drago. Is that all you have? I wouldn't feel quite so bad about my setup if that's their hand they're working with. They have a Vessel. That's interesting. Maybe they're debating on whether like Celestial Roar or Vessel to like, I mean, Vessel reduces the odds of. Oh no, their hand's fine. What the heck? They're just trolling. Alright, well. Yeah, I don't know what to expect here. They were definitely just slow rolling me a little bit there. Oh my gosh! Really? No complaints. No complaints. I cannot believe that, to be honest. These prizes suck. I'm gonna put... I want to put Charm on Pidgey, but also, like, it just feels bad to not have, like, an actually good thing on it. Like, if they have Legacy Star, Phantom Dive, whatever. That was kind of bad. And what's their hand if they chose to chill with that? I mean, they didn't have any good dragons to throw away. Man, throwing away Boss and, what's it called? Prime is insane. True. Alessandro looks like eating goat right now. Man, yeah. Double Pidge Luxray. It's very, very annoying. That's honestly not like, if this is V-Star, that feels rough. They threw away Mew as well. Like, what is their hand? Second Super Rod. They have no recovery left. And is this just gonna be a blind Legacy Star? Yo, this could backfire super hard. Wait. Am I trolling? Now that they're putting down Cleffa. Switch goes. Dude, they are so cooked right now. They are so unbelievably cooked. I don't know why I didn't put down that forest. That could definitely cost me. Prime Catcher. Iono. That's all. I literally have to Wellspring and I win the game. Game's over. Oh my gosh. What? That's just... Yeah. This is... They're down all their switches. Game's over. Bro, sis, don't bring it up, Snorlax, please. I'm trying to dodge the allegations. Yeah, that whole sequence from them was incredibly bizarre. But yes, I just have to next turn Arven, get Pidgeot online, and there's nothing that they can do. Like, I thought there for like a moment they were just trying to keep their board sort of small to try to play around Retreat Lock. But yeah, they just played right into it. As a matter of gameplay, it's usually gonna be like Retreat Lock, something like this. Usually not this easy. I'll have like Genesect down, Sisters to hunt the switch. And there's also like walling that can be good. If they just load up one Drago, which can be sort of annoying. Like setting up two Dragos is sort of annoying. It eats up a lot of resources. But if they set up only one, we can go like Bloodmoon and Pidgeot to like knock it out. Okay. Yeah. That was an extremely easy game one. I didn't have to do anything. Even though those prize cards sucked. Like, my opponent, like, you only decide resources when your opponent throws them all away. Nah. Alright, see a Meep. Have a good one. Lost 9 times a good TT2. Yo, not quite. The Hoot's ability makes it so, like, it prevents all, like, effective trainer cards down to your basic energy on your bench Pokemon, I think. Like, it basically just stops Crushing Hammer. They didn't say if they wanted first or second. Yeah. No, first, of course, of course. Alright. My hand, once again, is not very good. Mimikyu starts nice. They play Cologne? They do, so that's a little less of an option. Okay. I'm expecting for a lot different of a game this time. That first game was just bizarre. We're really hoping that Rotom's prize. We have those 1 in 10 Rotom prize games. Or, I mean, Lumineon would also be pretty good to be prized in this instance. Bloodmoon's not really what we're looking for. Another Mimikyu. Once again, pretty rough prizes. Out of game 1 go, my opponent sold pretty hard, so we got the dub. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not super thrilled about this, but luckily we're up a game. Yeah, a new deck list guide video will be on the way. Yo, they got the cologne already. We're getting I don't know that's really nice. That is extremely nice. Somehow this hand is no better. I guess what also, like, by playing the cologne this early, they're sort of forcing themselves to find E-switch this turn, which I guess admittedly shouldn't be that hard. Dude, they could win here. I could have committed the charm. They would need a fairly juicy legacy star, but they could get it. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I should have charmed the bench. Yeah, alright. Hopefully I don't get punished for it, but I definitely could. It wouldn't take a ton. They don't have any of it yet. They whip E-switch. Oh my gosh, we are getting we're getting bailed out hard here. Now they're not like, they have to give back cologne. I'm trying to reload for next turn. Huh, okay, we got away with one there. I definitely should have got punished. Dude, if I had Eri, that would be insane. Yeah, the game would be pretty locked up. Wait, what? That's not cologne. Do they already have E-switch in hand? Wait, what? That's such a sell. Are you kidding me? That's a massive sell. This person's whole gameplay has been so weird. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Dude, I've never been the allegations. It's just not happening. And that's fine. How much do I try? It's playing. Oh my gosh. This is why I need sponsors like TC Evolutions and Blue Ditto. I gotta pay these people off. Real. That's just insane. I don't know what happens. Yeah, I'm too tired. Please have mercy. Yeah, I guess so. Or Lugia just auto scooped the Thorns. Nice. So we're gonna have to yap for a while, but we're in bracket of hopefully a stall win here. Stall without Sandshrew, without Yak. Oh, this is super free. This is tier list. True. Yo, someone DM me a tier list. So I am in bracket of Thorns as well. That's good. Alright, well. To the list you sent me? You didn't send me something. Or I didn't see it. Oh, no, I see it now. Starter Pokemon? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he's with D-Switch. He got unlucky for sure. But well, he didn't have either piece in the discard pile, so he had to mill both Ultra and E-Switch. But or Hawlucha works too. Stall's up a game. I would love to face Stall. Stall would basically be a free ticket to top 4. You imagine Thorns up a game? We get Stall, Thorns, just auto win, auto win, auto win. We have a free ticket to finals here, assuming everything breaks right. Okay. Yeah, where are the tier list DMs, chat? Yeah, we're playing triple Mimi, so Thorns should be an auto win. We just can't let the party guy win. That just cannot happen. That would just be unacceptable. I'm not doing any semi-sniper. No, I have standards. Ancient Box is super free. Like Sandshrew plus Fang Snipe over and over again really depletes their resources, and then you can just go like Terapagos, Bloodmoon. Really tough for them to keep maintaining attacking threats. The worst matchups, Palkia Dusknoir is probably the worst matchup, but it's not super meta relevant. Terapagos Pidgeot Dusknoir feels really coin flip based. Gardevoir feels pretty close. Stratos feels pretty close, but like really the only matchup that just feels like really challenging is Palkia Dusknoir. Like everything else feels at least even or slightly favored. Yeah, Palkia Dusknoir is very weird. Can play Blocklox, Knockadrill. Yeah, Blocklox and Stall are just different animals. Yo, Palkia did take game 2 off of Thorns. Oh no, we need Thorns to lock in here. I want a Thorn. What's this game? It could be a Draco Mirror or yuck. Please, Thorns, lock in, get the stub. Perhaps Pal could be Thorns. Probably finding their cologne early, but yeah, if you could find your cologne early, get a Terapagos going or something. Seems fine. Wait, really? Oh shoot, you're right. This plays a cologne. Oh wow. That's that's just cooked. Wow. So as soon as Stall goes double Mimi, the game's over. Oh, so we should be playing against Stall very soon. Wow, okay. Have to be some really bad luck for Stall not to make it through there. I mean, oh yeah, that was the person who somehow beat Aegislash the first round. Used up all his luck round 1. Yeah, if the Blocklox player just gets down double Mimikyu, the game's over. Like there's no other way to KO Mimikyu aside from that. So basically have to hope for a donk or like some slow start, bad prizes. Wow. Is that a different tier list? Nah, bro. All these tier lists are mid. These recommendations ain't it. Alright. And plus I have a feeling we're gonna be playing against Stall fairly soon here. And yeah, this matchup seems very free. They have no kind of Chi-Yu, Sandshrew, Squovitz. So they just have a finite amount of resources and can get Fang sniped over and over. So yeah, very happy about that. They're still going. Imagine just like the Bolt play having like no option and just being like, yeah, just have it packed up, or just like slow playing and not packing it up. Puzzle top 4 matchups. We have Drago v Thorns here in game 3. Drago v Terapagos. So it's either gonna be Drago, Terapagos, or Thorns. I mean, all the emote tier lists. You know, so if someone would make the template, I'll rank them. King Heracross took game 1. What a legend. Matchup seems atrocious. But also their deck seems like kind of a pile, so. And I guess there's not as much Dusk in this deck as some of the other builds. Like only 2/1/2 Dusk feels a little more manful. Only 3 Stretchers. The Hoothoot is nuts. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. Dang, Arthur, you're supposed to get to top 4 for me. That's crazy. The Thorns technology. Did you just win game 1 by breaking him out? And wait, were you just not able to like gust up the Hoothoot fast enough? Like, can you like Hoothoot and hammers and stuff? Dang. Like, yeah, Lost City the Hoothoot. Yeah, opponent's definitely got a crazy deck. Oh, didn't get stopped by Billy Luck at all. That sucks. Yeah, I saw he choked like a 5-0 start, like with cut, which kind of sad. Like, that was funny since his like title and thumbnail was like, is Terapagos bad or overrated or whatever, and then he like pops off. Very funny. Alright, come on, stall player. Nah, Terapagos is very good. It would have been funny to like ask him before the stream started. Like, yo, how good's Terapagos Ninja? And then probably would have said something like it's not good, it's bad, it's overrated, whatever. And the stream, I think it's underrated. I don't think it really can be underrated. I feel like people like, I guess for it to be underrated, it has to be like the best deck in format. I feel like people respect it as a good deck. But like, yeah, it's definitely a meta deck. It's a very good deck in format. I don't really know how it could be like underrated, honestly. I don't think anyone's out here saying Terapagos is trash. I think everyone sort of just respects it as like a solid deck. He said it was a fun deck but not good. Oh my gosh, that's such a casual take. I think his list was pretty bad though. Like, I do not like Buffon in the deck. Stall ended up winning another EU late night. That's crazy. Yeah, I think that like just playing a thicker Dusk line is just better than trying to be a tank deck. Like, your biggest strength is being like a turn 2 bully that just like gets rid of everything on your opponent's board. Oh yeah, a lot of the areas of your cheese decks are kind of bad. I like the Jet plus Tenacity. Like, just Fan Rotom turn 1's really strong. Even just Fan Rotom in general is pretty strong. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Dang. Yeah, I feel like the boofs are just kind of unnecessary. Oh, this is Evan Campbell's list. Yeah. Found it. It just feels too passive. Like, I feel like Turtle's strength is that it's just, it preys on the slower decks, so like you don't really want to play slower, more defensive games. You just want to destroy them turn 2. Show fairness. It's in the other, like, next to me there's like a wall, like there's a wall and the fairness is on the other side of the wall, you know? Yeah, I can't show fairness. Or even 2 or 1. I can't leak. I can't leak that I stream it in a closet. You've seen the wall? True, you have. You've seen the desk too. You've seen like way more of the stream than anyone else has. Imagine just sponsoring me just so you could look at my room. That's kind of weird. Drago took game 1 of that mirror match. So I feel the list. Yeah, the lists go in the furnace before they're done. That's where they get cooked. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel a little tired. I kind of wanna, I wanna get some more poke played here. So there's I feel a little more weak, honestly. I'm sure the Bolt players are slow playing really hard. Because there's no shot that this game 2 lasts that long. I'm improving our control deck play. I mean the cliche answer is just play more Pokemon. But I guess just try to you're really thinking about the game at a different lens than you are with most other decks in format. Like, you're not necessarily thinking always like how to win the game in as few turns as possible. You are sometimes, but you're just trying to make things as difficult for your opponent as possible. Like, be like thinking about like, okay, what is my opponent's next turn gonna look like, and then how can I make that tougher for them or just outright impossible. I mean, just Control as a deck is just a deck with a bunch of different disruptive stuff that is trying to create a board state where one of its different sweepers can't be checked. Like, Ursaluna can be looped over and over again, lock your opponent out of the game, walling them out of the game. Yeah, you just have a lot of different options. So it's, I mean, some matches are easier than others. Like, like against Lugia, you'd have like one good path to victory, and something like Charizard, you have like 4 good paths to victory that all kind of work. So just like getting reps in, so you're more familiar with each situation, and you sort of like know what line to take, because there are definitely a lot of them. It's just pretty good. It definitely takes more practice to reach mastery with this deck than probably most other decks in format. Genesect is extremely useful. I don't think you can play this deck without Genesect. I don't think 06 is that good. If you were worried about tying in best of 1, sure. I just think Mimikyu is better than Cornerstone in every match aside from Zard, basically. So I'd rather just play the more neutrally good card. I already feel like my Zard match is just pretty fine as is, so I'll just play the better card overall. It's kind of like the same logic with Cape. Like, Brace is individually better into Raging Bolts, but Cape is just so much better overall. I'll like sack some percentage into the Bolt matchup just to make my deck better. Dude, this game's still going. This Bolt has to be slow rolling hard. Bruh, it's not worth it. Like, does bro realize that he's doing all of this, like all this slow play, and even if he did win, he's just gonna have to do it again. I really dislike Farigiraf and Noivern to an extent. Like, they're just not great cards. Like, I feel like this control list is so good just because it's very neutrally good. Like, most of your options are very applicable into like a lot of the decks in format. Like, even something like Terapagos, it's just, there's not really any match where like Terapagos just kind of is a dead card into. And that's like also just a lot of the cards in this deck just feel pretty live a lot of the time. So like Farigiraf kind of is contrary to that, and like I feel like the Bolt matchups is already okay to begin with. So I don't want to play like a 3-card tech that's only good in one match that's like already manageable. Dude, I can't believe I lost the party guy as well, but my deck did not cooperate. I lost turn 3. Yeah, waffles are very good. I'm a waffle enjoyer. I do think I like Farigiraf more this format than I like Noivern, because it's better versus Terapagos. And it's still pretty good against Bolt, or it's really good against Bolt, but I don't think, like, it doesn't do enough against Terapagos. Like, if it auto won the Terapagos matchup, I think it could be worth considering. But it's, there we go. Gastronomic stall. This should be nice and easy. Surprised I'm based enough like waffles. You guys are massive haters. Like, all my takes are based. I don't have a bad take. And y'all are just, yeah, y'all are haters. The fan Rotom synergy is pretty neat. Top 5 decks in Dortmund based on meta share. I think Charizard will be number 1. Raging Bolt will be number 2. Regidrago will be number 3. Terapagos will be number 4. And I'll say, see, they have me Dragapult or Lugia at 5. I'll say Lugia gets number 5. I mean, Mimikyu's still really good into Palkia. Honestly, Mimikyu's probably better into Palkia because if they do spend a cologne to deal with it, they're only taking 1 prize. And loading up for Ninja is almost always going to be a misplay for them. Yeah, I think you could flip around Boltonzard, honestly. Yeah, we were literally right on the same page. Bro, I don't have blue eyes anymore? Yeah. Likes waffles, dislikes cauliflower, but they're not even the same thing. Waffles are infinitely better than cauliflower. That is insane. They're not even comparable. Like, waffles are so out of cauliflower's league, it's insane. Like, maybe like comparing me to a Tord Racklib, like we're just not close. Waffles are just pancakes with like a syrup trap, man. Like, alright, so stall with no sort of tricks should be pretty easy. There we go. Oh yeah, cauliflower does not sniff the top 100. I don't know if I've ever had mashed potato waffles, but I've had like hash brown waffles before. Pretty good. My only miss is ice cream. I don't hate ice cream overall. It's like compared, like in the dessert meta, I feel like they're just a tad overrated. And in that picture in the tier list, it was vanilla ice cream, and I hate vanilla ice cream. I feel like overall, if we're like ranking ice cream as an archetype, is probably like a B tier. But I feel like just the vanilla ice cream sussed me out too much. Just, dude, in the dessert meta, I don't miss. Accompanying flutes. Hey, bro, chill. Are you ever beating the allegations? You can't beat any allegations? That's crazy. I'll beat the allegations eventually. Just you wait and see. Alright, let's get Buddy Poffin prize. That feels fraudulent. Let's see. You still got the Shrew in there. Got Cyllene is not in there. Wait, hold up. That's kind of... Oh, no, that's his aunt. Ah. It would be allegations tier list, bro. Alright, charge. Yay! Bro, that vacuum is pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie. With the allegations tier list, y'all are crazy. So if someone makes the template, I'll do it. I'm not making the template though. Hey, that's annoying! I want my Lost Vacuum! Rude. I just didn't want to do it right away, but that was probably a sell. Okay. Joseph paid actors, yo, ranking the paid actor meta. That's insane as well. Centrit ban allegations. Bro, I am a Centrit. I do not really want to talk about Centrit. Or it's like the one time I do not care at all for a double heads, like a double heads. Annoying. Oh my gosh. I'm Sandshred's #1 hater. You won? Yo, we're gonna meet in finals, Heracross. Trust. Yeah, I can double attach to Lux. It's fine. Vac is still just kind of good. Alright, they get an Arven. I do kind of like having Vac in case they try to... Alright, they got a bunch of useless stuff. That's fine. I guess they try to trap Pidgeot. But I'll probably just continue to play them pretty slow here. Grab this. Ultra Ball, get some Pokemon out of here. Down the Shrew. I mean, I probably just bench lock here so there's no kind of... Well, I can probably wait. I don't really care about Erica's right now. The matchup is still free whether I have fish or not. I'm not concerned at all here. Like, yeah, I don't know how they're winning this. That was a riveting gameplay. It's what you all want to see. Yeah, this is like, and like, yeah, my prizes aren't bad enough. Imagine that was the sisters. That would have gone hard. Yeah. Like, literally all they can do is have like Lone Lax active and Gust at Pidgeot. Let's just put down Squad so we're not getting bodied. Pro sniping. Yeah. I just take the Iono. That gets them more cards. Well, I don't know if I really care about that. Fan's probably more annoying. If they Iono, they could draw into their own boss, which I'd be kind of chill with. Like, yeah, if the fans are gone and there's like not Gust and stuff, I have infinite pennies. Yeah, they're just not getting through this. There's like no way. With Sandshrew, what's the next plan? Just keep Cyllene back vacuum until they're and Fang snipe their fans until they're out. So it's a little more tedious. I've been so far. I mean, in top 8 against an auto wins, so I can't complain at all. They do play 3 fans. They still have... Alright, they just do not want to play a game. Yeah, they said no. Yeah. If I get that board state, which is very, very easy to achieve, it's over. Thorton into Bloodmoon for game. I mean, honestly, we could. It would be funny. I mean, they just don't want to waste time, I guess. Like, that game's unwinnable. There's literally 0 possible way. Like, they know I have Cyllene and they know I have 2 Pal Pads. Yeah, I do plan on making a guide video on this eventually. They want first or second? Please tell me they want first. No problem. Need a tourney win? I'm gonna do my best here. I'm gonna try. Oh my gosh, we opened Luxray with the DTE. What got me into playing online tournaments? It was like over COVID when there's like nothing else to do, and I still wanted to play Pokemon. I'm still like a competitive person. I enjoy Pokemon, so really the I guess natural thing was to play an online tournament. They just said no. They just said they didn't want to play Pokemon. All right. Nice, easy, top 4. 4 more wins. We can do it. They just said, nah, not tonight. Which is very respectable. We're already in top 4. How? Oh, the Drago scooped to the other Drago. Alright, we are already in top 4. Wow, we are rooming past the other side of the bracket. We're gonna have to wait forever for finals. But that's fine. That's fine. It'd be worth the wait. So, up against Drago. This one's definitely harder than the other Dragos. Jamming Tower is the main piece here. Why don't I play Noivern? Just because Noivern's good in like one matchup. And it's a matchup I already feel fine in too. So rather than just playing 2 dead cards in like 85% of the meta that are win more into a certain matchup, I just rather play a better deck overall. Yeah, Genesect still has a tool card attached to it. The tool card attached to it just has no effect. The main only part about jamming is like I'm gonna have Cape, Wellspring, locking, and they could still like switch Lost Impacts. Palkia Dusknoir is tough. I managed to beat one by just stripping their hands and sniping a lot of resources, which I think is kind of your best bet. I don't know why my avatar keeps changing. That's strange, man. Alright. Here we go. This probably will be more difficult than that first Reggie Drago. Gain 4 feet in height or lose 3 feet. I mean, being 10'1" sounds pretty miserable, but also being 3 feet also sounds pretty miserable. I feel like being super tiny would be cooler than being super big. Like that big. Like I don't want to be. Yeah, that just doesn't sound particularly enjoyable. Dude, I don't think a 10-footer would play in the NBA, honestly. Just because you're tall doesn't guarantee success. Yuck. Double Pal Pad, countercatcher. This is not good. Throwing away sisters when I'm down double pad feels gross. You gotta do what you gotta do. Already pizza or cheeseburgers? Bro, pizza clears by a lot. I'm a massive pizza enjoyer. Be DQ or cheats? I mean, what am I getting DQ'd for? Am I getting unjustly DQ'd? 100% rather be unjustly DQ'd than than Sheena's argument, bro. What? I mean, neither sounds like a great option there, to be perfectly honest, but I'd definitely rather be DQ'd for a dice roll than cheating. That's like not even close. I mean, both are bad, but like one is a lot less bad. Take it for the Squawking Seas. There goes a Super Rod. I wonder why they didn't. Oh, I guess they want to motivate. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. Alright, these would you rather questions are getting a little absurd. Sad Cooper Makani Tran is crazy. I'd definitely rather be a DQ for eating my opponent's cards. That's iconic. Oh, the Lucha getting thrown away. Free food? Yo, facts. I never play Toadskrull again. I never play Control again. Probably never play Toadskrull again. I'm a fake fan. I'm probably going Sob here next turn, actually. Let's start by eating your opponent's card. I think it's like a Poké-Duels joke. I'm pretty sure Poké-Duels was the first one who boasts something about it. The 20 damage from the Motivate is actually super relevant. Bro, DQ for the celebration's iconic. Ball. Huh. I did Poffin. I sort of wanted to have a tool card for my Genesect here. My hand's looking mildly cooked after that, but I guess I got Ultra for Lumi. Alright, this is definitely workable. Live in a world without Comfy, Pidgeot. Dude, I'd rather live in a world. Live in a world without Comfy. Pidgeot saved my life. I couldn't just not respect my boy Pidgeot like that. Alright, we could be getting cooked here. Roseanne seems fine. It just doesn't seem like needed in any situation. Baron's pretty loaded. Get that teal dance going. This is kind of a yikes for sure. If they're vestling away research. Isn't there the boss Genesect issue? I mean, if they just got it like that, sure. But they don't got it like that. No shot. Okay, breakfast with Sander. No disrespect to the goat Alessandro, but Sander's just. I mean, they're both insane. I would. Like, I never had Fez in this list. I wouldn't hate Fez, but yeah. Did they whiff it? Their board's loaded up enough to or so that I could retreat lock. If they don't have the Draco V-Star, we're actually cooking pretty hard here. Get Ultra Ball for. I guess we wouldn't have counter catcher access. Okay. I suppose it makes sense that they retreat. Wow, whiffing V-Star is pretty fortunate. I would quite like to be able to gust next turn, but that does look pretty improbable. The reason why I don't play like, I don't think it's a bad card. Like, I just don't think it's good enough. Okay, I have to get Lumineon here. I'm just gonna have to like sob for nothing. Well, that seems kind of bad. It still seems manageable there, right? Like, Candy, Cape. You have like a nice protected Pidge here. I probably don't even sob. Charge is surely a lot better. Still seems fine though. Just need more cards. Eri's okay. For MTG, I had to rejoin the stream. What is this? It is what it is. Alright, they're gonna get the Toriko loaded up here. I mean, they're playing 10 energies. They have 8 of them in play. But only one E-switch. So it's Legacy. 2 boss. Alright, The laser comes down here. This is game 1. We're not currently at the like sob play all over again. It's kind of annoying. I would need to top deck either energy or counter catcher. But yeah, trap on Squawk seems really good. Penny. Okay, let's hit the Eri here. Yeah, like honestly, somehow Prime is like not as good, right? Nah, probably still worth throwing it out. Quick search, counter catcher, other Drago, bench Mimikyu, treats. They have the boss in hand though, which is just like kind of sketch. Yeah, this is not great. Like not having the follow up there with Wellspring. Mid deck, real. I need them to ideally whiff for a turn. Then I can switch one more time. That's true. But if they like take 2 prizes here, I send up Ogerpon, Sob. Okay, they burn Legacy. Broken. And that's their other boss. This puts them in kind of a sticky situation. What do they keep? They have to take switch. And they sort like, yeah, this is tough for them. Like, yeah, throwing away Cologne and boss certainly is bad. Aren't they just cooked? They might be. I'm not sure they can keep everything that they need. Prime catcher? Oh, they're gonna try to go boss KO Genesect and have Prime live. I have the Night Stretcher still. Yeah, this should be a dub. Cause now they'll spend their boss to KO Genesect, right? They'll Phantom Dive, KO Genesect, KO Pidgey. I assume. Yep. Alright, this should be GG. Because now, like, they have no way of getting around Mimi. Or, well, like, they have Mew EX. So, I just need to reestablish Genesect. Gust up this thing. Now, I can just quick search for one of my tools. And tool attached to Genesect. Like they have no Gust. So, they wouldn't have an answer to this Mimi. Imagine it feels sort of cooked until it isn't. Because even if they like have they have like E-switch, like double E-switch, attach retreat, Mew, KO on my Mimikyu, I would just have to gust something else up and we would win. Yeah, they can Mew once. And then I re-gust up Drago and it's stuck. They have 1 rod left, 1 E-switch. Like next turn I'll get Charm on my Mimikyu. I mean they can start using Dragon Laser, I guess. That's annoying. Or wait, they can start using Phantom Dive. Hold up. 2, 5, 10. That's all their energies. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time to... Yeah, we need to either be able to spam more Gusts or just Sob. The Mimikyu is great to buy time, but yeah, we can do this. Get back the Wellspring. Okay, that's fine. Because even if like next turn they go for the play Snipe Genesect, then we have the Penny counter catcher up Squawk, and that would be GG. We just need a turn to stabilize with the Mimi. Yeah, this game's over. No Gust left. 1 E-switch. Sinnoh doesn't matter. Wait, one of their cards in here is Prime. Yep, that should do it. So we need a quick search for our last counter catcher. Okay, that's this and yeah, that's, they can motivate for 4 turns, but yeah, that'll do it. All right, I was scuffed there for a minute. Prizes were pretty awkward. Psychic and Thorns or nah? You probably still lose to block anyway, right? Like all you'd have to do is just flute another Thorns, another Crown down, right? And they could just retreat lock it. That's tough. Yeah, I don't know if it's even worth teching for, to be honest. Is there like a single prizer you could play? But I mean, your crown still gets stuck. I like the new changes. I'm liking Cape a lot. Just the Ultra Balls feel pretty clean. I've only had like 1 game out of this entire tournament where it's like felt bad to have an Ultra Ball instead. Yeah, like block is gonna be that high percentage, and like I haven't played that deck, but like it doesn't seem like Psychic is very synergistic to its overall strategy, like outside of that matchup, and it still doesn't even guarantee you a favorable matchup into block. So Survival Brace, and now it's Hero Cape. They get to go first. Hand isn't amazing. I started the Shrew here, to be honest, because it dies easily. It sounded kind of morbid, but yeah. Okay. I mean, I have like double Pidge, Eri. I would just lose to Kyurem then in that instance, so that seems kind of strange. Then why does it credit? Because it's their music. It's not. That's where I got all the music from. It's all like remixes and stuff. I don't think Zero 6 just, it helps you win faster, but like it's not actually needed. Like most of the time in best of 3, like you don't care, like you're just gonna win anyway. which is what we call a yikes. Alright, the hands, Tina V-Star, boss, research. Okay. So we have the whole point of benching the Lumineon, just like the top like Ultra Ball, brother. That is so good. Okay, this might be a quick game too. The area felt a tad greedy, but like I was hoping to hit like an Ultra Ball or something. I mean, obviously would like insta play E-Switch. They wouldn't insta play Prime or Ultra Ball, or even maybe Vessel, depending on how awkward their hand was. They're down 2 boss, so maybe this is still workable. Do Dusknoir for an extra angle. I've tried that, but like it's just too much space. You're just like better off playing like a dedicated Bloodmoon Dusknoir deck, in my opinion. So with them being down so much Gusts, maybe it's possible to stick Mimikyu here. See what they do. I think they're probably going to try to go for Kyurem without having popped Legacy Star. That's my guess. You have to pop it. Gets them the E-Switch that they were looking for. And probably boss's orders. Chase down that Lumi. Still only 2 Gusts though. But potentially only 1 thanks to Jenny. I have 4 Lugia Archeops line so I can put Miss on Pidgeot here. I've thought about it, but doesn't seem worth. E-Switch Vessel. So if you get down Jenny, they could have potentially no Gust. That's true, they needed to get down Polts. Okay. This is manageable. It's definitely not ideal, but I'm gonna be able to get Pidgeot down. I can limit them to no Gust, Mimikyu active. I'm up 1-0. Okay, I don't feel bad about this. I can go counter character with this Drago to really delay their overall setup, like push up Mimikyu. Can I get down everything that I need though? I'm not sure I can get down Jenny and Mimikyu. Sisters is okay. Candy, Forest. Okay. Looks like this can get me like double Mimi. But it can't get me. Huh. This is tough. That's never the play. I think my play is to shove up Lumineon. Let me get Bravery Charm. We get Genesect. Give me the Drago. We shove up Lumi and pass. And while this doesn't feel great, I didn't want to leave either other thing in the active spots. I needed Jenny there so my Pidgeot lives for a turn. I mean, I need some sleep. Alright, have a good one, David. We still could be in some trouble here. Iono is very, very yeah, that's just great for us. Very, very appreciated for sure. Oh yeah, the Terapagos goes a long way versus Lugia. Super Rod coming down. Alright. We get the Lucha. Interesting. Alright, they're gonna be digging for throwaway cologne. Very interesting. Mew for 3. They find an E-switch. A suspense. Yo. This is a dub, right? Alright, how do we go with XR? This is a dub. No gust. Nothing that deals with Mimikyu. I mean, I guess they could cure him. Alright, let's... Probably gonna be a sob angle. They have 3 grass left. I could show up Mimi, but that feels kind of weird. Sob. So they would need 5 energies on this Ogerpon to be able to one-shot me, which is just not practical currently. Yeah, and if they do start committing energy, I could go like Gust at Mew or something as well. They're on double E-switch, so I mean they still could be able to Ogerpon punch this turn if they do have an E-switch. No, I don't really miss Fez at all. Okay. I'm gonna go for the Misfortune here. This could be game ending if I hit their stuff. No E-switch is terrifying. Definitely do not commit the energy. Theoretically they could get there. Touch, double E-switch, Teal Dance. Yeah, that would do it. Jamming Tower. Committing the jamming early seems odd. Yeah, there's no shot that's correct. I think that's a throw. Arven for Vacuum plus Cape. Rip by price pack. Still fine. And CC. Theoretically, we could lose this turn. What's a little sketchy about putting on Lost City is they could like a gust of Genesect to knock it out, but they're probably sitting on Prime Catcher. No pad. I don't really. I mean, I probably could pop it back in Eri Sisters. You're not wrong. I sort of want to like penny up my Jenny and reset it. That was like the immediate plan. Hit the Lost City on my. Alright, my tools are now live. And reset my Genesect to get it out of like Gust KO range. Now I don't mind going like putting back in the Eri Sisters, but I probably should have done that a couple turns ago. But yeah, this is still pretty solid. I think something Prime Catcher Impact. Yeah, Genesect. Yeah, they're out of Gust. They have no way around this now. Like they can punch into me with Ogerpon. I Gust up something off their bench. Now we Eri here. No, because Tower still has. I mean, Genesect still has a Toulon. Right, there we go. The Tower just makes so the Tool has no effect. Alright. That should do it. They got one E-switch left. Fire on Mew. Yep. Those games felt very weird, but back-to-back finals with control. We are so back. I'm winning this time, though. I'm winning this time. What could be a little sad, where have they progressed at? Oh my gosh, I haven't even started top 4 yet. No. This could take a while, but imagine it's quad Thorns in finals against me, and that'd just be an auto win. That would be insane. It is Zard versus Control, and then quad Thorn. So if Heracross wins, it's gonna be Heracross versus myself in finals. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna need some tier lists, honestly. Is Josh the opponent again? No, Josh isn't in this tournament. Not that the other matches took so long. My opponent scooped up both games pretty quick because they played pretty bad. I faced Auto Win and Snorlax here. This Drago scooped to that Drago. So here we are. Yeah, I'm hoping that the Thorns makes it through, honestly. It'd be nice and easy, quick finals too. So yeah, we're gonna need to yap a lot. Is it BO3 top cut? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Zard or Thorns would both be manageable. But, I win versus Thorns easily. I play 3 Mimikyus, and they play 2 canceling clones. So they have, if I get all 3 Mimikyus on the board, they can't do anything. Like, they're just stuck. It's definitely hoping Thorns makes it through. That would be nice and easy. That's what I mean. I just haven't looked at their lists. Yeah, 2 clones. So triple Mimikyu would just be GG. So I guess we could cast over their stream actually. Wait, hold up. That seems cringe as heck, but do we do it? I don't really feel like yapping for potentially an hour. I could play ladder with dumb decks. We could do tier lists. I could cast over their stream. We have a whole plethora of options. Divas for mainly Zard, but also pull. My list is in the server. It's in like it's in the stream list channel. Like underneath announcements. Are you for an emo? Nah. I game versus Heracross would be interesting, but I don't feel like I'm braining through that at like 2 a.m. My questionable tier list, bro. My tier lists are base. I don't miss. You watch, but I gotta make sure my chat is involved. Building a Glomora deck. No. I don't feel like cooking anything. I think they are streaming that game. Let me check. Let me check the shuffle squad. Dude, I kind of want to make it to finals so they stream over my stream again. That would be funny. Let me check. They are streaming the top cut games. Heracross took game 2. Alright. I'm just squishing Ant and smell my finger. No? Bro, what? Oh. They stream over your stream as you stream over their stream? Yo, that's crazy. I'll definitely put high TSS on screen or something. Or subscribe to All Out Blitzel or just something trolly. Dude, imagine how much like their chat would rage if it's a control mirror in finals. I'm sure like, I mean, obviously all of you are massive control enjoyers, so that would be very entertaining, but the average Timmy watcher is not going to be very pleased with control mirror. It'll be like a really interesting set of Pokemon. Just already mad. I'm not surprised. Timmys don't like control, even though it's like, I'm not even biased. It's just honestly one of the best ways to watch Pokemon. It's just so interesting. Enough salt to replace SLC, potentially. Okay. I guess we could pull up the late night stream. Let me try to get it up here. See if I can get it. I'm glad that like little lag spike in the middle of it did not stick around. I'm glad we were able to get past that moment. Alright, let's see here.
Pidgeot is selecting a card from the deck. What did they grab? Buddy Poffin! Who could have predicted this? It's me. I could have predicted this.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe.
Charmander Duskull. Ooh, putting down the Cleffa anyway. Despite
mostly Heracross, yeah, up against Charizard.
Despite Zerosa.
Not an especially strong start.
Roach
is a snipe over instant charge.
Yep. Early game, I think it's an okay
agree
move to go
with,
for. We're just gonna move the Iono to hand away. Not even gonna think about it.
There's an Iono in there.
Okay. Some birds here.
Stupid.
No Buddy Poffins.
That makes me mad.
And no Pidgeys to help establish these Pidgeots.
Okay,
We're gonna throw the Sandshrew down.
Exactly.
Just gonna see an instant charge.
Okay, Nest Ball. Good.
Yeah, no
good.
Nest Ball for Pidgey.
Now, what trainer cards is Sandshrew blocking from getting back to the discard?
For
Let's see.
King, if Mr. Party over here has a pretty good turn.
Checking
Yeah,
that
if he was
deck
like
list
a
real
once,
quick.
bro.
I'm not sure
is
if
better.
like Sandshrew is his purpose in life is
wait
for Charizard.
Oh, are you
I think that's more
audio?
for because that's only trainer cards, right? That the card works on.
Correct. So that's not
Wait, hold
gonna.
up. That's on me. I forgot to mute their stream. I'm sorry. That's better, right? I forgot to mute their stream. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's funny. So, no Zard there's kind of good. But still establishing is going to be pretty tough. Like, both Pidgeys could definitely get knocked out next turn, or just like 3 prizes could get drawn. The Lumi Penny play is kind of hot. When more conditions exist than prize cards. That's crazy. Heracross is kind of putting all his eggs in one basket that this... Both his Pidgeots live, which I guess is reasonable as long as the opponent doesn't top deck Boss or Zard. No, I'm in finals. This is just top 8 on the other side of the bracket. We like zoomed past the other side of the bracket. So this is an interesting position for Zard. I mean, I still like Noir KO a Pidgey plus KO Luxray does put a ton of pressure on. Dude, the chat is full of people raging about control. It's funny. Man, so I kind of do want to see a Heracross be myself finals, because that would just... They would be beside themselves. They would just be raging so hard. Rage bait the TSS chat. That's crazy. So yeah, gonna KO the Pidgey here. Probably KO Luxray with Inferno or with Burning Darkness. That is pretty big pressure. Um, but it still seems manageable for King. Pulling the Arven's pretty nice. Doesn't have to bench a Lumi then. Still seems tough though. Cause like Mr. Party has Devo. So King sort of has to respect that and put down Mist on Pidgeot. But that's sort of meh. Mr. Party? I'm not saying that. Yeah, Mr. Party's cooking over here. Ooh, did Prize a candy as well? That's kind of cracked. So, yeah, King definitely has to respect that, but that feels really, really slow. Like going Mist Energy Cape and double turbo here. What's this? Trying to line up a Devo board wipe? I don't know if I like this. I mean, Noir plus Zard isn't quite enough. But this still doesn't feel great, because, like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel terrible, though. Like, Devo does go really, really hard here, actually. I mean, if Mr. Party's got Candy Noir Boss, that's that. I don't remember if, also, the party gamer was, had Vacuum or not, because Vacuum would totally grief this if there was, like, Vacuum Candy Zard. There's no Vacuum, so King is safe on that front. Ooh, there's Lumineon. That could be Arven. Or it could be Boss as well. Gonna be Boss and KO on the Rotom, I assume. But how is King gonna Devo now? There's Cape on Pidge. And there's Forest on Lumineon to deny the... Oof, this seems pretty tough. Even with the Devo, I don't know how King pieces this together. Because there's always going to be Shrew on the board. This is... I think what I would have liked to see from King there was Penny up Sandshrew and KO with Bloodmoon Ursaluna into the active. Quick search for Penny up Sandshrew. And go for the Blood Moon knockout. Looks like he's still eyeing up the Blood Moon. For a counter catcher when he already has one in hand is kind of interesting. Yeah, but no Penny on Shrew just feels like GG. I think Arven there was I mean, benching. Yeah. I don't think he really has a play now. Had to go pick up Shrew, KO Zard, I think, to have a shot. And maybe try to Devo Iono like next turn or something, but now I don't think there's yeah, I don't think there's a play now. I guess as long as there's one of the puzzle pieces left, like there's a Noir candy in the hand, things are just cooked. Yeah, it's not guaranteed that Mr. Party wins the game this turn, but yeah, with the stamp, gonna need a pretty crazy stamp plus Fez. Has to be a pretty insane whiff. Yeah, there's Arven. That's the game. Dang. I didn't think that last turn King should have pennied up the Shrew, KO'd Zard, and would have been in a much more advantageous spots. Starting slow versus Zard is so scary, though. So sad. Yeah. That was unfortunate. Bro, Mr. Party, sir, is cooking too hard. Bro, take your prizes, King. What the heck? Now we can watch Thorns versus Zard, and we're gonna be cheering for the Iron Thorns. Yeah. That's not why I was a mistake. I absolutely agree. That card's pretty toxic. King try Slowblade? True. Alright. I don't know when or if they'll be able to stream the next match. If they are, we'll definitely be at least watch partying that. Yeah, shout out to the Shuffle Squad for the game, so make sure you check them out. I'll even like their stream right there. Dang, stream ended cricket noise. Unfortunate. Alright. So yeah, their thing is chalked. It's over. It's cooked. Alright. Cool, that's insane. I'm not watching. I'm not. Yeah. I wonder. Wait, I wonder if they're saying like what they're saying for the like Mr. Party's name. Oh yeah. I mean, they're gonna have to deal with another control in finals. Dude, imagine a control Iron Thorns finals. They'd be so conflicted. They'd have no clue who to cheer for. I think you definitely sold there in the end game, King of Game 3. You went for the Devo play there, but I think if you would have gone for like Penny up Sandshrew and just Bloodmoon KO the Zard, you would have been in a bit more of an advantageous spot. Like, it still wouldn't have been easy to bounce back from that, but like maybe you could like Devo the next turn, and maybe piece something together. Can we just not talk about parties? Like, I really don't want to get into that. You've been at 3 prize. I mean, if they had like that, sure. But surely Noir Radzard attachment is harder than Candy Noir with 34 Seals in play. Yeah, let's please not talk about parties. Like, this is making me uncomfortable. There are kids watching this stream. Let's not talk about parties, okay? I don't know why someone thought like we had to bring parties to Limitless Online. But we did. So this is where we're at. We have to play with the hand that we're dealt. Okay, I don't know who that's not really that funny. It's like kind of gross, but all right. Yeah, I'm really hoping Iron Thorns wins, but if I could get my chance of revenge at Mr. Party, like, that would be yeah, I'm surprised his name's allowed too. Like, that is like, yeah, I think I don't know why they didn't, honestly, because that's pretty sus. Like, a lot of names are just like a lot of the names people make are just like cringe and goofy. Like, this person naming this like Pal Australia, like, who cares? Like, it's goofy, but like it's not like just sus. Like, oh my gosh. No, we're not gonna go there about names. Nah. A lot of people probably don't know that lore now. It's been a while. That was funny. I will give you that. Alright, well, I guess if anyone has questions about the control list while we're waiting for finals here, we can get into it. I'm hoping Thorns gets like a couple donks, like Zard just I'm not selfish, not at all. Would be nice. Sprigatito EX. I'm manipulating. I'll play that in my Louisville list, but I won't on my list because I don't want y'all to net deck it. Smell EX, y'all are amazing. I don't know, like nothing really feels super cuttable to be like. Probably Vacuum and City are the most flexible cards, but like I like having stadium bounces. Any texture Palkia Dusk? I don't think so. Manaphy I guess could help, but still feels kind of bad. Well, doesn't help that much. Orange Shell Buddy-Zard? I hope so. Are they streaming that game, or is Mr. Puddy not streaming, nor is Mr. Iron Thorns? Yeah, Ultra Ball is just the most consistent card in the deck. Like, it gets your entire setup, so it's just broken. You're never really sad drawing into Ultra Balls. I don't think Noivern's that good, because, like, it's... The Bolt matchup's already fine. So I don't want to play like a 58 card deck into basically the rest, like, 85% of the meta. Like, yeah, when it's already a manageable matchup. Yo, if it's a Thorns Control Finals... Also, in the past, like, I had some weird games casted by the late night casters. Like, there was one time I was playing Lost City Aerodactyl. A lot of you guys don't know some, like, really old all-up Blitz lore. But, like, basically in that matchup, if you use the Aerodactyl's V-Star power against Rapid Strike, they couldn't use their Inteleon V-Max ability, so you basically just instantly won. They couldn't really do anything at all. And I used the Aerodactyl V-Star power, like, 2 games in finals, and the casters didn't understand like why I did it, and it was just kind of hilarious because it basically won me the game instantly, and the casters were saying that it didn't do anything. So it'd be kind of funny to have like that interaction happen in finals again, but like Thorns v Control would be like so uninteresting. It'd be over pretty quick. It wasn't bugged, just the casters didn't understand. Bouffalant's is... Cremascoli's always been a Bouffalant enjoyer. I just don't... It's just so much space, like... I don't know what his list is, like what he's cooked up, but it just seems like so much extra sauce. Like, you don't really have space for it. It like, doesn't... like, significantly move the needle in a lot of matchups. Like, I guess against Zard it could be really good, but like, is it... I mean, I guess... We're still not going anywhere. I was hoping the Zard might like scoop it up against controllers or scoop it up against Lords or something. One lost and one curly. Well, that makes sense. I mean, ask Sniper. He's the one who casts Blue Owens bleeds it out. Is he playing Trumpet or just the boofs? All right. I mean, I can watch back the VOD too if I really want to. Looks like nobody's streaming it in their Discord, so they're not going to get a top 4 game. Giacomo is good against Charizard, since a lot of them have missed synergy right now. That Deluxe Devo. Really good against Terapagos. It's like essential for Terapagos. And also fine against Lugia. Yeah, it's not like needed for Lugia. The main thing's Terapagos and Charizard. You're the caster from that game. Right, you're trolling. The Lost Zone Starmie Sky Sealstone, yo. Oh, you saw a Trumpet? Dang, Boof seems so slow. Like, yeah, I don't like that. So I don't think it looks like Noir pop a Bouffant before you could get it powered up. I think Defiance could make sense. Let Terapagos reach Chops. Let our Pidgeot reach Sandy Shocks more easily. Pidgeot reach Zapdos. Bloodmoon hit 270 into Reggie Draco. I think it could be alright. I've really thought about Cleffa. It just doesn't... Without board, getting Cleffa active is tricky. So, like, playing 2 cards for... Like, I don't think that's probably the best use of those 2 slots. Like, there's probably just more consistent cards you can play. Got a glazed Blitzel in the chat just to farm reactions. Y'all are insane. I just want Mr. Party to get farmed. I feel like Twitter would have some fun though if Party won. I'd be Petron's decks. I guess if it's like Ancient Box or Moon, like you're not playing to Retreat Lock, like you'd just be against Ancient Box. You're trying to like strip their hand out with Luxray, combine it with Sandshrew, then go aggro Terapagos or Ursaluna, and make it so they like eventually run out of attackers. And against Moon, you just try to miss energy on Pidge and miss energy on Ursaluna, and then they like can't really one shot anything on your board. How big is this tournament? It's almost 300 people, I believe. Yeah, 292. So, second out of 343. Second at least out of 292. Dude, we're so back. Beating the washed allegations. Let's go. This is let's struggle against HQ. I mean, not really any decks are playing HQ or any like very high counts at all, so not really. Like, it's not too hard to like find your vacuum. Play the broken Noivern, bro. No. Noivern's not broken. Noivern's a bait. So yeah, on their stream, they just have to yap too. Man. I wonder who's the more superior yapping, All Out Blitzel or TSS. Dude, I have given up trying to beat the one trick allegations. Like, I'd just rather be a one trick than a zero trick. Like, yeah, one trick is much better than being a zero trick. I don't care. Brace is individually better into Raging Bolts, but Cape is just overall the better card in like almost every other matchup. So I enjoy having like just playing a better card, honestly. I wouldn't mind a switch card, to be real. Don't want Cloth, bro. I haven't played Cloth in forever. I literally have not touched Cloth since the San Antonio incidents. I wouldn't mind playing a third double turbo, to be honest. Nah, Vest is too important against Drago. Get my Clothy-X. Dude, Noir killed Clothy-X. Noir makes Cloth file for unemployment. You wanna play Cloth right now? Yeah, me too. Bruh. Alright, you got a brief little door viewing experience there. Thoughts on Solar Crown basic energies? Oh, they're fine, they're fine. Yeah, and that one Duskull is just overpowered. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. So he's getting Fry game 1. How do you know? Or just guessing? The Cloth LZ Flamigo match, just dang, bro. Zard cooked game 1. I've got the rematch versus Mr. Party may happen. That's okay. I don't want this to happen, but the matchup doesn't seem great for Iron Thorns. Admittedly, like. There's a Devo here. It seems manageable. It has to get a little lucky, I guess. That's kind of Thorns in a nutshell. They beat the one Zard that they hit. What's Cape Zard? What's the list for Thorns? It's pretty standard, honestly. There's really not like. Actually, is this Fernando's winning list? I don't think it quite is, but it's pretty similar. But like, what else are you gonna do with Thorns? Like. Made a poll in Discord. I should. Okay. Let's see what Girl made. Do you stay up and watch Blizzy play finals? Absolutely, buddy. That's not even a question, bro. Ordering tier list, not a rating. If you have a tier list you want me to do, shoot me a DM on Discord with it, and I'll do it. It's 2 AM for me. I guess it's only 1 AM for me. Maybe we need sleep. What? It's Thursday tomorrow? Screw Thursday. Do your tier lists? Your tier lists were wait, didn't you? Wait, what were the tier lists that you sent me? Yeah, I've never used this tier list website before. I don't know what this is. But okay, this actually seems like kind of a funny tier list. We can do it. Let me get it pulled up. I think they cut a vacuum for Devo. That was the only change. Alright, well, here we go. All the emote tier lists. That's insane. The all-out emotes. So if you're not in the Discord and you haven't seen these wonderful emotes, what are you doing? You better join the Discord. Link to the description below. Alright, let's get into it here. So, is this just a seeking emote? Oh my gosh, bro, I thought he could get away with it. Sneaking a seeking emote in on me. Alright, so all different all-out emotes, even a couple of the other ones. Okay. So I feel like just going through the different all-out emotes. All-out Oh No is honestly pretty S tier. Seeking is just F. We'll just get out of the way immediately. Like, it's like Ken Sugimori Seeking art is like really the best you could do. Alright. I feel like Toad Hot Face S tier immediately. Like, I literally paid money to get that emote made. Like, it is just clean. Okay. If you know, you know. Alex is S tier. Yeah, if you know, you know. Why are you so much better online than you are in real life? Yeah, that's Alex, the goat. Okay. I feel like the Pidgeot Eyes is also pretty good. But after that, everything probably falls off a little bit. Dangerous Lasers based. You can't see S? Yo, real. That's insane. Okay, so where else do we go with this? I feel like the door is just kind of mid, like it's just a door, but it is the door. So I feel like it has to be at least B. It's like maybe not super impressive, but like it's just still a door. Dangerous Laser. I mean, it's funny. It's honestly pretty goofy if you know, you know. But it's definitely not one of the better emotes. I feel like the Dab family Dangerous Laser. It's definitely a step above. Honestly, these things don't make sense if you don't know the lore. Mick Famlet, obviously for obvious reasons, is F tier. Tegan got banned, so we probably should put the Tegan emo in F tier. Honestly, All Out Sus kind of scares me. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I feel like All Out Sus is just sort of, I don't know. I didn't make this emo. Someone else did. Okay. Actually, All Out Locked In, All Out Genius, they're just kind of not the best. The different Blitzel, like they also they're pretty solid. They're definitely underrated emotes. All Out Skrull should probably not even exist anymore. That one probably should just get deleted because there's just a better Skrull emotes. I feel like All Out Riz is definitely a classic, like pretty solid. And let's see. Yeah, I feel like All Out is like, it's not bad. It's definitely not one of the better emotes, but it's definitely still solid. I do like me some All Out Cap and All Out Not Like This. I feel like they both could make the case for being S tier. Any tweet, and then All Out Skrull seems pretty like D tier, honestly, bro. I don't want to share my list. Bro. Women's, wait, what's that supposed to mean? All Out Riz is what you wish you had, women scare you? You're saying I got L Riz or something? Like what the heck? On the LSS? True. Why is King so low? It's just boring. It's just like a really basic emote. Like I could do better than that. Yo, hold up. Thorns took game 2, chat. We're still in this. Alright, come on. Thorns, I'm counting on you. Do not let Mr. Party get away with this. Party needs to stop. Honestly, I feel like my emote game is just pretty, like, a lot of the emotes in the server are just pretty good. And I'm sure if, like, people really wanted to, they could probably snap screenshots of me doing all kinds of crazy faces during the streams. One thing I've kind of thought about doing is, like, doing, like, an emote submission contest where, like, people, like, try to either make their own emote or, like, take pictures from the stream and try to, like, just, like, whoever, like, submits the best one, have, like, the mods vote, and whoever submits the best one gets it made onto the server. I don't know if that's something that the people would be interested in. But that's an idea I had. Chemo after the tournament. I can't let this, like, the seeking yapping, like, actually, like, turn into something. Dude, I can't believe Alex is S tier. All out never had a date. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Wow. Ask me sign seeking at a regional? Please don't. Dude, it is kind of weird having people, like, want me to sign stuff at, like, I don't mind signing stuff at regionals, but it kind of is weird to me when, like, someone, like, has finished their game and there's, like, standing right behind me waiting for me to get done. It's kind of strange. I'm not a massive enjoyer of it, but, like, they're just standing there waiting for me to be done. Hollywood moments. Oh, lost 2 10-year-olds. Unfortunate but real. Alright. I really want to need Mr. Party to choke here. Oh yeah, I'll sign your uploads. Absolutely. We get games at the venue. Maybe. I'm not sure exactly what my plans are, but we'll see. I don't mind signing people's stuff or anything like that. It's just, like, kind of weird to be, like, hovering right by, like, or even I had someone off, like, ask me to do it, like, during a game. Like, they had just finished their game, like, next to me, and then they asked me if I could sign something. And then I said, like, I'll do it later, like, after my game's done, and they just walked off and left. It was really weird. But, like, yeah, I'm still trying to compete and do well in the tournament, so at least have, like, a little courtesy. I don't mind signing stuff, saying hi, taking pictures, any of that stuff, but, like, no! We gotta beat the party guy. No. We gotta play against Mr. Party. Okay, I feel like I'll never, like, if I lose to Party Guy, I'll never hear the end of it on Twitter. So I gotta make sure Mr. Party over here doesn't get it done. Stop. We got, I mean, that one game in Swiss was just an atrocious brick. The corners, like, I haven't really missed Cornerstone at all. One game against Zard was just a brick anyway, so not like Stone versus Mimi made the difference. And having a bunch of Mimimis was really good against Bolt one game. Alright, let's see. Finals time. I mean, back-to-back finals is still really, wait, is TSS restreaming my stream? Wait, hold up. If they are, I'm gonna do something funny. Oh, a second. Sign your, what the heck, bro? I'm not signing. That's crazy. Oh, that hand's pretty good. The Cleffa start's not amazing. That's something that can get stuck. They still have Turo and what's it called? Turos and Thorton. So it's not free, but it's there. They're playing my stream. All right. I got a plan. There we go. No Mander. All right, that's pretty cooking. All right, let's get the Rotom down. Let's get cooking. What's up to Blitzel? I don't want the text just taking up all the screen though. I do agree that that would be kind of funny, but also gotta be respectful, unfortunately. Are you allowed to play with sign cards? I don't believe you are. Not much off that charge, but it's all good. Bro, they have my sponsors on screen. They got my whole stream on here. That's crazy. Alright. They're gonna get the Pidgeot going, it looks like. That double fire is kind of annoying for them, for sure. Arven, get him Poffin. This means they probably are going to... Oh, there's not even going for a Hazard? Interesting. Mr. Party Guy is kind of cooking over the... Ah, okay. Makes sense. One Mander. Grasping Draw. Interesting stuff from Mr. Party Guy. Okay. I'm going to go with a quick search, get the candy here. I think I'm just going to rip Eri, just try to snipe any of their recovery or candies that they draw into, hopefully make things a little bit harder. With how low that they are in energies, I guess it could kind of work out. We snipe some recovery. That's not really what we're looking for. Their hand's kind of gas. I'm gonna put down the city, like force them to... Yo, yeah, they have my chat on screen. That's crazy. They're definitely gonna be, I think, trying to Devo here. We're like gonna do Devo Iono or something. Like a melon. Fire on Cleffa. TM Devolution. TM Devolution, alright. That's really no big deal. To be real here, I think I'm gonna go Devo. Their hands didn't seem super well prepared for that. Y'all are too funny. Yeah, let's hit him with the Devo here and try to slow things down a little bit. Unless they pulled a pretty good top deck, they would be sort of stuck. I mean, the other hand was like collapsed energy noir defiance bands. That's also 3 of their 5 energies on something other than Charizard. There's a Def Band. Mander. Grasping Draw, okay. This feels pretty workable, actually. Ooh. I prize my double turbo, but I'd love to be able to KO this Charmeleon. I don't think I can reasonably. I guess we just go for a Fang Snipe here and just try to pick apart what they drew into and penny up this Wellspring. Why I say hi TSS? Because the Shuffle Squad is restreaming my stream, so we're just saying hello. We are being nice and courteous. Playing from jail is insane, honestly. At the very least, I'm sniping Collapsed here and forcing every single Noir to go to Lost Zone as soon as they pop it, which is really, really nice. And at best, we're hitting something that's better. I kind of like Lumineon. I'm not Iono. Not gonna lie. Their hand just is kind of cooked. But they can go Charizard here. That'd be their last two fire energies. That's also assuming no fires are prized. If a fire is prized, they're just kind of screwed. Yeah, I really like how this early game's developed for us. Feels pretty nice. You go or might be cooked. Mr. Party could be in some trouble here, chat. Don't want to jinx it, but Mr. Party could be on the ropes. They did about their other fire energies. That's pretty good. I guess they're gonna collapse their Cleffa now. Okay. Sure. Burning Darkness. I do like that they're down all their energies. Huh. This is spicy. Let's get back Cyllene, because that's like kind of gonna be important here. But I'm gonna boss up Amander, just since they're out of fire energies. And we'll snipe. We'll see what's up. If they top decked something. Boss, okay. What's annoying is they have that Lumineon in their hands, but like I can't really do much of it. Like I want to bounce the stadium, get dang it, Candy at the top. That's really good. Let's see what they do here though. They're on one boss. I just totally bricked. I lost turn 3. It was just a very rough game. Right, Night Stretcher retreats, knock me out. Okay. So only one Gust left is pretty cool. I think that now it's time to jam City. Limit them to just one Noir. Sick. Definitely do not counter catch your Amander either. That would be unfortunate. Because then they could go in Blazing Destruction around it. Cyllene and I feel like we got like Eri and Cyllene here. Okay. This doesn't feel too bad. I maybe should have Ultra Balled for another Mimikyu though. See if that comes back to bite me. Oh, that was probably really bad actually. That was really bad. That was, oh my gosh. I can't believe I didn't do that. That is insanely terrible. I did not believe that happened. The Mimikyus are just really good against, they're good against Zard, they're good against Thorns, they're good against Bolt, they're good against Drago. Just generally your best starter in your entire deck. Like, card's just good. Okay. I'm concerned, chat. I'm very, very concerned. This is game 1. Well, I didn't sell. Yeah, this is finals game 1. There's a Lumineon. Going for a boss. Quick search. They're gonna go Klops KO Rotom. Okay. Or, oh. They're gonna choose to go for Pidgeot instead. Interesting. Well, there is one of their Noir lines gone forever. One of their Dusk lines. So then they're gonna boss KO Rotom. That is all of their Gust, though. So interesting. Very, very interesting. I definitely want to get down another Mimikyu. Force him to pop that final Noir. And I think I'd probably go Sisters to try to... Try to go Sisters to hunt down Super Odd, limit the energy counts. That's really, really solid. The stamp as well. Okay. Sisters and Penny. I think this is still fine. I think this is still a winning game because we stuck City. Like, they have one Noir, they KO Mimikyu with it. I sent up the other Mimikyu. Then how are they finishing the game? No Gust left. Like, counter characters never being turned on. I can continue to try to hunt these candies, these other Super Odd. A Turo? They do have Turos, but I don't think that matters. Like, yeah, they still have Turo and Thorton, so I can't trap Lumineon. It's gonna be a close one for sure. Their Charmeleon is underneath their Charizard. So not really. They don't play Pal Pad, so putting Sandshrew on the bench would be pretty bad. Their win condition is to pop Noir, KO Mimikyu, then Radzard. Yes, Mimikyu is just in general better into more decks. But they have to like find their last Super Odd. Wait, is there a Radzard in this card battle too? I think it is, right? That puts a lot of stress on that rod. They only can get one energy or 2 energies back. They go Candy. Okay. Candy Noir. Curse Blast. Okay, the bench guy. Okay. We're down to 1 prize left. So we have to not allow any more KOs. All their Dusk stuff is gone. It's all in the Lost Zone. So their only option left... Radiant Charizard needs 3 energies, and they don't have access to 3 energies. They only have 2 energies left. So they have Turo Charmeleon, I suppose. So if I get Defiance Vest on Mimikyu, we should just be chilling. Okay. I think this is a dub. They're about out of gas. The Lost City went crazy. Lost City, their whole Noir line, very, very good. No Gus left. It's just Mimikyu versus the world. Alrighty. I definitely want to get the vest on the Mimi here. That should basically lock things up. I mean, none of that stuff really matters. Vest on Mimi. I'm gonna counter catcher up Lumi to force him to attach retreat there as well. I don't think there's a negative side effect to that at all. Zard sometimes play Cologne, but not this list. So my opponent, literally all they have is Charmeleon 7 hitting Mimikyu. And I can keep gusting up their bench Pokemon force retreats. They only have 3 energies remaining. So. Oh, bench the Cramorant? That would go super hard right now. I think we got him game 1. Mimikyu clutching. There's a Thorton. I guess I get Thorton into Cleffa and save an energy. That's cute. Wait, no! Thorton Radzard! Oh no! Oh no! I tossed, right? No, it doesn't matter. If they have Candy Zard, they win anyway. Oh my gosh. What do we do? This is sketchy as heck. What do I even have in the deck here? Charm Luxray is pretty good here. Can I get there? I threw away Thorton, but I don't have the band anymore. Gosh. This is sweaty. This is extremely sweaty. I thought we just won, but there's gonna be a little more than that. Let's go! Game over! Okay. Okay, I think that should be it, right? I think I threw a little bit by throwing with Thornton. Okay, this is fine. I'm pretty sure this is a dub. Because what happens here, they play Turo, evolve into Charmeleon. Yeah, I guess. That probably was better. Like, attach, pass. I need to get a Lux right here. 4 candy in trash, yeah. That's really, really good. That is insanely good. TTE. Honestly, Devo. I don't want to telegraph Thornton. They're out of fires. They still have 2 left. Or are they out of fires? Yeah, they still have 2 left. This is gonna be a oh the Iono. No. That's actually really bad. Night Stretcher. Oh wait. So we have to go. We just KO here, right? With Charmed Bear. Nest Ball. Okay, they would be hitting what? 270? Okay, this still should be a dub. Charmed Bear, Razard KO. Go back into Mimi the next turn, and we would just win the game. They're out of gusts. Okay, I definitely made this harder than it had to be. I could have done this way earlier. I was yeah, I was overcomplicating this. I thought I could go like I had to Fang Snipe the Turo and this and that. But yeah, they're out of gust. Now we just penny back up and that'll be the game. Yeah, they have one fire left. Gosh, that was a game. I don't know why I didn't hit that thing earlier. That was very goofy of me. And that's just 270. Penny back into Mimikyu. No Gust left. 1 energy left. I have more cards in deck. Wow. I'll take the first one. The Lost City there was pretty nice, honestly. Getting rid of all their dudes forever. Just free as Thorns. I wouldn't say that. We had to turn our brain on pretty hard there. Hopefully the people in TSS chat are saying how boring Control is. Like, yeah, this is finals. This is game 1. Where... Am I saying anything? That's funny. Like, you can't watch that game and seriously think that that's boring. One more. I don't know why we keep getting the avatar glitch, but it's like happening like every game now. Oops. They want second. Sounds good. I win the Lugia match. I played against 2 earlier this stream. You can just basically chase the rats and Bloodmoon loop, and you're good. With only 1 stadium, yeah, the city can be kind of clutch. It's like not easy for them to get back into Mander and like Blazing Destruction. If I set up like if I have turn 2 Pidgeot, obviously that's better going first than second, but I mean, I don't get to play Arven, so that's a lot less consistent. But if I have it like that, it's better. I need Rotom to be prized. Fez start is pretty fine for us. That is bad. Sister's prized and Pidgeot and Arven. I mean, the Pidgeot and Arven aren't that big a deal with the sister. That's pretty big. Yikes. We're all chill. The quad vaccine propaganda. I thought we were way past that. Oh, I dropped the thing I was fidgeting with. Rip. Okay. Well, luckily this Zardlith doesn't play Mist, or prizing Yako would be a pretty big deal, actually. Yeah, I mean, like, Sisters. We got so much value out of Sisters that last game. Like, we sniped, what, 2 candies and a super rod with it. It's not great. I see what watch yourself in an upcoming cup, but farming judge points is taking priority. Bro, real. That just felt right. I couldn't explain it. I just felt right. There's no doubt that was correct, but it just felt right. Okay. That's insane. They're and Zard Pidge double rod. Let's go. We are in this one. All right, let's get ourselves an Arven. I'm gonna grab Devo. I'm gonna have that. All right, let's. I'm not gonna pop the forest. We'll just Rotom, chill. Honestly, if I charge into Pal Pad, going for a Pal Pad for a Sealstone play could be insane. Just getting rid of both super odds for the game seems sort of crazy value. They top side Rotom. They can start charging. They're playing the game too. So their board just doesn't seem, or just isn't all that impressive currently, which is good. Alright, let's get down that. It's Pidgey. Charge back up again. We have the Pidgeot next turn. I don't really want to Iono because like they can't really get value out of Super Oz right now. They're Ultra Ball Rare Candy. Wow, I don't. Who needs Sister's Prize when Aries just goes full MVP mode? Their board is extremely bad. Playing with Fire Energy when their rod count is gonna be under pressure. What? Wow, they were just. I mean, in defense of me going for that random blind Eri, if they're ultra, I guess they Nest Ball for something other than Rotom, so their hand couldn't have been ultra dead. Now their board is full of 2 prize things. Unfortunately, that's not okay. The super odds are hidden now. Not the greatest pulls from myself off of that. I don't mind jamming Lost City, like if they want to pop Noir and stuff. Thorton doesn't really help. All paid actor, Bill. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that really limits their ability to do much. What this is going to be, Candy Zard. Why place Lost City? That way, if they used like Dusclops to activate Counter Catcher or Dusknoir to activate Counter Catcher, they couldn't get it back. And like, I don't really care if I lose. Okay, I'm gonna lose my Lumineon. It's definitely annoying. I should have put the Forest Sealstone on Rotom. Extremely punished. Extremely punished. Okay. It's not free yet. We still have work to do. Okay, have a Cyllene. This has been. We had any kind of a start here, things would be over. But I mean, yeah, only 1 candy left. If they go Pidgeot, they're getting pretty hard punished. All right, they get the Clops. I mean, slow evolving up Clops seems pretty solid for them. Just instant charge. I need a bunch of second Mimi. I'm definitely kind of stressed and not having my. Okay, that gets me Arven. Might as well protect the Rotom. Okay. Of course, now we draw Candy and Arven all in one shot. We are moderately concerned. They have to have their last energy and boss to be able, and Dusknoir to be able to wipe both my Pidgeys. Just an instant charge. Okay. It's definitely a cape and chill angle, right? Just go quick search for Mist on Pidgeot. Like, we lose this game if Devo just dumpsters us. I want that. Get the Pal Pad as well. This could definitely reach a similar board state that to what we saw last game. All right. I don't want to get devoed. They could go. Like, if they devo, I don't pull Arven. I pulled Arven off of the instant charge, right? I'm not just like trolling. Well, no, I had Arven in backup in hand, but like this means I don't have to Arven next turn. I can just go either devo, I can sisters, or I can't sisters, but I can Eri. It also just gives me energy to devo if I want to. Yeah, they play devo. This is 1000% an Eri here. Seven T-card hand. There's got to be some sauce in here. Double Super Rod. I'll take those. They have literally everything else in their hands. That's insane. They're gonna run out of energies. The mac and cheese would absolutely destroy them. This is still fine though. They've one candy left, one Night Stretcher, one energy. Now the city doesn't even matter. They can't even get down another Noir line anyway. They'll have one boss left to get around this Mimikyu. They can like pop one Noir, KO this Mimi. I think we got this one. As soon as they candy up their Pidgeot, we just Devo. So, I think they have to try to manage this game without Pidgeot ever. That just seems so hard. So they're gonna go Night Stretcher retreats. Collapse the Fez? No, the Lumi. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. But, like, I mean, bouncing the city doesn't make much of a difference at all. I guess it's just getting the Lumi off the board. I guess it means that they could go Thorton, Night Stretcher, Clops. But that seems kind of mid. Or wait, I guess they could use their last candy, right? They could go Thorton, Rare Candy. Interesting. I wish we had sisters to chase that last one. I need to penny this Rotom off the board. So I think this is Penny, Rotom, Devo. We have the sisters as well. This is really, really interesting. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. I'm just too locked in here. I'm chilling. It's fine. This is over. My head's not even here. They're cooked. They used Arven, so that they couldn't use Thorton. Alright. This is finals game 2. I'm up 1-0. That's not Iono. So if they slow evolve, I can boss or counter catcher KO this the Charmeleon. And it'd be basically impossible for them to get built back up again. They'd have no energies left. Yeah, it would be impossible. This has to be Melian, right? Yeah, this is over. This game's over. They just have 2 fire energies left. Okay. Quick search, grab the other mist energy. Retreats. Anything else I need to play? I don't think so. You can go vest on one of the mimis, it's fine. And that should do it. Said that last game though, and almost fell apart. But let's see, so they could Night Stretcher and attach their energy for turn. Like, it's still possible to swing with Zard. They'd have to go Candy Zard, attach both those energies. Yeah, it's just not happening. That turn on Eri did it. Let's go. That is so cool. That is so cool. And we beat Mr. Party. What a stream. I'm really happy about this stream because not only winning is super cool, but I feel like sometimes when we do well, there's just some really bad games mixed in. But I feel like a lot of the games in this, not all of them, but a lot of the games in the stream were just really valuable, insightful games if you're trying to learn control. So yeah, I'm very happy. I have nothing to complain about. This list is just insane. Wherever it is, right here. I don't think I'd change a card. It's City's been one of the things I've been uncertain about, and it definitely pulled its weight against Zard there. Yeah, that everything felt really good. All you had to do is just start playing control again and things start going well. I don't know why I didn't do this didn't do this sooner, but yeah. Pretty cool. Those are some intense games. Oh. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a stream though. I'm tired. It's 1:38 a.m. Been playing Pokemon for what, 6 hours? 7 hours nearly? Master Class updated? Yes. So yeah. That's gonna be it for me. Thank you everyone who hung out, who yeah, listened to my yapping, watched the gameplay, everything. It means a lot to me. So yeah. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Check out the sponsors, Blue Ditto, TC Evolutions, linked in the description below. Like, subscribe, those cool things. But yeah, I don't know when I'll be live next. It'll probably be Sunday. But I might be live before that. So yeah. thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I'll catch you in the next one.